Hello. We're back. Sorry, I did not run as administrator. That made the game not show up. That's important. So, we're back. Woo! Hey. How's it going, everybody? Hi. How's it going? Today, we are going to be talking and reviewing Amphoreus. I have not played it at all, and I haven't been spoiled at all, and I wanted to do it on stream just to chat about it and talk with everybody live about it, because content takes forever to make, and if I can just stream these, it's way faster. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, somehow I have not seen a lot of people talk about Amphoreus, which has me a little bit worried, honestly. But I did see... how's the sound, by the way? Is the sound good? OBS is ridiculous when it comes to managing all the sound. Sick. Okay, nice. I did see where they added... Is a skip in the game now, or is that coming in the future? Because... I know that they added one, or that they're going to. I guess we'll see. But, thank you. Awesome. But yeah, so they added a skip next patch, and it makes me worried for the state of this arc, because a skip does not, you know, it doesn't necessarily indicate great things for the future. I have not played any of the story yet, no. Okay, it's in the future. 3.2. Oh, wow. Okay. See, it makes me wonder why they added it now, like 2 years after the game's launch. But I mean, I'm not against it, honestly. I think that skips make sense for games like this. I mean, it's a phone game after all, and I'm not too worried about it. An option to skip lore sections. Like just exposition, or? Okay. Pacing in this chapter. Okay. Interesting. I guess we'll see. Huh. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess we should get started then. All right. Let's do it. Yeah. How did you guys like the story so far? One of you said that you enjoyed it.
Please stand by, passengers. The navigation meeting will be starting soon.
Get pop.
He isn't joining us for the navigation meeting. He went to the party car to rest.
Let's see from this one. Let's try this. Hiya! Transition. Nice. Okay. Interesting.
Don't worry about him. An unexpected destination could be a great starting point for Sunday. That's unexpected, all right. But let's not do that.
Oh my god, I forgot about the lack of voice acting. That's still a thing now? Oh no. Hold on. Okay. Oh, I'm the voice actor. Oh no. She's waiting in the party car.
Since everyone's here, Pom-Pom will start presenting our options. First up,
They
is
keep
the
mentioning
oceanic
this planet.
of Lushaka.
That's true. I should probably honestly play in Japanese dub. Although the English voice cast in this game is legitimately really good, which is a huge bummer. Yeah, but it's like half the crew just doesn't have voice acting.
Next, we have Melustanin, the agate world.
Given the Express's fuel situation, it's worth us thinking through our options carefully.
And finally, the most adventurous option, the eternal land, Amphoreus.
Ah, a planet not recorded in the data bank. And a world even Achivilius never set foot on. But if this trailblazing expedition works out, it could solve our fuel problem.
Yeah, I think the issue was, it wasn't an issue of hiring. I think it was, right now there's, what's it called? There's like a strike going on, I think. Yeah. So are the new voices in Amphoreus, are they dubbed in English? Because I'm sure that I wonder if they pre-planned for the strike, if they knew what was going on while they were making Amphoreus, or are those also silent? Is it just the Express that's silent, or?
Amphoreus does have something to offer, unlike the other options. Plus, it's a completely unknown world. What better place to trailblaze?
I feel the same. While we know nothing about Amphoreus, we know the other two worlds aren't exactly safe options. Anyway, if it's a risk we're taking, we might as well throw in some adventure.
Okay, so the new characters are dubbed. Sweet. Okay. Agreed! So, everyone's leaning towards the uncharted world. It seems we've got a crew of like-minded adventurers on the Express. That includes me, too. I'm for Amphoreus.
Looks like Pom-Pom's voting plan won't be needed after all. It's official then. Our next stop is Amphoreus.
Great! I'm looking forward to the conductor's jump announcement.
Oh my god, by the way, I regret not putting this in my Pinaconi video. I legitimately think that Pom-Pom is the best crew member on the Express. Actually think that. His scene at the end of Pinaconi, where he where they like bawl over the fact that their friends are like basically all dead, the ones that were on Pinaconi, is actually legitimately tragic. It was probably the most emotional scene on Pinaconi, even though it was right after it finished. I legitimately loved that scene. And he was only, they were only in Pinaconi for like, what, the beginning and the end. And I think that they were used the best of any of the trailblazing crew in that entire arc, which is a bit tragic. Yeah.
I'll be in my room freeing up some memory on my camera. I'm going to have to snap tons of pretty pictures this time.
Let's see. Okay. Yeah. Himeko, I think, is honestly the most tragic character in the game, in the sense that she's been misused in every single arc in the entire story. The only time I think she had a great story was returning to Eurilo 6, when they're like trying to decide on whether or not the planet is going to be taken over by the IPC or not. That was legitimately a great story. But her characterization has been so weird this entire game. Like, she's supposed to be the engineer, and yet I don't think she's had any dialogue in the last like 50 hours of the game that has anything to do with that at all. Obviously, a character's profession is not just supposed to be who they are, but it's odd that we don't get anything like that. And the same is true for Welt. Welt is, what, a manga author from his planet, and somebody obviously from a different game, but it's weird that we get almost nothing from that. It's so weird. Yeah, it's possible. I mean, the way I see it, it would just be weird to not want us to get attached to like the like 5 characters that are going to be in every single arc in this game. It's such a weird thing. I don't understand why they're writing the main cast this way.
A world yet to be explored.
Although I love Welt's voice actor. His voice actor is so odd, but great.
Down. Absolutely. The Astral Express has always traveled along the silver rail laid down by Akivili. We don't normally get to venture into a world beyond the knowledge of the Trailblaze. But this time, we might just get the chance to add a brand new stop to the astral charts. I don't mind telling you, I'm a little excited.
That is pretty sick. I'm gonna have this little baby follow me around the entire arc.
Oh, hey, great timing. I just turned on my camera and was looking through some old photos. Can I ask you something? What's your favorite part of a journey? From start to finish?
Huh. When you guys matter, that's my favorite part. For this game, so far, it's been the starts, so.
I'd like to snap some photos as soon as we arrive in Amphoreus. Anyway, enough chit-chat. I better pack some extra batteries in case we end up somewhere without power.
I like March, though, to be fair. I actually really do like March. And unironically, she's the most interesting, and yet she's the one that doesn't know her own background. And yet she's the one that has, like, the most character when she speaks. Is everyone going to be going to this planet? Interesting. No? Ugh, tragic. Although I guess that makes sense. There's a lot of characters. I just want more Sunday. I need him to be really interesting because in the last patch, what was it? Was it 2.7 or 2.8? They're weird about where they stop. Sunday I actually think was done decently well. The issue I had with that, because I didn't make a video on that patch, was that his like resolution between the end of Penacony into the start of this arc felt weird. Like he gets beaten up by the main characters and then now is immediately on this like soul-searching journey, and we never really got to see like how he came to that internal resolution or like that internal dilemma of like why he wants to kind of change his mind on things. It was weird. It was like a big change. What do I think of Dan Hong? I think he's fine. I think that I'm disappointed that they absolutely fumbled the Xianzhou. He should have been the main character of that arc, and like he kind of is, but at the same time he isn't, like I say in my video. But I think he's an interesting idea of a character, but now that they've like finished his backstory and they've like finished his whole issue with his past self, I don't know where they can go from here with him. I'm not sure what else there's left, you know? Yeah, he couldn't beat us, so he joined us. So true.
Ah, you're here. I hear the Nameless are going to Amphoreus. A very wise decision. I am a memo keeper, after all. Memories don't lie. Memo keepers traverse the worlds only to collect precious memories. Have you heard that before?
Completely agree. Yeah, about Sunday and Fugue. I don't know why they included her there. They have that weird story where she was. I don't know why she was there, honestly. I've heard Wuthering Waves 2.0 is legitimately great story-wise. I haven't done it yet. I mean, maybe we could, you know, do that together on stream as well. It's just that 1.0 was so legitimately bad story-wise, I just couldn't get into it. The combat's great, but other than that, there was like nothing there for me, you know? In the world, the world was just not cohesive in terms of its story, and like areas felt like they were just there for gameplay, which is fine, but it's odd when it's like an open world gacha game.
It's my duty to salvage unknown memories, and the Amphoreus that has been revealed by the garden's mirror is like a treasure inside a display case.
12 hours is a long time to give a game.
Yes.
To be fair, I don't blame you for dropping it after that amount of time. That's like a decent chunk of time.
I need a sharp nail to break through that glass, and that's where you come in. Only through trailblazing can we reach the heart of Amphoreus, cut through the thick mist, and bring the world's memories back to light.
So am I supposed to believe that Amphoreus is like a dead world? And we're just going there to get the memories? Or is she specifically talking about the world's past is lost? Because I'm not really sure, even when they first spoke about Amphoreus.
I trust you won't disappoint me.
Sunday, my man.
You can tell me anything that's bothering you.
Looks like you've decided on your next stop.
Going to Washtopia, man.
I see. Those who embark on a long journey simply need to set off.
Oh.
I look forward to the journey ahead.
I also do like the fact that Sunday is not technically a part of the Express yet. That gives them a lot of like room to give him interesting stories on this planet, if they decide to do it. Where, you know, he starts to grow accustomed to the Express crew and learns their ways as well and decides to actually become a trailblazer. That would be really interesting if they do it. Do I think they are? Probably not. Yeah. Well, what was it on Penacony? He was, what was it? The guy that was with him was weekday? Or no, workday. He was workday. Oof. This is what I say to that. I forgot we have a room now. It's so cool. Actually, I didn't talk about this either. It's been a while, okay? Give me some, you know. But the room stuff was actually sick. I loved that event. That was one of the few times in the entire game we actually got to experience what it was like to just be on the Astral Express with our friends. That was sick. I actually love that. That's the kind of stuff I really enjoy, you know? Like when these characters get to know each other. Oh, warp jump. Let's please not go into a dream this time. Please.
Please be seated and hold on.
Dude, I can't lie though. These cutscenes are always so pretty. It's incredible how good they are with their cutscenes.
There's nothing there. Confusing. The
Oh, shit.
answer lies hidden in the starry sky. Here
That's
it
pretty
is,
cool.
The isolated world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror. The eternal land, Amphoreus.
Oh yeah, am I to believe that this world is gonna last an entire year? Didn't they say something about the fact that this story is gonna be longer than all the other worlds? Or am I wrong about that?
I used a little magic, so all of you can also see
Wow.
what it looks like.
A whole year. I mean, it's not necessarily a bad idea, I don't think. You could do some awesome stuff with one world throughout an entire year, but I think my issue lies in the fact that this game is about world hopping, so it's gonna feel weird that like an entire year we're just in one world for the main story. 7 patches? Oh my god. I sure hope this idea is really good, and it's really good. Ugh.
As you can see, Amphoreus is surrounded by a mass of chaotic matter that conceals it from the outside world.
Wow.
Nearly. Conventional interstellar travel can't detect.
I have not
presence,
touched
let alone
Honkai Impact
pass by
III,
or land on the
and the
planet.
only reason I've considered playing it is because Welt is in it. Like, this is the actual same character, I think, right? But, I don't know. The designs don't really appeal to me, like, at all, but, you know.
Yet the garden caught a glimpse of this place, and along with it, discovered ever-shifting traces.
It's so funny that, like, she's the only one, her and Dan Hung, are the only ones that don't have voices. Interesting.
I would even go as far as to say, eons themselves.
Hey there, how's it going? Oh, thank you. Oh, stop. It's okay. Oh, I did see the Fate collab as well. Yeah. I mean, that could be interesting. I mean, I don't want to, you know, build up my hopes too much for that, considering, what was it, the Horizon collab with Genshin? Was just the character in the game and no explanation and no story and no, what, Eidolons or whatever, like nothing.
For a world to have nurtured such marvels, yet still remain unheard of throughout the cosmos, now that is hard to fathom.
You're right. Yeah, I think that we're obviously going to go back to previous planets, and I think that that's why this planet is going to be a full year, is because the developers have realized if they keep adding so many planets and so many characters, they're going to run into the issue of, like, we're never going to see certain characters for, like, actual years, you know? And so we might start seeing planets last super long, like we're going to get with the year, because they don't want to have to go back to 15 planets during, you know, 4 events. Genshin doesn't have that problem because they're all in the same world, but this game does. Yeah, I don't see that happening either with a Fate collab. It could, but I just don't see it happening either.
I can reveal the second. In fact, you've all seen it just now. It's the Remembrance.
I see. Then it makes sense that a messenger of the garden would be capable of unveiling Amphoreus for us. What about the final path?
Unfortunately, fate is keeping the third path a mystery. I don't know what it is either.
Okay.
Hidden beneath the brilliance of erudition and remembrance, yet possessing enough power to rival the other 2 paths. It could be the Equilibrium, the Enigmata, or perhaps the Permanence. I have no clue at all. This white ribbon of light encircling Amphoreus might
Dude, it looks
very
sick.
well be a product of the 3 interwoven paths. Only when Path Striders of the Trailblaze enter the center of the vortex will its true nature be revealed.
Wow, this has the best writing so far. Interesting. Well, that makes me excited. I was just worried about the whole skip thing, but now that I know it's not like an actual skip button, and that it's just like skipping lore bits, which I don't know how that'll work in game. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what this is.
Wait, I think we might be missing someone.
See, what I'm looking for is I want characters in the Express to matter. We have to keep that in mind. I want them to matter for once. So, characters in the Express mattering. I want at least, like, I would say 1 or 2 main Amphoreus characters that we follow and learn to care for, with the rest of the gotcha images being, you know, side characters that build them up specifically. And I want a villain that's interesting. This game has had really poor villains. Sunday is the only halfway interesting one, and they threw him in at the very end of Penacony. I like him as a character, but, like, they just did not tell his story well, in my opinion. Obviously, if you've seen the video. Yeah, it definitely could. I loved Penacony in its beginnings. Like, legitimately, I thought it was super good. I thought the writing was really well done. I thought that the character integrations were great. I loved what they did with Firefly. A lot of people didn't like Firefly at the beginning, but I didn't think she was, you know, ham-fisted. I just thought that they told her story, you know, in a quick pace. I didn't think it was bad at the beginning. True. I've heard a lot of people say that the villains, if they're ever going to become playable, they can't be interesting, where they can't be, like, too bad or too evil. I think that that's fair. I think that that's a fair assessment. I think that's just the nature of, like, gotcha, which is obviously worrisome, but...
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Sorry, guys. I don't know what's wrong. I just feel really weak after the warp. Have a heart, will you? Stop scaring me.
Look, I think if I were to go back and watch all of Penacony again, I don't think I would have as much of a glowing opinion on Acheron in the moment. I think I more so like the idea of Acheron post-arc. Like, I think she's the one that fits Penacony the best of any character from start to finish. I think, though, like, the actual storytelling of her conversations, I still find extremely annoying. I think that Acheron's dialogue is bad. It's just, I think it's bad. But, like, in terms of how she fits as, like, a cohesive character in the arc, I thought she was good. I do like Ron May. A lot of people see what's weird about this community, I guess if I want to call it that, is that there are a lot of people who were pissed that Ron May is, like, kind of a bitch. And I actually like that. Like, I like that she's kind of evil. Or at least she's not, like, pure good, you know? Yeah, Acheron could come back. Although, I'm worried because her final scene was literally optional. So, I don't know if they have any plans for her in any, you know, near time.
Gladly. I'm seeing March 7th hit by a sudden bout of weakness in her memories, as if something was weighing on her. The onset of it far too quick to be any kind of sickness.
Perhaps it's the effect of some external stimulus?
Oh, why is everyone here? I should have cleaned my room.
That's actually funny.
I invited Sunday to help with the diagnosis. He grew up in a star system rich in memoria. When it comes to mental healing, he's quite the specialist.
Oh, interesting.
You've all been to Penacony before. I presume you are aware of how some might find themselves in a synesthesia dreamscape after warping to Asdana. I'm guessing this is something similar. Miss March appears to be affected by a certain external stimulus.
Okay, well, this definitely has something to do with her
Perhaps
past, then.
an eon, or even Amphoreus itself.
I agree. That's likely the case.
Why is she the only one affected?
There's no way to tell at this point. It could just be a matter of time before everyone feels unwell.
Not buying it. Yeah, I agree. I think Rowan May is one of the most interesting characters in the game, and she just hasn't been given enough, in my opinion, but she is really interesting. I think her backstory, oh my god, I know this is gonna take 8 years, but like the videos that they release with the characters, I think are probably the best parts of this game. Like, the full stop. And they're not even in the game. Like, the actual character trailers are incredible. And I know there's, like, you know, people who just react to the character trailers. But I mean, like, the story in them. They're able to condense so much interesting lore of a character. And they tell it in such a great way that, like, I'm legitimately confused why the people who aren't, like, writing for those aren't writing for the actual main story. Because if they wrote the main story in a similar cohesive way that they do the character trailers, like, this game would be a 10 out of 10 story.
Before we identify
Rowan May would be a
my
sick
suggestion
antagonist,
is
I
for
agree.
Miss March to avoid venturing anywhere near Amphoreus.
Oh, is she not going with us? What? I just said she was like one of the most interesting characters of the Express. No.
It's okay, Himeko. I'll be good on my own. Go ahead, guys. I'll catch up once I feel better. Here. Take my camera along.
Oh, that's cute.
I was planning to take photos when we got there, but looks like you'll have to help me with that now.
I like that. Interesting. Yeah, I'm excited. I think I like what's going on so far.
What's with the melodramatic turn? I'll be fine.
Yeah, honestly, if I was in charge, I think I'd be like, all right, this story team, we gotta axe them, bring in the marketers, and we'll just do character trailers for 3 hours, and that'll be an entire arc. But seriously, like, I actually feel bad for this game's writing staff, because I can guarantee you there are some people who are really, really good at writing. I think the issue is that there's probably too much overhead in this game, you know? Like, there's probably way too many people above them that are like, no. You want this arc to only have 3 characters? We need this arc to have 15,000 characters. And you gotta make each of them matter. And you have to make the story, 70 hours long so that players will spend their lives on this one arc.
Yeah, you guys go on ahead. Don't worry about me. I'll be back to being my hyperactive and adorable self by the next time you see me. Now, don't forget about those photos, okay? I'll be checking the camera.
I love that. Yeah, I agree and I disagree about the fact that there are too many 5-star characters. Like, the writing team is definitely told, like, you need to give, all the characters that are coming out important stuff to do. But the team clearly knows how to write a cohesive story for like 1 or 2 characters and then include side characters. Eureka 6, I think, did it pretty well. Like, it's legitimately like decent at it. I don't know. It's the focus. I don't think it's the amount of characters in the game. It's like who you're choosing to focus on. I am still playing Genshin. I actually haven't finished that one yet, which is, a bummer. But maybe I could play that on stream as well. I think I'm on, Act 4? It's like either Act 3 or Act 4. But I do want to finish that as well. Again, there hasn't been a lot of people that have praised it very much, which I don't play it based on that. But in terms of, like, the motivation in which of these stories to play first, that's, yeah, a bummer, honestly.
Do you think March 7th's past could be connected
Oh,
to
okay.
Amphoreus?
Well, they just outright said it. All right.
So we're staying behind to take care of the grown-up stuff.
Also, can anybody tell me how powerful Welt is? Like, they basically had to, like, Jujutsu Kaisen him out in the last arc. Like, they had to, like, throw him into a different universe, basically, so that he wouldn't fight the main villain. I'm assuming he's so powerful he could have destroyed the Penacony villain in, like, 2 seconds. Because what I've heard about him is that he even says it himself in the one event that we had last, where he talks about how he can, like, create nothing, or create something from nothing, which is just absolutely wild. I could be a Trailblazer. That'd be sick. Yeah, character quests are the place to do it. I think that what you should do is you have the main characters focused on in the main plot, and then those interesting side characters, they're the ones that get the primary focus in character quests, but they don't do it like that.
Someone should be taking care of March 7th, too. I can do that.
I'm fine with any arrangement you have for me.
Let Sunday go with us. Oh my god, one of the 2 people who doesn't have a voice actor is coming with us. Oh no.
Yes, seeing how this is going to be a perilous expedition, Pom-Pom and the Navigator have come together to prepare a special trailblazing gift for you. Your very own
What
car.
is this? Our what now?
The car you're getting has its
If
own
any of you have, like,
structures.
watched
So just
One
buckle
Piece,
up, and it'll
the
take you
Astral
to
Express kind of
Amphoreus
reminds me
and land you
of, like, the
somewhere
Going Merry a little bit, or the Thousand Sunny, and that there's just, like, a bunch of shit on it that, like, no one really knows about, and then it just pops up in a random arc, and you're like, oh, I guess, you know, they have a submarine now. Like, that's cool.
Only in extenuating circumstances. Don't go thinking you can detach cars from the Express every which way.
Wow,
All right?
Yun Li was actually the last character to get a character quest. This game doesn't really care that much for character quests, then, if that's the case.
Get going whenever you're ready. Pom-Pom can't wait to hear about your exciting discoveries.
Let's do it. This is one of those powerful beings.
3, 2,
Oh.
1.
Oh shit. Oh, it's like it's like part of the. Okay, I'm dumb. I thought it was like an actual vehicle, just an armored tank flying through space. That'd be sick. Oh wow. How's it going? Oh my god. That's how it sounded in my head. I love how we had that car for like 0.2 seconds and now it's just gone. Okay. The production team was like, yo, we don't have the budget for you to be riding around in a fucking car. We can't be doing that. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, I'm not gonna say no to that. Oh my god. So true. Oh my god. I fully believe our character is like a schizophrenic at this point. And it's going pretty well. Well, day, night, afternoon. Probably say afternoon. How about yours? Oh, his voice box got messed up. That's why he can't speak. In-universe reason. Farewell, my friends. GG's. Yeah, that's what it is. Do people lose their powers when they like move away from a path? I've always wondered that. Like, what happens if like you have like a midlife crisis and you're like, I don't care about erudition anymore. I care about like revenge or some shit. Like, what happens? You know? Me. Oh, meh. Reading. It's hard. Interesting. I wonder if you could like stack them. Like, I assume you can only do once, like one at a time, right? Like you could only be like erudition or whatever, but you can't be like multiple at the same time? Like, I don't know. True. Main character does. Although I guess it's because of the Stellaron in him. Sort of like a Genshin reason. Because you're special, right? He's also a schizo, that's for sure. Ooh. Oh my god. Ooh. Now I'm hearing voices. Ooh. Oh. I'd be in a corner by now. Ain't no way I'm walking forward after all that. A rabbit. Yeah, that's interesting. I've always wondered, like, are March's costumes like actual paths that she really is following, or are they just like, you know, like are they just like the game is gamifying the new costumes that she gets and the new like fighting styles she has? I just find it so funny that one of the two characters that doesn't have a voice on the Express is with us. Right. That's a good point about Sampo. Yeah. Right. Yeah. I'm not sure. Oh, wow. That's sick. Some like Pompeii scenario. Yeah, that's my interpretation as well. Yeah, I don't think she gets a cutscene where she gets the... Yeah, I think it's that it's a gameplay thing. Just a moment. Okay. He's worried about the photos. We just got in like a car wreck and hearing voices and seeing things. And he's like, you know, did you forget about March though? Like, we could take a photo of this. This looks pretty sick. Sick. All right, we're gonna do the best photo we've ever seen of this. Let me get right where it allows it. Oh, you have to get the full thing. This thing does look sick though, honestly. Like, this is badass. Oh yeah, right center. There we go. Oh, there we go. Nice. That's gonna win a prize. Fear the wrath of March. Fear the wrath of my goddess. Are we taking pictures of everything?
Hello.
What is happening? Okay. Incredible. This does look really good though, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Is this some Doctor Who shit? Are these angels? Oh my god! These are angels. Oh my god. Don't look away! Okay. So just destroy their armor. Marvel Rivals has consumed a ton of my life. That's why I have to stream. Ain't no videos getting done while that game's out. Yeah. Fellow Doctor Who fan. So is this just basically breaking them again? Is this just like a pseudo extra break?
I hope for an end to strife in the world.
Watch over you and guide you on your
Auto battle, baby.
Here is thunder.
Serenity is before me.
Conflict is pitiless.
I got the boy band team.
Show no mercy.
Woo! Kick their ass!
Here is thunder.
Yeah! Yeah!
No dirty tricks.
I have like 3 sound effects on my soundboard. You got a ka-ching one.
Is that it? Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy.
Yeah. Oh.
Look out! You
Oh,
got
shit.
something interesting.
A new boyfriend! Coming for you, Dan Home. Oh, fuck. He's sick. He's a badass.
I bear
I'm pulling
no
for him.
harm. I just want everyone to be safe. Roaming around a place like the Abyss with weapons in tow is a show of provocation. Those soldiers are minions of the Strife Titan. They're not known to stop until all invaders fall under their feet.
Why does everyone's eyes in all Hoyoverse games, like, look sick as shit? Like, it reminds me a little bit of, like, they're like One Piece laughs. Everyone has to have, like, really distinct eyes. Yeah, this guy took our spot.
If you continue brandishing your weapons, you won't only be putting yourselves in the crossfire. Their looming blades will come down on the heads of the innocent.
Yeah, so you get lost in their eyes. People are just pulling for the eyes. Yeah, fish eyes. That's so wild.
It's difficult to tell if you're friend or foe when you appear out of thin air. Even without your weapons, a great power still lurks within you. I could be putting myself in harm's way for all I know. I'd be unwise not to take precaution. So, care to share the reason for dropping in on us? Hmm? Visitors from above?
Fine on. Look what you did again! Taking off only to get yourself into trouble?
That's what it is.
You even ruined his weapon!
A literal
I've really
baby.
Done it. This is no way to be treating strangers!
I was just trying to fix our problem in the safest way possible.
How is this safe? Hello, friendly strangers. Let's all simmer
The game.
down and cool
Whoa.
our jets.
Look at that
We're
transition.
all humans here. No need for things to get so heated. Snowy's just worried you're baddies from above, but
I know that voice
no,
from
you
somewhere.
two are nothing of the sort. Oh, right. You don't know us yet. We are Treeby from Yanisopolis, and this is Snowy. Hurry up and apologize to them.
All right, if you say so, Treeby. I apologize for my earlier behavior. I was overly wary.
I do
because
wanna
both
know
of
who it
you
is,
landed
if
in
you
this
guys know.
tumultuous region.
That would be
Put me
helpful.
on high alert. Not from above the sky, but beyond it.
Hayden DeVoe? I don't know that name. What characters have they played? Like, what's their most prominent? And I like, obviously, the JP dub of their games as well. Obviously, I think all of their dubs are great. But their English is really good. I remember when Genshin was, like, getting shit on for the English dub at points, and it was just, like, not true. Like, the English dub has almost always been great in Genshin, aside from some random NPCs. I'll give people that. But, I mean, not everyone can be voiced to the nines, you know? Oh, wow. That's cool. Interesting. Cronyism. Jing Nguyen got his wife the acting gig. No, I'm kidding.
Wow.
It was the other way around, I'm sure.
Together. You're lucky you met us then.
No, all the voice actors in this game are like top tier. It's crazy. I think that's fair. I remember when people were mad about, I forgot her name, Xin Yan, her voice, because she sounded like a country bumpkin. But I think that was just a direction. Like, they were just telling her, like, look, you're supposed to be from the sticks, like, do a country accent or something.
She means you're lucky because we won't hurt you, but the same can't be said for others. Let's talk somewhere else. You've seen it firsthand. It isn't safe out here. As you saw, there are still many refugees who haven't been freed in the temple. We're here to rescue and escort them to the holy city, Akima. They're the reason I had to be absolutely sure you were not here with ill intent, and why I wanted you to put away your weapons. If something were to occur, they would have no way of protecting themselves. I'm Finan, from ID's Elysiae. Sorry if I offended you just now.
Isn't this guy also in Honkai Impact the Third, or am I wrong? Oh my god.
Baseball bat? Oh, you mean this marvel of a weapon? Sorry, but why don't you tell me your name in return for your weapon? Friction really does spark friendships, huh?
And here's your spear. Don't worry, this is entirely on Snowy. I'll make sure he fixes it for you.
It seems I'll have to treat Cartonis to a couple of drinks again.
Oh, Genshin Zhao. I feel like they told Genshin's voice actor or actress for Zhao that just to be like really dry and edgy. I feel like they've gotten better though since the game has gone on. Like, I legitimately like them now. I agree though. In the beginning, it was a little. I mean, some of the voices have changed pretty significantly. If you go back and you listen to Paimon's voice at the beginning of the game to how it is now, it's really different. Like, way, like in the beginning, it was like pretty, not monotone, but it was way less high pitched. It was more conversational. Now it's definitely more of like the chibi aspect of it, which I think still works for her. Again, Paimon's another character that gets a lot of shit, and I think sometimes deservingly so, other times definitely not as much. I like Paimon. I don't like love Paimon, but like I like Paimon. I think what they've done with Paimon is fine for the most part. Obviously, the exposition is the issue with Paimon, and a lot of people don't ever point out the terrible exposition in this game or sometimes in ZZZ, which I've never talked about ZZZ's story, which we'll have to talk about that sometime as well. Okay. Yeah, I find it interesting that they've had to come up with a reason for why everyone speaks the same language in every single planet, when obviously like this whole game, this whole story gives me like Doctor Who vibes, and in that show they just kind of explain it away by being like, oh, the TARDIS is able to like get in your brain and make you hear their language as your language, which I think is an interesting idea. I feel like they could have easily just given that a power to the Astral Express.
Virtus, you acted on your own to ask the Chrysos heirs for help? To bring us into their so-called holy city, no less. We are priests of Yanis, born as footless birds. How could we possibly endure being confined to one place?
Oh my god. This right here, when they put words above other words, is the funniest shit sometimes I have ever seen. It'll say like Sunday, and then above it, it'll be like part of the weekend, and you're just like, I feel like we should know this. Or it'll be the complete opposite, like, yes, Janus, the Passage Titan. Of course, I know that. Like, it's so weird why they do that. Like, if I already don't know the priests of Janus, I'm obviously not going to know the Passage Titan yet. It almost feels like that stuff is included with like a retroactive sense. Like you're going to re-experience this story in the future and go back and be like, oh yeah, the Passage Titan, you know, related to the priests of Janus. But like, you can't replay stories in this game. Like, absolutely ridiculous. How's it going, Julian? The Vampire King.
Lost far too many
Huge.
to Nikador's forces, Mr. Noldus. I only want for everyone to settle down somewhere safe and to be able to sleep soundly.
Lose your faith, and you lose everything. Do you seriously think you can seek shelter in Akima? Nowhere is safe with the end times looming. I've said my piece. Leave if that's what you want. Everyone else is staying in this temple, where we enjoy the protection of Yanis, the gate of infinity.
Another one.
Don't make this decision in haste, sir.
I appreciate the concern, esteemed Chrysos heir. But please, respect that we have the right to choose our own fate.
Okay. Interesting.
I'm sorry you had to see that, esteemed Chrysosair.
Yeah, they're like, people are mad
These
that we're telling
fewer-
about things too
fewer-
much. Let's just put the text on the screen above the things.
Travelers from afar. They're also headed for the Holy City. If memory serves me right, you are... Virtus? Please, you may call me Feynman. What was that just now?
It's an honor you
What
remember
was
me,
that guy
Feynman.
on right now? What
We are
just
priests
happened?
from Yanisopolis. Armies of the Strife Titan destroyed our home, forcing us to flee across many lands until we arrived here. A few days ago, I watched another companion fall to those
Yo,
monsters.
that guy's mustache game?
And I was shattered.
Not there yet.
I
He's not
offered
that
a
guy.
prayer to Akama, thinking the answer would take time, at least enough for me to convince Mr. Noldus. I didn't expect your arrival to be so swift.
Everybody's complaining about something.
Excuse me, sir. Everyone knows about the prophecy. How is it that you...
Virtus, right now, we must focus on convincing Mr. Noldus to return. The Abyss is swarming with fierce enemies, and they have no way to defend themselves, leaving them vulnerable to all kinds of danger. My friends, I have a rather bold request. The two of you are quite capable. Might I trouble you to fetch Mr. Noldus? Treeby,
You
will
are
join
closer
me.
to the door.
She can also answer any questions you may have.
No. Yeah, I saw a lot of people talking about how Penacony was rewritten, and I don't know, I couldn't find anything on whether or not that was confirmed, but I think, I can't believe I didn't even think about that. I mean, I joke about the fact that it feels like two writers wrote Penacony, but I didn't even think about the fact that it was probably actually just rewritten, and that they just went in a different direction after a certain point. Like, that would explain why the mystery stuff feels like solid at the beginning, and then in the halfway point they're just like, fuck that shit. And then it explains why Sunday is just kind of there for the very beginning and you don't really see him very much, and then near the end he's like the most important character in the entire arc. I think that would make a ton of sense if it was, yeah, rewritten.
You two are truly honorable. I'll stay behind to guard Virtus and the rest. Go quickly and come back safe.
Tribby. Treeby?
I'm sure you two have a ton of questions, don't you?
Dude.
As for why we should speak in private, that's because quiet places are better suited for communicating with one another. Judging by your reactions, you aren't lying about being newly arrived travelers. In that case, don't blink or you'll miss the next part.
Don't blink. That's what I said when we saw those soldiers.
Also,
Maybe I'm onto something. Maybe this is
make
part of the
plans
Doctor Who
for us.
universe. You know, you never know.
It's more like the other way around. All right, silence, please. We are about to summon a miracle. We, thy humble descendants, doth surmount the myriad of passages of Yanis to stand
Passage
before
Titan.
thee and
Can't
receive
forget
the
that.
scales of judgment. O selfless arbiter Talantin, declare us innocent in the name of the law. Weigh the fruits of the present in exchange for the sweetness of the past.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm not... I look up some leaks, obviously, every now and then on, like, future characters to, like, figure out who I'm going to spend my currency on. But, yeah, never story spoilers. So that's probably why, yeah, I never even saw that. But, again, it makes sense. Like, total sense.
We summon thee, Orynyx, to lift thy curtain of memory.
Ooh.
Once again, stir the ripples of past reverie.
Interesting.
How is that possible?
Did Ornyx's prayer fail?
My two friends, don't stray too far away from us.
Ah,
Stop panicking. As long as we're with them, we'll be fine.
I'm gonna break my knees. Oh. Okay.
Amazing, isn't it? Now that we're here, we can speak in peace. Huh?
You would need to do all that
But
to
why
just
does
walk
it
over here?
feel a little too
We could have
big?
just climbed over this. Can these people not climb things? Oh shit, where'd she go? I lost her. No, that's my bad. She's gone. Little fairy baby. Oh, there she is.
Just what I was afraid of. So much for a peaceful chat. The history lesson will have to wait, my friends. We must help Mr. Noldus.
Of course. Noldus is my guy. Is that the dude with the shitty mustache?
We're resonate all together. Stars echo.
It is legitimately comical that this shit is like this. That this music plays every single time.
Show no mercy.
I'm sorry.
It's my jam though.
Oh, thank you. The three of you saved our lives.
Mr. Noldus, Virtus was right. It's too dangerous for all
Oh,
of you
old guy.
to be here. Please come back.
Nah,
to
he's got the
Akima with
stash.
us.
He knows what's going on.
I believe I've made my stance clear, my child. Us priests would rather die in the pursuit of faith than live in a foreign land.
Sir, we deeply understand your faith in the Titans. Perhaps in your eyes, Kefali, the protector of the Holy City, is but a god from a foreign land. But we swear to you, in the name of Yanis, the Gate of Infinity, that so long as the Chrysoceres live, Akima will protect all followers of the Titans.
Yo, these
We are one and the
sentences.
same.
Do we not just see what? I gotta read that again. So are we obviously meant to show the character being multiple. Deeply understand your faith in the Titans. Perhaps in your eye, Kefal, the world-bearing Titan, the protector of the holy city. This is some like Daenerys shit at this point. Is but a god from a foreign land. But we swear to you in the name of Yanis, the passage Titan, the Gate of Infinity, that so long as the Chrysos heirs live, Akima will protect all followers of the Titan. We are one and the same. This does not have to be written like this. Also, she's like speaking at this old man. She's like explaining this shit to him that I'm sure that he already knows. Like the context from what he was saying was talking about the guy being from a foreign land, the god being from a foreign land. So her talking like this is obviously just for the player, and that's that level of writing where I'm like, I don't know how I feel about it.
In the name of Yanis? Who are you?
Don't you remember, Noldus? Our name is Trebios.
What? You're the High Priest? Why do you look like a child? Oh, no. To think that I, a mere tribal priest, dared lecture you on faith. Oh, how ludicrous. Please, forgive my transgressions.
Noldus, we do not wish to force you, but please think of the people in your tribe. The young place their trust in you, just as you place your trust in us. If you stay, they will remain here too, doomed to fall under Nikodor's spear.
If that is divine will, then I have no reason to disobey.
Oh.
High Priest, please guide us once again as we spread our wings on this long journey.
Mr. Noldus, I'm glad you're all right.
Virtus, I still disagree with your methods, but it doesn't matter now. Let us place our trust in the Chrysos heirs.
The Dromus caravan that's supposed to meet us isn't here yet, so let's all rest where it's safe for a while.
Fair.
Of course. Please, come this way. I see you've both been made aware of our troubles. I'm grateful for your understanding, so in return, please ask me anything you wish to know. Just as the word implies, it's the time of strife before the world meets its end.
Sequel to Belowog.
To be precise, it's the whole world that's coming to an end. The ancient gods of Amphoreus, once worshipped by humanity, they now stand as their foes. The prophetic deliverers, with golden blood coursing through their veins. It's a gift from the three titans of fate. With their blessings, priests can awaken shadows of the past to alter reality.
Interesting.
You're putting it too lightly. Don't make miracles sound like a tool you can simply use at will.
Yeah, that's all I got.
I'm sorry. I guess I'm not good at telling stories.
You wouldn't be the only one.
Yet a tedious and overly long explanation isn't ideal either. Let me think.
Yeah.
Right!
Yeah, the land's shaped like infinity, and it's
From Yanisopolis.
that's it for them.
You should be adept at playing the lyre. How about playing a song for our two friends? There's a ballad that's been passed down in Amphoreus since ancient times. Happiness abound in this lush land by God's chosen. Giants raised their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations. 3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands, and 3 guided calamity's gate. They declared the world too unstirring, hence wished endless laughter upon the living. Thus, you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give. Thus creation was complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls, to lighten the steps of the living as a whole?
Why am I here?
Oh, great
I'm only partly
Heavenly,
kidding.
all-knowing Father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall. With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders, golden ichor spills unto the land, forming the boiling river that flows through the legacies of heroes who take their stand.
These people are done. They're like, all right.
Huh?
Hi.
Don't worry, that's just our rescue. Time to get up, everyone!
I love the way they look at each other. They're just like, I guess we're just gonna ride these fucking giant mammals. I don't know what's going on either, but get up. Dromus.
These large, mild-mannered creatures are called Dromas. They're humanity's most loyal companions. We'll be relying on them to get us through the rugged mountain roads on the way to the Holy City. Dromas are very docile. Even first-time riders can steer them easily. Here.
Oh my god, we
try.
actually
Remember to hold the reins tight.
got rid of one vehicle to get another. I mean, okay, yeah, you're not a vehicle, I get it. Is this gonna be some? Is this Inazuma? Is it? Are we gonna see a black screen and then we're already gonna be there? Oh, they just threw our ass. Oh, okay, we're
I
fine.
forgot to mention, don't touch their white stone humps. When the Earth Titan blessed these creatures, it said they also stuffed their ill tempers into these humps.
Sounds like it's just manners to not touch somebody's humps. Nice.
See? Easy, wasn't it? Everyone, how did you find our lyre performance
Was that it?
earlier? We've been in exile for
Do we ride them?
days and haven't
No! Damn it.
touched
They pulled
our
an Inazuma.
instruments in a long time. I fear our skills
Their budget
have
was
grown
gone
rusty.
on
We've made a
baby
spectacle
girl
of
fucking
ourselves.
playing the lyre. Toddler fucking child.
No, not at all. Your performance was wonderful, sir.
It's been a long time since we sat together like that and sang ancient ballads to our heart's content. I'm grateful to all of you for reminding
The
me of those
Inazuma black screen to
glorious
me
and
should be
peaceful
more
times.
notorious in the community than it is.
Looking back
Like,
now,
no one talks about it.
I admit I was too stubborn.
Like, it's insane that they hyped up these storms that existed near Inazuma, that it was like the reason you could not go there at the time. And you had to like get Beto and her ship had to be coded. You had to get everything together only for us to just black screen and we're already there in Inazuma. It's like such a bummer. There could have been such a cool scene of like everybody having to like steer the ship together and like work together on the boat as they're like combating these storms, but nah. It's just, we're just there. It's
Perhaps you really
awful.
can save Amphoreus from its doom. Just like how the four of you heroes saved our very lives and faith today.
We just met you.
Suffering's bad for your health, and it
Is
won't
he
be
including us in the
safe
four?
either. That's why it's our inherent duty as
We
Christ
asked him.
there
Do we
to
even?
free
Did
everyone
we
from
even talk to the guy?
It's also the reason for the holy city Akima's existence. The only human city left in our present day.
Okay, this is what I'm talking about. Who in this conversation does not know that it's the only human city left in the present day? That should be the most common knowledge known to anyone here other than our two main characters. In which, wouldn't the old guy who we just got told earlier that Phanon, whatever his name is intentionally keeping the fact that we're from a different planet secret. And yet, the old guy, if I'm the old guy and he says a sentence like that, I'm like, huh? Yeah, of course it's the only human city. What do you mean? Like,
Hey now, don't be so serious.
Ugh.
You're bringing the mood down. Anyway, in short, the holy city is absolutely safe. Everything will be fine once we get there. Is everyone properly seated?
yeah, this scenery though is sick.
And we're
It
off.
looks awesome.
Next up, Akuma.
That like the Titan in the background, sick, incredible imagery. Their art department, give them raises just like you give the marketing department raises. Give both of them, have both of them in charge of the story, like marketing trailers, and then just have like cool images of Titans holding things up, and then I'll. Oh, what the fuck? How did we get here? What the fuck is happening? What is happening? Did I fucking miss something? What's happening? Obviously that was just them getting to the holy city, but that is absolutely insane. that jump is, that's peak comedy. Hey, the city, it's safe.
Show no mercy.
We cut to a scene of fucking dudes dying by falling off bridges and the city exploding. That's comedy fucking 101. Oh my god.
Farewell. Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
Woo. Show no mercy.
Oh, we got an achievement. Woo!
Fought so bravely. Are you Chrysos heirs from a foreign land? Please.
You guys look fine.
Save
Chrysos
Akuma.
heirs, more like crisis actors. You know what I'm saying?
Look, there's strife and conflict everywhere.
Thank you, thank you. Your comrades are fighting inside the city. Fate will guide you to them.
Oh, he's gone. How do we lose track of him? We were just literally right next to him.
The main
Okay.
road's been blocked off. Treeby?
Don't panic. Leave this to us. I summon the Oryx!
Oh wow. She can just summon titans? Whoa.
Lift the curtain and stir up ripples of past reverie.
What? I thought we were taking a picture again. Oh shit. This is sick. Some Prince of Persia.
It's you two. I'm sorry we got you involved again. I never expected Nikador to lead an army and launch a surprise attack on the Holy City at a time like this. They and Kefali have always been mortal enemies, but now they've gone mad like a vicious beast.
Humanity's so doomed. Amazing.
There's no need to panic. Akima is not completely
Yeah,
unprepared.
Dan Hung just being
Prophecy
like
warned us about this.
incredible.
This is a catastrophe, but it's not the end.
Well, the world just blows up next to him.
Mr. Noldus and the others have gone to seek shelter. Leave the rest to us. You should evacuate along with the citizens.
Now I'm a bit confused why we didn't just start here, you know? Like if we're already starting, if this is gonna happen, where like the one bastion of humanity is getting destroyed, why not just have us start here, like where we crash land and this is going on? It's a little weird that we like crash landed earlier. Obviously it was to just set up a bunch of the ideas, but I feel like it could have just been done here. Like there's no reason to start us off where we did now.
I don't doubt your skills, but...
Ooh, I love that rainbow. That's awesome.
Very well, but please remain by my side. These pests can't hurt you, but our companions, those known as the Chrysos heirs, their attacks do not discriminate between friend and foe.
Okay. Holy shit. That looks awesome.
Kefali,
Wow.
throne of worlds, please end your long silence and grant humanity protection.
Yeah, this world's design is incredible.
No. It's very safe here.
The prophecy has already revealed that the light of Kefali will shine upon all.
Watch. No one will die. The heroes will protect the city.
Leave them be. Just as Mr. Noldus reveres Yanis, faith is all some people have left in a world teetering on the brink of collapse. To honor their faith is the sacred duty of the Chrysos heirs. Minions of strife, you shall not harm these people!
Vaynon's voice actor's great.
Harmony and unison.
Show no mercy.
Serenity is before me.
Yeah, I think so, Chow. Yeah, that makes sense.
Bodies everywhere. How could so many enemies...
Yeah.
Where were the city guards?
Imagine how much more confused the characters would be if we did land here as our first destination. And then we see the little baby child, like, manipulating time. Like, oh my god.
We're back.
Oh my god! Speak of the devil. Devils. That's my face.
We are Trinan. We are Treeby. Wait, no! Now is not the time for introductions!
Yeah.
No, Dee has been trading blows with the main forces
He gets reckless once he gets the urge to kill. I'm relying on you three to handle the task of getting the citizens to safety.
Don't worry. With us here, we can just use the Sentry Gate to whoosh the people to the safest place in Amphoreus. Wouldn't that be Akama? Stop messing around and help the people! Anywhere is fine, just send them to somewhere safe!
Don't worry. Although they are a little childish, the trio are experienced Chrysos heirs, and one of the pillars of Akama. Therefore, they can definitely be trusted. Well, let's keep on moving then.
All of our characters are just like, dude, I guess. Oh, no thanks. Bye. I'm going to the story.
Lord Finan, you're finally here. Quick, save the Grand Craftsman. He's surrounded.
Oh shit.
The rear is secured now. This is the result of your efforts?
Quit messing around. You know who we're dealing with.
Oh shit.
Carelessness will be your downfall. Deliver.
He's pretty cool.
Mere child
I'm not gonna lie.
play. A true fight between us would shatter them with the aftershocks alone. Who are you?
Enough, Mighty. Are you trying to destroy the Holy City?
Play the next piece. Harmony and unison.
He's pretty cool.
Stars echo.
Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy.
Yeah, what was the plan? They were just gonna land in just a random spot.
Here is thunder.
Cortonus!
Finon.
I'm glad that you're okay. As for you, Mighty, if I'm not mistaken, shouldn't your responsibility be protecting the citizens?
What is that supposed to mean? Who are you implying isn't a citizen here?
Don't evade the question. Aglaya told us to protect the citizens. Are you
Oh, thank
ignoring
you.
what she said?
I appreciate that. Random name generated. But that means a lot. Yeah, I'm definitely continuing the series. I was hoping to do like these live first, like Let's Plays sort of, and then condensing them down. I'd like to do like a full arc when it's finished. I remember people were giving me like shit when I released the Lawfu video before it was over, when it was like a third or a fourth finished. People were like, "Well, you don't even know how good it is. It's gonna end. You know, you just wait for the end." And I was like, "Fine, I'll wait for the end." And then it didn't get better; it got worse. But I think it's better if it leads to a more cohesive video when I just do a full arc review rather than doing the sort of like smaller arc reviews. But yeah, I'll probably just release condensed versions of these live streams as like the specific act reviews. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair to think. It's just that videos take me so long to do. And I want to get Volume 3 out as well for the Genshin Retold series. You would not believe how many comments I get of people who want that, which is awesome. I mean, it's really exciting that people want the content, but those videos take forever to make. Like a very, very, very long time. But yeah, I do like talking about Star Rail's story. And I want to also talk about ZZZ's story as well. So we'll eventually get around to that, too.
It is you who forgot the second half of her words. Her original words were, protect the citizens and eliminate the invaders. The crisis in the Holy City will be resolved once we've eliminated Nikador. Speaking of which, since you've never considered the pair over there to be citizens, they seem to fit the definition of invaders.
Let's fight.
The three priests of Yanis share the same appearance and mind, and their senses are also interlinked. The Akamans have long been aware of your presence.
That's a really good point. I didn't even consider the fact that this arc's going to be 700 years long. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. Well, it gives me time to do Volume 3, I guess, of the Genshin video.
You trust him that much? I suggest you think twice.
Provoking your allies at such a critical juncture. Whose side are you on?
From the moment we first met, I already told you that regardless of whether it's in the past or in the future, the people of Kremnos will never agree to make peace with the likes of you. As the successor of Kremnos, I, Mighty, am not able to act independently on such matters. Furthermore, things have escalated to a point where I must warn you, esteemed guests, that your host is anything but proficient in the ways of hospitality.
Okay.
Enough. The time for internal strife now is not. Still on the offense, the Mad King is.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people not excited about Natlan, which has not helped with me finishing it. But I actually I enjoyed the start to Natlan. So we'll see.
I have not forgotten about what needs to be done. Stand down. I'm more than capable of taking care of what's ahead by myself. As for you, Nikador is in the Marmorial Palace. Glaya told me to stay out of it. So, go ahead. Deliver.
I don't need you to tell me that.
You. What's your name?
It's a secret.
Isn't that name also strange?
Well, that's the Chrysos heirs. Revered as heroes by the masses, but still imperfect mortals at their core. What a mess. Yes, Treby acted with haste. This is Marmorial Market, the most important residential and living area in the Holy City. Pushing through by force would undoubtedly result in needless casualties. But now our backup is here.
Lord Finon, and the two guests, welcome to Akama.
When I heard your footsteps, I thought death was already writing my final chapter before my heroic journey had even begun. Miss Casterus?
Oh, she's sick. She reminds me of, what's her name? Is it Skulk? Skirk? Skirk, right? Skirk and Genshin?
Skulk. Lord Finon, Akama needs you.
Well, if the Mortician of the Holy City says I'm needed, then it sounds like I'm gonna live through this mess.
Yeah, it's been also 8 years for the Stray Sensei channel. Yeah, Stray Sensei, I made it to do guide videos for characters. Those also take quite a bit of time. I'm considering just doing more like gameplay focused stuff on there over all of these games. So like keeping this channel basically story based and then having the gameplay focus be on Stray Sensei. Also, if I decide to play other games, obviously as well. But I'm dedicated to the big, I guess the big three is what it is. What, ZZZ, Star Rail, and Genshin. Oh yeah, have any of you gotten into the Arknights Infield beta? I was considering streaming that tomorrow because I think it ends soon. If you guys are interested in that.
Well, that isn't for me to decide. All I can do is clear the obstacles and guide you to the place of Nikador's descent. Dear guests, if you would, I'd like you to please follow me and kindly keep 5 paces distance.
Okay.
In the face of death, strife will also cause hesitation to arise. I am the shadow of death.
Oh Nice. Yeah. I know that it was a pretty restrictive beta, so yeah, I can definitely show that off tomorrow if you guys are interested. I think it only has a few days left, so I was just gonna Omega grind the game out tomorrow and see if its story is worthwhile. Because the game looks incredible. Like, legitimately, like, the graphics and the art design and even the, like, factory-esque system that they've got going on, like, all of that's really interesting. I played OG Ark Knights for, like, a few months, but I really didn't get into the tower defense aspect of it too much. Especially when bone games like this started to come out that were just, I don't know, more intensive with what they had going on.
There are also some enemies who are difficult to subdue by presence alone.
The scent of blood. Are you an attendant of the Hand of Shadow?
No.
These guys are sick.
I'm nobody's attendant.
You can try to avoid and hide it. But you obviously came from the world of the dead.
Same.
Akama, Chrysos heirs. What cowards. We live by loyalty and glory. While you live by weakness.
I'm so glad that you're not my history teacher. How much can we trust the words of someone who has sunk so deep into madness? However, if you're standing here out of loyalty and glory, then I shall draw my blade and grant you a warrior's end.
Come to arms.
Dangerous thoughts resonate all together.
Show no mercy.
Alright, so what I'm getting is bad god wants to fight other god, wants to destroy other god's city, shows up to fight other god's people. That's what I'm getting so far. At least that's what it seems.
Watch your head.
Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy.
Woman and doubt, farewell. Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Here is thunder.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Stars echo.
Conflict is pitiless.
Serenity is before me.
Here is thunder.
I'll take it. That's usually my takes. Not right, but not like completely wrong.
Lady Aglaya once said that your time is extremely valuable and shouldn't be wasted on unnecessary conflict. I have the power to lay them to rest.
I was about to say the same. It's pointless to waste your strength on these pawns. Let's go. It's time to face strife.
I'm ready, man.
You must turn into birds and fly toward the final battlefield.
Oh!
Miss Casterus.
Okay.
I must stay here and ensure that these soldiers do not destroy the city. Although faith is more important to the vast majority, there are still quite a number of citizens who care more about their worldly possessions.
Me.
I understand, but
I appreciate it.
There is no need for worry. The citizens have already been evacuated, and the only living things in the vicinity are the three of you. As Lady Aglaya instructed, no civilians will be affected by this.
do excuse my impropriety. Well then, I'll see you later, Miss Casterus.
Casterus.
Then, would you all quietly leave?
Yo, those enemies, entity designs right there, these, absolutely sick. That's awesome. Let's go. See ya. Let's turn into birds.
Royal Palace, the Lance of Fury, Nicanor. They're all there in the distance.
Okay.
That battle cry once crushed all in its path. It knocked down foes and allies alike, leaving people as fragile as reeds in a gale. My limbs trembled uncontrollably as my weapon clattered to the ground. I could hear nothing but the frenzied and shameful beating of my own heart. Fear. This is why the Strife Titan is revered.
To me, whenever I have to make a
If
video.
a warrior can face this terror and still step forward, no trial thereafter can shake the weapon in their hand. You two, if you wish to retreat, this is your final chance to do so.
Dude, I don't even know what's going on. I'm just gonna be with you. True.
Looks like the both of you have indeed braved many dangers. Trailblazing? What an interesting concept. Surely on your worlds there must also be a Titan which is revered by the masses. But there's no need to further confirm your resolve. We shall soon cross swords with the embodiment of
So he knows of
strife.
the idea of
And
other
yet,
worlds,
faced
which is
against this menacing
interesting.
threat, your resolve only gleams more intensely. Let's get going. In the era when Kefali had not yet fallen silent, none could stand as their equal. Today, we inherit the duty of the gods, safeguarding the inhabitants of Amphoreus. Stand with me and become heroes!
All right, man. I'm ready. I don't even know literally what we're doing, but I'm ready to do whatever. You're a good inspirer, motivational speaker. What am I doing here? This is some Resident Evil puzzle. Oh my god. Alright. I'm just that good. You know what I'm saying?
Silence is the proud resonance of Nicotor's war drums. Behind this watery veil awaits the arena of conflict.
I like the sound of that. Ooh.
Stay strong. Recall your convictions and everything you hold dear. If you can't do that, then think of death. For doing so might actually keep you alive.
This a hotel? Oh shit. This is insane.
Careful. They look different from what I remember. Weaker. So, more distorted?
No dirty tricks on them.
Conflict is pitiless.
Doubt farewell.
There's no time to
Yo, I love the combo Jingyuan and Sunday have. It's so fun. I managed to get lucky and get both of them when they were both out at the same time. Because I just did not want to pull for Jingyuan back in the day.
Here is thunder.
Did they fix Aventurine's issues? Didn't he have an issue with one of his passives? Where he like wasn't giving a person the right amount of shields? Oh.
I hope for an end to strife in the world.
Glory. Interesting. Okay. They've definitely done a lot with the combat when it comes to this, because I also noticed in the tutorials there's just like a new stuff when it comes to the combat. Thank God it was fixed. I know a lot of people were theorizing that the reason it wasn't is because they were adding the little summons.
The dice have been bust.
Or maybe I'll take it all. It's just...
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
Serenity is before me.
There's no time to lose. Here is thunder.
Does the god reduce any? Oh, he does. That's huge. Wow.
Cast aside all distracting thoughts. To me, I shall withstand their wrath.
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
overcome torment and doubt farewell.
There's no time to...
Yo.
Show no mercy.
This mortal watch over you and guide you on your path. Here, this thunder.
Max, God. Fuck him up!
Gods can bleed.
Gods can bleed. This is so extra for where we're at right now.
Or maybe I'll take it off.
Yeah, that was what his issue was. Yeah. Nice. Holy shit. Nice.
This is not the true Nikador, just one of his many godly forms. The core flame isn't here.
Neat. Yeah, Robin. Yeah, I thought that too. I was like, is Robin just gonna overwrite every song in the game? Like you're fighting the like final boss or whatever, and then it's just pop music just popping out of nowhere. Yeah, I'm happy to know that that's not the case. I like that, and it's an interesting thing to just have random encounters have that music. Although it kind of does get a little annoying after a while, but it's fine. She's an incredible like character combat-wise.
Welcome banquet is far from elegant. It has helped to remove any misgivings that we had. From this moment forth, you shall be treated as distinguished guests of the Holy City and of the Chrysos as...
Neat. Her gaze. Honey is serving. Yo, she got crusty eyes.
Curious about my eyesight? Well, I'm not blind. On the contrary, I can see much
Looks like
more
that
than
yellow
the
looks like just like
typical
eye crust. Yeah, yeah. Why don't they have a... Do they have a toggle? Do they even have one in the settings? I've never checked. But I feel like it would be like an all or nothing kind of thing. And I would like that maybe in like a randomized ideal or something like that.
Those with golden blood always have something extraordinary about them. For me, it's perception. I don't need light to measure the world. The wind carries messages along golden threads, delivering countless sensations to my fingertips.
That's neat.
Just like how at this present moment, the virtues possessed by the both of you have turned into a warm current that pleases my skin.
A manifestation of Nikador. Could it be that my trial has not arrived yet?
By following the threads of fate, you have begun to write the opening chapter of your story.
It's interesting that
How do you feel?
every single arc in this game's story has had something to do with the idea of fate or destiny. And typically by the end of it, it gets countered, right? Like the Eurilo 6 destined to be destroyed by the Stellaron gets saved, or you have the Luofu with Danheng's like destiny, his inherent destiny related to his previous life that gets basically rewritten to a new future. Penacony obviously super tied to the idea of destiny. So it's interesting that they continue that theme throughout every single arc. And I do like that. That actually does feel coherent. It makes the main story have like a coherent focus, which I think is really cool.
Well, truth be told, I don't feel any different. I anticipated a greater challenge. When Trian followed those escaped soldiers, was that part of the plan too?
Naturally. We have long foreseen this attack and didn't intend to waste such a golden opportunity. After Nikador succumbed to madness, their fortress disappeared into the fog, with no one being able to ascertain its location anymore. However, now that they have acted out of character and attacked Arkema of their own accord, then the Holy City shall also uncover their hiding place and sound the horn of retaliation.
Yeah, the Elio character's super interesting. I could see the reveal that Elio is like somehow, like our protagonist is somehow like an incarnation of Elio or a part of Elio or something. Considering like Kafka like sort of created us. It's confusing when it comes to what our main character really even is. Is our main character just an alive Stellaron, or is our main character a person who lost their memories who was imbued with the Stellaron, or a computer program that was put a Stellaron into? Like, that, I still don't really get what that means. Yeah, I think us being Elio is going to make a ton of sense, especially considering, like, Kafka's, like, connection to us and her being there at our birth makes total sense there as well. But yeah, Elio's whole plot is interesting. Like, the idea of Elio, I actually think is a cooler main character. So I kind of like hope that our main character is Elio. Like this person who wants to avoid this disastrous fate for the universe at all costs and is able to look through all possible timelines. So it's sort of Doctor Strange shit, and able to subvert what destiny is trying to do to us is actually a really cool idea. I actually really love that idea.
What an intricate plan indeed. I gave my word that after the situation stabilized, I would reveal all about Amphoreus to our allies.
About time.
However, given that Arkham has just barely survived a calamity, and there are still many shaken citizens who need comfort, Aglaya, would you mind taking care of this in my stead?
Distinguished guests, since you have spared no effort in aiding the Holy City, I will naturally take care of you as well. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance.
I like our voice actress. That's great.
You two can find me at Marmorial Market after you've grown tired of listening to her tales. In any case, I owe you my hospitality.
Yeah, the Stellaron Hunters are actually like super interesting characters. I remember, I forgot which live stream it was. It's been probably like over a year, but there was a live stream that they had on their channel for like an upcoming patch, and in it, I think it was Kafka's initial patch. I don't remember what that was, but in it they were talking about how Kafka doesn't feel like fear, I think, and that her whole role in joining Elio was so that she could regain what it means to fear, which is like such a cool idea. But at the same time, it's like we've never heard that in game, at least to my knowledge. Maybe in one of her character quests that I haven't done, but like in terms of like the main plot, it's never discussed. It's sort of the same thing as Blade seeking to end his life because he can't die. Like all of the Stellaron Hunters are basically lacking something that they want to achieve. Yeah, that's true. But I think that the Stellaron Hunters are probably the most interesting characters in the entire game. And they feel a little bit more like the Trailblazers than the Trailblazers do. Because if you think about it, all of the Stellaron Hunters have like a main reason why they're doing what they're doing. Whereas I still don't really know why Himeko's doing what she's doing, why she's on the Express. Same thing for Welt. I'm not super sure why he's on the Express. Dawn Hung, I think, has started to make more sense, and obviously March makes sense. I mean, she doesn't have anywhere, she doesn't have a home, she doesn't have history, and these are people that have given it to her. So, like, that stuff is interesting, but in terms of, like, why Welt and Himeko are on the Express, the fact that I still don't really know why they're doing what they're doing, and they're, like, two of the most main characters in the entire game, I think is a little sus. Right. Yeah. Right, he's searching for a way back home, but like where has that been discussed in the main story is why it feels so odd, right? Like, especially since our Trailblazer, he joins the Express, and we really don't have many moments of him like just chatting with these other characters of like why they're doing what they're doing, why they're here. And I think that would be really interesting, and we should have gotten that in the arcs that we've gotten these characters in. I thought that that's why they spaced these characters among different arcs, like why Himeko wasn't in the first two arcs. To then give her Penacony would mean that we'd get more introspection on who she is as a character, but we didn't get any of that, which is tragic. It still doesn't mean that I don't think that they're interesting people. They are, but the fact that a lot of their interesting stuff is like hidden in side quests or in their like character profiles is a pretty big bummer in my opinion.
Beacon of the Trailblaze.
She's like, what?
No problem. Go
Yeah, I
ahead.
remember the Luocha side quest, the character quest, where they talk about how he looks like the guy from what Honkai Impact the Third, and how he and then that's when that's when Welt just like expresses that multiple universes exist, or like that people look the same in multiple worlds, just out of nowhere in a character quest. It was just wild. Oh my god, I've never seen one of those get created. That was wild.
What an interesting way to mark the start of your journey. I grow more and more curious about your cause.
Oh wow, is this like
Let me first
like
properly
Genshin?
extend my hospitality
Hold
to
on,
you.
let's see.
The conversation we must have will likely be quite lengthy.
Oh no.
So why don't we go somewhere more suitable for that?
Before we do that, are the teleporters here just like the teleporters in Genshin, where like they're like kind of explained in universe, but they're like only shown like once and then like never talked about again? Because Genshin seemingly like tries to ignore the fact that characters can teleport. It almost feels like it's only the game and not the actual in-universe. I remember the only time I can remember it actually being expressed was the first Midsummer event in Genshin, where they actively talk about the teleporters. Yeah, and here I'm glad to see they actually are at least addressing the teleporters. Because I mean, you don't have to, but like it makes the world feel a little more cohesive when I now understand how I'm able to like teleport. Also hilarious if other people can see these, meaning that like on Eurilo 6 people are just like, what is this? They're just like seeing floating otherworldly technology everywhere. This place is really pretty. Oh, is this like a picture spot? What is this? Chalice of Plenty. Fagosa. That's what my friends call me. Nobody else should be able to call me that. As the honey brew spills into the ocean, the waves bloom like flowers, and the clamor of great waves and drunkards all awaken amongst the madness. Oh, it's just the water. Cool.
I'm sorry, this route is not open yet.
That's fair. Gonna walk on the water.
We're here at Marmorial Palace.
The dude is just drowning.
Normally,
No!
this would be much livelier. This is a good place for our chat. Both of you are new here, so it's only natural to be confused about the prophecy,
okay.
Titans, and Chrysos
Interesting.
that have been mentioned in passing. But I'd like you to learn about Amphoreus' history before I tell you more.
Let's wait a second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I will be and get a drink. I'll be right back. What up? What up? What up? Back. Yo, Persona music is just peak. I'm telling you. All right, let's hear this conversation.
The bath sprites are excited to begin. This bath contains spirit water that has been blessed by the Ocean Titan. It can guide you back into the distant past. Go ahead, step in, and listen to what the comforting ripples have to say.
New Hoyo collab. I have not seen that. What is that?
If it'll make you feel better, I can avert my gaze.
Oh, seriously? There's no way. For real? This is cool. Serious? There's no... I'll have to look that up. That sounds wild. Like for what? Like merchandise or what? Not for the big three. For which game? I always forget that they have other games. People always get on me in the comments. They're like, do you know Honkai Impact the Third exists? And I'm like, yes, I do. I understand that it exists. Oh, the Tears game. Interesting. I've never played that. That's the one with all the guys, right? The daddy game. These are so cute. Look at these. Yeah. Hot guy dating one. Yeah, that's fair.
Quiet your thoughts. Feelings are far more honest than words.
I'd probably play that
and
one
can
over
better
Honkai
satisfy
Impact the
your
Third, to be fair.
curiosity. Close your eyes and feel the warm ripples of water embrace you. Feel the delivery of this account.
I'll have to look it up
from
on my
the
phone.
seas.
Let's see. I'm very curious now. I have to... Hold on, Aglia. We'll get to you. Let's see. So, tell us, Tears of Themis... Themis? How do you say that? Teletubbies. What? It is real. This is incredible. Oh my god. Wonder if you can see this. Look at that. Oh my god. That is incredible. I did not expect that. Thank you for that. Holy shit. True. Yeah.
The spirit water shall show you Amphoreus' distant and recent past.
Oh my god. It's Philemon from Persona. We were just listening to the music.
Before
Oh, he's literally speaking to.
the world was in chaos.
Oh, they're literally just expositing to us right now.
3 gods conceived space, time, and laws, laying down the cornerstones of life for all beings.
Okay.
3 more gods formed the skies, the earth, and the ocean, creating a nursery for the seedlings of life to mature.
Okay. Oh my god. Stop listening. The game's like, alright, you're probably gonna be checked out soon. I'm gonna keep listening. That's hilarious.
Then
That's so funny.
Kephali, throne of worlds, and the father of all people. They walked the face of the earth, delighted by the creations of their fellow gods, though also lamenting at the bare solitude of the gods. And so, they made claims.
Yeah, yeah. They wrote this and they were like, nah, I don't think people are gonna want this.
To course through these creations, bestowing the breath of life.
Okay, so is it the Chrysos? Those are the people with the golden blood, right? Which are the people that have godlike abilities. And that's because they were crafted in the likeness of gods, right? Am I catching that?
Circes soon came forth and peeled open fruits from a flowering tree, granting reason to these clay beings.
I like the obviously the Greek
allowing
mythology
them
they've
to
got going on here.
learn
It's
and
cool
reflect.
in concept, yeah.
Curiosity propelled the dignified Nestia to confer upon them an eye for beauty and a desire for love, teaching them to revere their beauty. With that, the first humans were born.
Excuse me.
In this fleeting golden age, all forms of life thrived and civilizations sprouted one after the other. Disasters and suffering were unheard of in this world. Landforms did not erode with time, nor did humans age
Interesting.
or die.
Okay. You think it's more like a tale that they made for the people? That'd be interesting if that was the case. If like the gods weren't real or something. Because I mean, I wonder how these gods relate to the like emanators and gods that we have in the universe. Because it's like, I guess it could be that the gods of the universe then made other gods that then made this planet specifically. But yeah, it'd be really interesting if this is sort of like they're trying to kind of bait us a little bit with this.
Not until the three calamities fell upon the world: trickery, strife, and death. Their descent burst open the short period of prosperity, as though it were nothing more than a dewdrop. The black tide swallowed the world whole, inundating it in blood.
Sick.
Fear permeated every corner of the world like a plague, inebriating mankind far more easily than Ambrosia
Creation myth.
would.
Yeah, I'm getting that vibe.
Mortals took up arms against one another, waging war in the name of the gods, marking the beginning of a tumultuous age.
Okay.
The wrath of the gods enveloped
Wrath of the
earth
goddess!
and hid the firmament in shadows, ensnaring every living being. The divine war only led to one outcome: a shattered world on its death march toward destruction.
Right.
Is something wrong? The sprite is only halfway through the story, but I seem to be detecting some distress and unease.
No one enjoys Purple
I
Bros.
see. Perhaps the words are too cryptic for you.
Oh my god,
That's
if
why
only
you
they
find it
had
difficult
said this
to
about
understand.
Acheron. Holy shit.
That's fine. We can try a different approach. You'll be glad to know that bath sprites have mastered the art of catering to the needs of others.
Incredible.
Take my suggestion, bath sprites. Please narrate the story in a style
Picture
that
book.
this guest
Picture book.
prefers.
Picture book. No, I'm kidding.
Okie doke.
Oh
Make
my
yourself
god.
comfortable. Time for a history class on
Why that
Amphoreus.
voice? This is catering to my preference.
No butting in. Class is still ongoing.
Yeah, TikTok it. Yeah, can I get some Subway Surfers while you're talking to me about this?
Amphoreus started off as a ball of chaos. The three Fate Titans wrote laws to govern the world. Another three Foundation Titans created the Earth, Ocean, and Skies.
Isn't this just the same?
Different three
Just a different voice.
creation Titans designed and gave life to human beings, like you and me.
Girl,
But
how are you
three
human?
baddie Titans soon snuck in, bringing a terrible
Baddies!
disaster with them. So, the Titans got angry, and no one was willing to give in. Their followers then decided to do the same, fighting and killing each other. Everyone fought for a really, really long time, disturbing and hurting all people living in the world. Until one day, something big happened. A prophecy appeared on Amphoreus, something no one saw coming. The tripartite prophecy says there is only one way to stop this war. Assemble a band of heroes powerful enough to take on the 12 Titans and reignite their core flames. Only then will their divine wrath abate and peace return to the world. We know this band of heroes by a certain name. Any guesses? That's right! The Chrysos Heirs!
Okay. So this is like a perpetual war, then. So how long has this been going on? So I'm assuming the way that they're saying it is like, these gods have just not been fans of each other, I guess.
So,
for a long time.
The takeaway. Eat well and train well, so you can grow up into a powerful hero and do your part for Amphoreus!
Is something else wrong?
They're treating me like a
Is
child.
that so? Looks like you're a bit hard to please. Trusting and perceptive at the same time.
Okay. Seems to be going through a rough patch.
That's a mild way to
That's funny.
I suppose the things that are common knowledge to us are just a garbled mess to
Why isn't she like legit
If we want to straighten out the
confused
threads
that
of
you're
this
from a
world,
different planet,
perhaps
right?
I should explain things to you myself.
Like, I guess she could be similar to Phanon or whatever, that there's something else going on with her, where they like know other planets exist, but oh, maybe I should fucking watch. That's embarrassing.
I seem to hear a note of pity in that question. Perhaps you find us to be weak and defenseless. We can move on to the problem at hand, now that both of you have some understanding of Amphoreus' history. Come with me.
Am I wrong? Do you really know nothing about what's beyond the sky? Okay, she better be showing us. Yo, we're getting some bath time here. Holy shit. A lot of these players that were stinky, not anymore.
Please, give me a moment. The way up from here leads to a bath that the Council granted exclusively to the Chrysos heirs. The bath is strictly off-limits to anyone other than the heirs. I'm willing to make an exception, considering your guests from beyond the sky. But if I were to bring both of you in at once, I'd be blatantly disrespecting our traditions.
Okay.
You have a very considerate partner. Follow me then.
Partner? Whoa, we're just roommates, you know? The hero's bath. Incredible. Whoa. I swear, Hoyoverse loves their bubbles and they always look really pretty. I'm wrong, is there just I have not gotten a chest this entire time. Where are my sparkling things?
Make yourself comfortable, then.
Oh my god, this is just Washtopia! You're right, holy shit.
I won't force you.
Yo, this game really does have you in baths all the time. Penacony, you're in a bath. This, you're in a bath.
Enter a bath. Are you willing to trust me?
You'll never get my soundboard.
You can also move a little to your left.
Never!
The water is warm in there.
I'm gonna turn it down a little bit though. How about this? Oh yeah, they were waiting to put their chests back so we could go and loot them. Yeah, people are just really mad because they're like, why are they trying to get me to take a bath so bad? Did you say the water has become warmer? What?
Now place
Girl.
your left hand onto the bench. Lift up your arm with your palm facing forward and part your fingers slightly. Yes, you're doing great. All right? It's about
Not a good time to introduce yourself, if I'm being
myself.
honest. Maybe you should have done this beforehand.
I am Aglaya the Gold Weaver, dressmaster of Akima, and one of the Chrysos heirs of Amphoreus. The trust placed in me is how I came to lead the Chrysos heirs in our mission today.
Okay.
My duty may be to weave lavish robes, but
Oh my god, she's the main character from that one gacha game that just came out. What's it called?
garments are shields.
I forgot. What's it called?
after all, hiding both our bodies and what we truly think. This place, though, is where we can drop our cloaks.
Yeah. Oh my god, you're right.
The waters shall bring us closer.
The yellow on her eyes. It's yellow for another reason. Oh my god. Yikes.
You can open your eyes now. Look.
Ooh,
We are
pretty.
joined together now.
It's some kind of trap.
Trap. Hardly. Think of it as a ritual that allows us to communicate.
Yeah. Just got us in fucking pea water.
The golden threads of Nestia entwine us, capable of sensing even the slightest quiver. We are bound to speak the truth to each other this way.
Oh, she's fucking Wonder Woman. She got that lasso of truth.
You will learn the truth about this world from me. And in return, I ask for you to promise me something. Fulfill this pact between us, and you can expect your journey on Amphoreus to be free of troubles. You
Go
learned
on.
the legends of Amphoreus from those bath sprites a while ago. But
Oh my god, that was the clean version.
that spared you from the harsh and bitter realities of our history. The pantheon of titans that once ruled our world has become the very affliction that eats away at Amphoreus. An unfathomable power changed something within
It's a
those
Stellaron. It's a Stellaron.
and madness.
It's a Stellaron. I already know. It's gonna be a Stellaron. I'm calling it now. It's a Stellaron. If it's not a Stellaron, I need you guys to come back and tell me. I need hold this over my head. It's a Stellaron.
Amphoreus has since fallen into eternal night. The black tide engulfing our world. Akima is now the only city to still receive light. And we owe it to Kefali's protection. The Chrysos heirs gathered here are Amphoreus' only hope. People hail us as heroes, as protectors, and as deliverers. They are counting on us to vanquish the Titans, reclaim their core flames, topple them from their thrones, and take their authority for ourselves.
Okay.
It is only upon reclaiming all core flames that the miracle of Genesis can reveal itself, granting a new lease on life to this broken world.
Hope there's some like some version here that taking their core flames is not good. But I do find it interesting that they're like, all right, we're just ready to just kill all these gods, honestly. So it seems like they're like a bunch of bad titans that are not fans of people anymore. And then there's the one good titan, which is the city that they're in, is what I'm getting here.
This is Amphoreus'
Or at least
flame
one good titan.
chase journey. A band of heroes dedicated to slaying the gods and reclaiming the 12 core flames for the world to start over anew.
My god, 12 core flames for the 12 months that this entire story is going to last. Oh, please, God, do not have that be the case.
With the end times before us, we are expected to lead all of our people toward the summit. Akima needs as many allies as possible to aid us in the upcoming battles.
Okay.
The two of you may be just the reinforcements that the Chrysos heirs have been waiting for. You must have been blessed by many miracles to say that with such unwavering confidence. I may be getting ahead of myself, but for Amphoreus, I am willing to take a chance on you.
Girl, you don't know me.
I have laid my heart bare. And in return, I just want you to make a single promise. Promise me to never tell the people of Arkham about the worlds beyond the sky. No matter what may happen.
Only 8. Oh, only 8. You're right. Yeah,
Arkham is approaching its end. I do not wish to give my people false hope. Not when we've been badly scarred by it before.
Doesn't this bring up an interesting point, though? Because she's like, hey, don't tell the people here that, like, you can help, because it might give them some hope. And, like, that I kind of get. But at the same time, if we come from outside of this planet, can't we just take these people away? Can't we just, like, get them to skedaddle? I'm sure that there's obviously another reason, but as of right now, why isn't our main character like, hey, we've got this thing that's an Astral Express. We also have teleporters, by the way, which I don't know how those work. Are they only, I guess it's probably only the Trailblazers that can use them. But it's like, we have the Express. Maybe that's why they destroyed the car. Because then all of the players would be asking the question, why don't we just bring these refugees on the car and just go back to the Express? Or at least, you know, go back and forth. Because, like, we don't know how long they have left. I mean, they say that the world's going to end, but apparently they've been saying that for a long time.
Can you promise me that?
I'll try, I guess.
Thank you. The agreement between us is now complete.
There's definitely something else going on here. Yeah, I'm about to say.
If this ritual
Yeah, I can just feel like there's something else going on.
I hope you understand. I had no other choice.
Yeah, yep, that's what I'm getting here too. That there's something else going on about Amphoreus, that you can't just like skedaddle with the people who live here.
As much as I am interested to hear your story, I'm afraid I've already taken up too much of your time. Mr. Dunhung's worrying has created ripples in the water. Why don't the both of you tour our holy city? See how our people make ends meet in this difficult time. I will have your welcome gifts ready later today.
Pretty. All right. Dunhung. Love how this is just this little pig thing with me this entire world. This music is atmospheric. I dig it. They like almost never fail on their music. Like I legit listen to some of the Penacony soundtrack sometimes. Like it's so good. Wildfire is a banger. Oh my god, it's crazy good. But also the trailer music, what's it called? Is it White Nights or White Night for Penacony is incredible. It's so good. And also that trailer is just like insane. Let's explore the city like Aglia suggested. All right. So am I just confused here? So we came to this planet because Black Swan suggested coming here because of its unusualness? Because she needs the memories of the planet? Is that why we initially came here? Because I think I'm a bit confused on like the initial events that led to us coming here. Civilian bathhouse. The godly never feels guilty of enjoyment. They ride the ocean waves to humanity and fills every heart with water, passing through with joy. Thus they sing jubilantly and dance passionately, drink and be intoxicated. Yeah, I feel that. Oh, no way. Was that the first video of mine that you saw? Because if so, that's wild. Trailblaze fuel. Is that actually why we came here? Wow, the first video. That's so cool. Wow, that's actually really cool. I did not know my video was turning that well in search. Okay, so Black Swan was just like, hey, can you guys do this? And we were like, yeah, I guess. Makes sense, I guess. Oh, things to destroy. Oh, yeah. What is this? Incredible. Oh. No fly zone. Mysterious object blessed by Yanis. After breaking it, movement speed will increase for a certain duration. Oh, cool. Okay. Very interesting. Look at him. He's just getting. He's like, I gotta get out of here. Should I be? Actually, I can go anywhere over here, right? I love Sunday's design. His new design is so good. Like, just look at this. It's incredible. It even it has like the eye of the past version of him, which was a symbol of the evil god that was controlling him, the God of Order. But then it's also got the piano pieces struck out of it, kind of like wings as well, but also as like a symbol of like passion. It's so good. It's such a good design. Their design department they kill it, dude. They absolutely kill it. Oh my god, my first chest. I'm looting this city like crazy, man. Oh, those things fly around. Yeah. Interesting. Is there like a plate? I'm gonna go pick up this plate. What? Is Butterfly talking to me? Oh my god. Eat my wing powder. You're so awesome. I definitely can't keep up. You're not going to eat me, are you? Don't eat me. I'm dead. Oh! That's my face, dude. What just happened? Was that it? Like a computer program? Chirping secrets. Nymphs and blessings are everywhere in Amphoreus. Approach and interact to collect nymphs and bring their blessing to Aglia. After collecting all the nymphs of an area, the garment maker will begin deciphering the prophecy and may provide unexpected information to unknown surprises. Interesting. Oh, okay. Basically the end of Penacony. Well, it said we can only warp a few more times. Black Swan said we can provide fuel for these. Oh, okay. So it literally is just like a refueling thing. A refuel hub. Nice. Thank you for that. I didn't know that. New origami birds. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, Aglia spies. I feel like that was like a weird computery thing. What if this is just like a simulated universe thing going on here? Like this is like a past world. Obviously, like my thing is like her talking about the world's memories makes it sound like this world already like is gone. But then it also has like the infinity symbol for it. So maybe it's in like a perpetual state of always ending, obviously. Which is an interesting idea. Numero file. Yeah. What is this? It's like a puzzle up here or something? No, it's just pretty. Holy candle. You read the instructions in the stone slate. Oh, outside the fountain, over and over. Only after you're sure you didn't misunderstand anything do you confirm the description calls this device a holy candle, capable of being lit in the pool. You decide to ignite it. You suspend your disbelief and try it. Slowly, a fluid rises from the depths and glows with a resolute and undimming shine. You stare at the light around the candle wick and find yourself entranced. You subconsciously hold your breath. It's as if the world becomes frozen in this moment. Not even the candlelight flickers before your sight. The water from the fountain rises suddenly and something is lifted with the peaking stream, almost ramming into your face. Oh my god. What did you think about the second lawful art? Which one was that? Is that the... I know we've returned there like 2 or 3 times, right? What was that? You lower your gaze and see the water calm, but also unexpectedly find one of the many wishing coins at the bottom of the fountain resting in your palm. Perhaps this is the kind of gift from a titan, just with a bit too much power infused in it. Cool. Memory crystal shard. What is this? Explore the Eternal Land, find the scattered memory crystal shards, and witness more memories of this world. Memory crystal shards can help you to redeem items in specific shops, or let the garment maker point out the location of nymphs you have not collected. Oh, okay. Very cool. I like that. The war dance. I actually liked the war dance stuff. It like expanded on the one character I thought was good in the Wafu. Which is, oh my god, I can't remember his name. The kid. Why am I forgetting his name? Wait, I have him. I have him as a character. I'm gonna go. Don't tell me. Where's he at? Where's my quick select set to a weird button? I usually play this on PlayStation. Oh, Yanqing. Oh, I got it before you guys said it. Just kidding, you guys definitely said it before I got it. Yeah, Yanqing is the best character in the Luofu. He has the most interesting idea, like the start of an arc, where he's like not powerful enough. He's young, he's naive. He has that fight with what's-her-face. I actually don't know her name. Not that I didn't forget her name, I just don't know her name. I don't have her as a character. That stuff's interesting. And then them reincorporating that into the war dance is good stuff. I also like how much they did with him in the war dance and how him and March have that interesting sort of like relationship where he teaches her. Jing Liu, that's right. I feel like I'm a fake fan at this point. I don't remember her name. I never got her. I never thought she was that interesting. But yeah, so I actually like the war dance. The war dance overall, I think it's decent. And then the stuff with the werewolf was fine. I thought Fei Xiao is okay. They kind of have like a bit of a scattered focus. I don't know how much the stuff with Yanqing really connected to the werewolf stuff, but it's a funny meme. It's stronger than 90%. Gets the luck of facing that. What's that? Yeah, I think Yanqing was my very first 5-star in this game. I think. Let me see.
What should I observe today?
I think it was. It wasn't Welt. Wasn't obviously my first character was Sela that I pulled for. It wasn't Bronya. I think it was. It's Yanqing. Yanqing was the very first 5-star that I ever got in this game, and I was like super excited. I was like, oh my god, like a cool guy character. Like he's sick. Like he looks cool. Usually most of these gacha games are just like, you know, chicks on the standard banner, like all of them. But I thought that was cool. And then he ended up kind of not being great now. So I've not used him, I think, since I got him, which is a bit of a bummer. But also, I've never spent any money on this game, which I don't know if it's a flex or if it means that I'm insane, because I have a decent chunk of characters, but I've never spent any money on it. I've just gotten lucky. Oh, I haven't even opened the event menu the whole time we've been playing. What is this? Used to reassign the upgrade counts for subsidiary stats or fully enhance 5-star likes and randomize their values. Okay, so it just changes a sub value. Fully enhance 5-star and randomize their values. Is it all okay? So it's all subs, all substats. Interesting, huh? Relic reroll. That's cool. I like that. Wow. I'm surprised they added that. Oh shit, Temple. All right. See, this is why I don't spend money on this game. Just get 10 pulls. I still haven't used this yet because I'm one of those people that's going to wait 93 days and then see what I got on the standard banner to then do it right before it ends so that I know who I actually want. Because, let's see. Of the standard banner characters, who do I have? Let me see. I've got Bronya, and she's at... Yeah, is her fourth is good or worthwhile? Base attack on enemy targets when weak and Bronya immediately follows up. I mean, it just sounds like she does. Although, can that be used in a follow-up team? Although I don't think you'd want to remove anyone from a follow-up team for Bronya, right? But that's interesting. I really like Welt again as like a design, and I think his character is interesting, so I might get his E1, but. Oh well. Yeah, I feel like I got lucky because Bronya is like legitimately probably the best character on the standard banner, right? Or E4 has got some use in a Fei Xiao team. Oh wow, cool. I have Fei Xiao. I think I like Fei Xiao. I use maybe I could replace my March 7th. She or Himiko? Yeah. Oh yeah. Himiko's insane. Yeah, she's really, really good now. I find it hilarious that at the beginning of the game she was kind of just ass, and now she's like actually really good. What do I have her at? Yeah, she's E1. Is her E2 worthwhile? Deals 15% more damage to enemies whose HP is 50% left. That sounds really good. That just sounds fine. That just sounds like nice extra damage, especially for her follow-ups. That sounds good, yeah. Okay. So I might, again, it depends. If I get another Himeko in the standard banner before this thing ends, I'll probably pick Bronya, but vice versa otherwise. Yeah, Himiko's great. Yeah. Does really good. See, I don't have the new version of Herta. Can't the new version of Herta like find chests in the open world? Is that her like extra benefit? Is finding chests? Like her trait. Oh shit. Oh no. I've got 9 days to finish all of the extra rewards for the Divergent Universe before it gets reset. That's annoying. I forgot that they were doing a reset. That's a bummer. Who's ready one of these days to just spend it doing that? I might just stream doing that, if I'm being honest. It marks the 3 nearest on the map. Okay, so it's not as OP as I thought. Is there an item that does that now too? Okay, I haven't done this yet. And I haven't done this. They're both obviously locked by main story. Level 43. Let's see. I have not messed with that much. Oh, I got something here. Nice! Interact 1 time with the clues. Cool. Okay. I hate these events. 9 days, might as well be an attorney. There's so many rewards for that. Like, legitimately, there's an insane amount of rewards. Okay. Like the clocky statues. Oh, shit. When... 29 days, 15 days. Okay, we're good. 1 day. I might do that in a bit. If we can see how far we can get. Third has a treasure finder, and you can get a treasure finder item when you reach level 20 of the clocky statue in this world. Oh, okay, cool. So, okay. I was a little worried that if her character was the only thing that did that, that'd be kind of a pay to win. That'd be kind of shit. But I'm glad that that's not the case. Okay. Let's accept some of this. Whoops. Dude, this wheel. I'm just not a PC guy. I can't get this wheel done. What is happening? Okay. Okay, this is all just event stuff. Neat. Alright, let's keep going with the story. That tower's sick. Yeah, that's really cool. But yeah, I try to max out the end game every single time it does a reset, and I mostly can. Although sometimes I feel like I miss out on like one star basically. It's just sometimes it's just too annoying to get that last star, and I'm just like I don't care too much. You know. There we go. Yeah. Oh. See, I didn't even realize you could do that. I remember seeing it in one of the notices, and I was like, oh my god, I'm going to do that one of these days. And then I just haven't gotten around to doing it. Oh, wow, that's so pretty. Yeah, this planet is sick. Like, it looks awesome. What is this? An architectural masterpiece from Akima. The Marmoreal Palace was built alongside a mountain to demonstrate the beauty of asymmetrical rhythms. Nice. The palace is divided into 2 areas, with the Garden of Wisdom on the upper floor and the public bath on the lower floor. The sky contemplates while the ocean rages. Yeah, that's what I say. Hi. Do you guys need help?
You are... What strange clothing and accent you have.
Okay, the first I was wondering, I was like, are people gonna just note how weird our clothes look?
Oh, are you the warriors that followed Lord Finon back from the frontier?
Frontier. Looks like Finon is helping Aglia keep that secret too. There must be some kind of understanding among the Chrysos heirs. Yes, that's us.
Thank goodness. I hear you're both exceptional warriors, as masterful as the Chrysos heirs. Could you help us restore this column here?
You think we know how to do that?
Nothing has been going right these days. First those minions of Nicator attack, and now this column collapses right outside our home. Can we really keep going?
Yo, it's just a column. Relax. Do you do character reviews? See, I feel like I know the game well enough to do like a decent review of characters, but the issue I have is the like the math behind the scenes. I don't have the issue with the math, but setting up the correct algorithms in like Google Sheets. I did it for ZZZ, and oh my god, ZZZ was the wrong game to do reviews on first. Like, it was fun. I did one for a Piper, and it was a lot of fun, but holy mother of God, was she a lot of work to figure out how it worked, especially when the game had just come out. And we were just figuring out, you know, how everything worked, like Disorder. That was such a pain in the ass to figure out. It was fun to do, but yeah, I mean, I would like to do character stuff on this game. I mean, I spend a lot the way I saw to see it, it's in terms of like, you know, streaming, is I do all of this stuff like off stream, you know, like I spend time on, you know, playing the stories and doing the side quests and like doing the end game, and it's like, why would I not just do this stuff on stream and like have fun with you guys while I'm doing it, rather than just, you know, sitting in my room and like writing scripts for the stories. I could do, you know, both at the same time, and I can still write scripts.
High Priest Treeby, oh Kefali on high, our prayers are heard. We won't need to trouble you any further, kind warriors.
Huh? When we all arrived in Akama? Come to think of it, we felt something a bit odd too. Maybe you also have the ability to learn Ornyx's prayers too?
Oh. Is that rare?
Not at all! We have lots of priests here, but some are more gifted than others. Why don't you both try chanting? Treeby will see if you get it.
Have you guys been playing Marvel Rivals? In Amphoreus, memory-laden objects can be found everywhere. When the Trailblazer approaches, they reveal an energy ripple over them. At this point, by holding down the button, you can use Ornyx's prayer to rewind them to their previous state from a certain time ago. Oh wow, I just like have this now? That's kind of wild. The power of Ornyx's prayer has limitations. Under normal conditions, it can only be sustained for 3 seconds. If used beyond 3 seconds without the object rewinding to the critical time point, it will return to its state prior to activating the ability. Okay. It's fun. I'm kind of obsessed with it. I think I'm Platinum 1 right now, and I play it on PC. It's a lot of fun. It's like crazy good, considering like I never played Overwatch. I've never really played hero shooters. And the last like actual like shooter, which Marvel Rivals isn't, the last like shooter I played was like Halo 3 back in the day. So it's been a long time. But Marvel Rivals is really good. Like, it's like surprisingly good. Also, I'm not really an Iron Fist guy. I'm more of like a Punisher or Thor guy. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. Press and hold the button. Well, now we can manipulate time, I guess.
Whoa! You got it on the first try! You're a natural!
A miracle. A miracle fresh from the oven. Go. Bring word to the bar.
That's hilarious. Get the singers right about this in our tales.
Right here.
I don't seem to be cut out for this. Yeah, dude. What are you doing here?
There are many others like you. It just means you're meant to be a warrior. Oh, you met Aggie, right? How did your chat go? Really? That's pretty
That's
impressive.
hilarious.
You know, we are pretty certain there's more to your
Oh my
sudden
god.
arrival.
That's the most disgusting thing I've ever read.
Never seen a priest achieve resonance with Ornyx on their first try. But with this, you should be able to clear any obstacle when traveling around Amphoreus. Most.
Girl, you couldn't do that earlier. Remember I said just like go back in time and get rid of that one pillar?
We came by to check if you have teleslates with you. It'll be a lot easier to get around Akama with them.
Teleslates.
Yeah, we knew it.
Whoa, it is your phone. What the?
Beyond Akama. Like the city you're from.
Bad Head Cinema is also a certain string of words I probably wouldn't have put together.
Let's see. This looks different, but it works more or less.
Oh my, that's true. Yeah, but if you reverse time, would it feel like you're throwing up, or would it feel like you're just like eating again? You know what I'm saying? Because it's not technically coming up anymore, right? Because that would imply something's pushing it up. It's actually just going back, you know? You gotta,
All set. Now we can contact one another with our teleslates. Only in Akama, though. Messages won't send once you're outside.
Ancient Greeks with cell phones, yeah. That is surprising.
Did you think we were some backwater people who don't understand anything? You can also use any currency you have on you. Talantan scales.
Do they have social media then?
Items, so there's no need to worry about being penniless in the Holy City.
There's also capitalism here? You have gods! And you can make miracles happen! Why is there money here? So we have to pay for our own food.
Were you expecting otherwise?
No way! This is crazy.
Time to get back to work.
No way.
Exploring the city. We'll see you two later.
They've got internet and capitalism, and then just gods messing their shit up constantly. Like, what is there good about here? I guess the bats. The bats look nice. Oh no. I'll see. That sounds nefarious. Dude, Dan Hong is really strict on getting these photos for March. Like, we're like discovering how this world's getting permanently destroyed by these like omega god beings, and that we have to be tasked to go and steal their souls. And he's like, yeah, but that's a nice viewpoint up there that you can get a picture for March if you know, she's gonna need that.
A miracle.
Let's get up there. Golden Short Spear. Rewinding the Golden Short Spear via the prayer will replay its path. Follow and capture the rewound Golden Short Spear to obtain corresponding rewards. Oh, interesting. Okay. These are Sealies.
Go, bring word to the bard.
Oh. Come back here.
Does it really work?
Hello. What is this? Oh, it's another one of the golden nectar. So sweet. I want to share it with all my friends. Thief! Someone's stealing golden blood! Stealing? How do you figure that? Why, I'm golden myself too. And as they say, like fancies alike. No. Why am I feeling so dizzy right now? Don't tell me. It's my brain growing. Okay. Amazing. Oh, okay. Nice. Destiny is undefined and ever-changing, yet it clings to you. Huge. Just huge.
The fruits of a long journey.
I mean, Dan Hong's got an eye, though. Like, that's a pretty spot.
What are you two doing up here? I know you. Oh, you're the heroes who helped defend our city, right? I, Damionis, saw your valiant figures in the battle.
Nice to meet you. We're soldiers from a faraway city. It's our first time in Akema, so we thought we'd find a nice vantage point to, capture? To remember the city and its sights by.
Oh, you mean to say take a photo, don't you?
Oh shit, he called us out. He clocked his ass. Incredible. Yes, I meant to say that.
Aha! So you met the right person. The name's Damionis, and I may have some humble insight on travel and photography. After all,
Trying to change that quick wheel. I'm never changing that quick wheel now. That's staying, and you guys are gonna watch me like fumble with the sides of the wheel and hit the same option 12 times.
all right, pass me your photo stone.
Photo stone, hilarious. I'm not even going to bother guessing their logic for naming things.
Oh, this is an entirely foreign make, but that's not gonna stop me. I'm guessing this here and that. Easy peasy. I know how to use this now. Oh, it's no biggie. Okay, strike your poses and look this way. And
Did he just take a picture of us? We'll like pose for this random guy. Oh my god, we literally posed! Incredible. So funny. Let's leave that to March.
well, I mean, as long as you're happy with the photos. Say, I've been wanting to ask you guys something. I didn't think I'd actually get the chance, but
Yeah, it drives me crazy too.
you're not.
Dude, these people are just figuring it out. Aglia is like, hey, don't tell them you're from a different planet. And they're like, hey, are you guys from a different planet? I don't think I understand your question.
I've heard some things here and there. I mean, refugees that just came into the city are saying that the people Lord Finon picked
Holy shit. It caught on quick.
beyond the sky.
Look at their eyes. They're just like... Sorry to disappoint you, sir. I'm afraid those rumors are just rumors. We're from Thalassopolis, a sparsely populated frontier village. Our journey to the Holy City was fraught with challenges, but thankfully, we were able to make our way here after meeting Phanon at the Abyss.
Thalassopolis?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, is that so? I thought I'd...
Oh, so these people
found
theorize
proof that a
about
world
this,
beyond
then.
the sky exists.
Interesting. Well, actually, I'm just gonna tell them, man. Hey, remember the agreement.
It doesn't matter. At any rate, thanks for your help, warriors of Thalassopolis. Akema welcomes you.
He's sweet. Took a picture of us. That was close, but I have a bad feeling about this. That was a good story, Danong. I don't think that we managed to fool him. After all, Thalassopolis was something I came up with on the fly. If he's truly an explorer familiar with the geography of Amphoreus, I'm afraid that he'll have already seen through our lies. Fortunately, there's no evidence, but it seems like even though the starry sky is taboo on Amphoreus, there are people who still yearn for it. Looks like we have to be even more cautious. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's super cute that we're taking those pictures for March, though. Even though it feels really out of place. It's still really cute. Where did that... Oh, what? Placing so many knickknacks along the eaves of the house. Are they not a safety hazard? Has anybody 100%ed this place yet? It's like Star Rail's. What is going on? Okay, did not expect that at all. The Spirit Thief is a self-proclaimed, well-known master thief across Amphoreus. They enjoy stealing treasures others are just about to obtain and then vanishing into the void with their stolen goods. They tend to leave a coin of whimsy and mockery in the aftermath. The only thing that can punish them is Oryx's power. When near a coin of whimsy, use the rewinding powers provided by Oryx's prayer upon the fissures of the thief escapes through to get the spirit thief to come back. Press and hold to activate Oryx's prayer and rewind the spirit thief's time before they escape. Okay. I get it. You need to reach the button to end the praying and then press and hold there. Again. What was I saying? Yeah. The world is ending. Daniel's like, hey, get a good angle of me. Get me from my left side. More like photos for his true love. The database. So true. That's a good point. I have needed to 100% to get to the level 20. Oh, wow. So you have to 100% the current areas to get to the item. Interesting. Okay. Let's do this. Hi-ya. Oh. Oh no! I failed. I failed at being a streamer. It's over. I quit. Okay. Bye! Now beat his ass. What is this thing? Bartolus. I surrender, I surrender. If you keep pulling like that, we'll be split apart. You're getting better and better at turning time back. It's no wonder that old Oryx is keen on you. It would be such a shame to waste your talents on the right path. Would you be interested in a little collaboration? What kind of collaboration? Though I may not have your talents, reputation as the master thief is still known far and wide. Joining us would be the bet you wouldn't regret. You see the tailor's shop on the corner? There's an antique vase in there. Unfortunately, the foot traffic is high in there, and it's tough to get a moment to strike. But all you would need to do is waggle that little finger of yours, turn back the clock back to a quiet evening with no one around, and I can walk right in and snap it up with ease. Just listening to that made my ears feel dirty. Don't be so hasty, I haven't finished. Then you take the vase to an antique store to sell it. When the boss turns around to put it away in the warehouse, I will sneak in and grab their accounting book before anyone is any the wiser. Is the accounting book valuable too? Is it if you're already in the warehouse, is that really all you're going to take? This is no simple accounting book. There is an old land deed stash in there that was signed even before the War of the Titans, back when Akima was no more than wilderness. As for the demarcated area, don't let this shock you, but it is the current location of Keppel himself. With this land deed, we will have a legitimate right to claim ownership of the Dawn device. What is going on? Then, when we say day, the sun will be high in the sky. When we say night, the world will fall dark before your eyes. If anyone wants to see the light of the sun, they will have to pay us a fair fee. This guy is an omega capitalist. This is ridiculous. When that time comes, I will buy this entire street and steal from any house I want. As for you, if you wanted to hold the Dawn device for a bit to play, that'd be perfectly fine. I'm taking 70%. You're even worse than I am. This whole thing was my idea. This conversation is going nowhere. My throat is all hoarse from talking. And for what? Just take your darn chest and enjoy it yourself. Later. Incredible. Oh. All of that. Whoa! For a chest. Absolutely incredible. Okay. Back to the story. Let me get out of this, off this building for a second. Oh, catch this. Just kidding. Oh, you're coming straight this way? I see them here. Don't distract you, did it? This is insane, the faces that are being made here. Incredible. What do they want? The rooftop is a must-go for lovebirds, and you accidentally walk straight into a couple's secret tryst. You're particularly sharp of hearing, so by the time you realize you shouldn't escape, it's already far too late. You should have escaped. I'm not escaping, though. My dear, isn't this too bold of us? Your parents are right down in the market. Just a bit of noise and they'll look up and spot us. Hee. Then let them watch as much as they want. Sight of their pride and joy, their darling daughter falling in love. What is this? This is incredible. These people are they're just getting it. Let's see. We're getting a full diatribe on these people. They're about to, they're leaving. This is some Romeo and Juliet. No. Silly Billy. Still have phrases like that? Nympha! Wait! Okay. Oh, it's a side quest. No thanks. I'm gonna go over here. What? Whoa. Living flame of Cheerios. Not afraid of heights, but it's windy here and I'm a little dizzy. Thank you for saving me, but if you're not too busy, can I have some more firewood? Not a lot of people come through here. Now he's it's flaming. Not a lot of people come through here, and I might really be extinguished if you didn't find me. Tell me your story. I'm a rolling stone, and I go where the wind takes me. Crackle. After leaving Georius's divine body, I thought my adventure was finally going to start, but there's nothing interesting up here other than the occasional bug and the clouds in the sky. What do I get? A good question. I don't have... I gotta do the crackle. A good question. I don't have anything, but if you don't mind this little flame, you may have it. Okay. What's the difference? Are they just... These are just the items that you... Right? Which is better? What am I doing? Is there a choice? I'm just gonna go for the 511. Yeah, they're synthesis, but they don't matter. Alright. I'll take it. Oh, memory shard too. Get me off this building! Just kidding. During exploration, Amphoreus trailblazers will notice hidden passages with 2 different appearances. Oh, okay, cool. They heard me. Yo, I sure hope there's not puzzles like the ones on Urilo. Not Urilo, the Sanjo. The, like, block puzzles. Those are legitimately good puzzles, but it'll make me look dumb as shit on stream. They're really good puzzles, though. I actually really enjoy them. Like, some of them are actually, like, fun to do. Phanon, hello.
Out of the shadow of the past.
Dude, holy shit, this guy is huge.
Chrysos heir. The weight of the core flame, if you wish to bear, you must bury the past. Suspend the pain.
I'll try my best, Cartonis, but why keep mentioning it if you already know I can't do it?
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Here, your guests are.
You two. You're back much quicker than I imagined. I thought that Aglaya would keep you for a bit longer. Here you go. This is the compensation I previously mentioned. I asked the most famous grand craftsman in the Holy City to repair your spear.
I wonder if it's stronger now. Yeah. Yeah. It's a good point. This is what I imagine all Marvel Rivals characters. That's how big they are.
Once again, let me offer my sincere apologies for any offense I caused during our first meeting.
What do I think about this versus Penacony? It's hard to tell so far. In terms of the main plot, it's not seeming too different in terms of like how much exposition is happening versus any character interaction. But again, we're still early, I guess, even though it's been what, 3 hours. Sleep well, man. It's truly incredible.
Whoever crafted this spear must also be a renowned master. I guess there's always someone greater out there. Although I still can't imagine a world outside Amphoreus. Or perhaps I've just never given it much thought until I met you two. You've probably now heard about the tripartite prophecy that descended upon Amphoreus and the mission of the Chrysos heirs. For us, pursuing the prophecy is the purpose of our journey. Therefore, thinking too much about other things is unnecessary. The reason it's a prophecy is because it appeared in the form of a miracle. No one knows exactly whose will it represents. There's another theory that it is the whispers of Kefali before their eternal slumber. It was the Skyfather who scattered their divine blood all over the land that gave rise to the Chrysos heirs. Of course, that It's just one of many popular folktales. Please don't simply dismiss it as silly superstition. The people of this world have already experienced the transition from skepticism to firm belief, and this transition wasn't easy to achieve. Many have paid the price.
Interesting. What Aglia conveyed to us was more of a collective mission. As an individual, what role do you play in all of this, Phanon?
Me? I'm still seeking that answer myself. But if the gods favor me, I believe that my core flame won't be far.
Okay, so he's like seeking meaning here?
I'm a soldier who was taught how to fight at a young age. From the day I was selected by the prophecy, I've regarded the Lance of Fury as my goal.
Okay.
One day, I'll break the lance and take the core flame of strife.
So he's been, like, basically since childhood, told to do this.
But discussing such a
This has consumed his
topic
life.
is a bummer. I'm embarrassed since I think I'm the one who brought it up.
That's why he sounded so, like, insanely, like, dedicated when we fought that boss. He thought that was, like, literally his time to fulfill his life mission. Makes sense.
Oh, right. Treby mentioned that you two also use teleslates. Why don't we exchange contacts? Please also accept these gifts as a token of my appreciation. Since the weather is great, why don't you two look around some more? I won't take up more of your time. See you later.
Bye. Oh, it's a shop. What do you sell? What are you selling? This tall blacksmith is forging iron. In your eyes, his weapon forging process is unsophisticated, unpretentious. Apart from exhibiting more strength and producing louder clanging, he doesn't seem too different from the most ordinary blacksmith in Amphoreus. But you notice a few pieces of quenched iron billets in his hand, billets, glowing with an apparently unusual sheen. I'll wait for him. Good thing this burly smith is almost done. The billet sizzles when doused in water, and Cartonus finally turns around to meet you. Long have you waited, warrior of the Outlands. It's alright. Sorry, distracted I cannot be while the smithing goes on. Oh, hey! Thank you for the follow. The earnest titan, Georius. Its creations, the mountain dwellers are meticulous, a lineage unbroken. What kind of titan is Georius? Georios? Pillar of stone, the earth titan, god of the mountains. Steady and diligent, Georius likes. Forge, grain, and strength, all shall gain. Hammer strikes, shape not alone, earth's blessing, grasp strength, within seal it is. So it's enchanted with magic. Magic. What is it? Craft or raw material, is it? Continue my work, I shall. If nothing else, there is warrior of the Outlands. What weapons you got? What do these even do? Okay. I might as well buy all of them. Oh, this is just food, basically. Crit rate, crit damage. I never use these. Does anyone ever use these? Yeah, he broke Danungs instead. I literally never use those. Oh, I hear something. Chest. To the marker. After I get this chest.
Drink 10 vats of water every day.
Fruits of a long journey.
Yeah, the story is super easy fights. Pretty. What was that? Something popped up. I'm going crazy. Am I crazy? Oh. There it is. It's basically barren in here. Nothing to write home about. They don't even have lamps for these pillars. I wouldn't mind hanging lamps up myself if it saved the design of this room. I guess I'm a perfectionist. Yeah, I remember people saying that they had troubles with the initial adventuring fight. I think I just had like a meta team at the time. Ooh. What's her face?
Ah, it's our two distinguished guests. Welcome to the dwelling of the Dromases. Well, I'm also just passing by.
Here's a
Really,
toothbrush.
I find it rather sweet. It's the fragrance of life.
Speaking of which, is Miss Castries also a Chrysos heir?
Yes.
My apologies. If you don't wish to talk about this topic, I'll stop myself here.
Thank you, Mr. Dan Hong.
Oh my god, should I show off my dance moves? No thank you, unless you wish to make things worse.
Oh, this child looks hungry. Since you are here, do you two want to try feeding the Dromases? Their feed is dry red soil and it's very clean.
Sure.
There's some over there. Since it's your first time feeding, just a small piece will do.
Can I have a taste?
Of course, but it's very bitter and hard to digest.
Our serious tone immediately quashes your wild idea. Incredible. You gently pick up a piece of red clay from the container while the Dromas watch your every move intently. Don't mess it up. Oh my god. Should I give it what it wants easily or offer the feed to Dan Hong? That's not gonna happen. Darn it. When did he learn to read minds? Eat the feed in front of him? Dude, I'm doing it. Brutal. You stare intently at the red clay in your hand, then look up to check the Droma's expression. You see confusion, hesitation, and perhaps a hint of hidden defiance. The big guy looks down at you as if to say, "Do you have the guts, little one?" You've never been underestimated by an animal in your life, though your life hasn't been that long. Now there's probably only one way to save your dignity. You take a bite. Castries wasn't lying. The taste of this red clay is truly bitter. It's a bitterness unlike any medicine. It strikes the softest part of your soul, making you question the very meaning of trailblazing. Surprisingly, it isn't hard, but that's not necessarily a good thing. After chewing it a few times, the sticky flecks of red soil stain your teeth. No matter how you use your tongue, you can't get rid of it. Oh my god. Drink some water. Incredible. Still better than... Yeah, it's a good point. Our character's always rummaging through trash anyway.
That was a little unexpected. Don't worry, there's a lot more feed over there. Just go get another piece.
Is that gonna make me do it? Incredible. Buyer's remorse.
It looks very happy. Perhaps you could try petting it?
Cute.
It seems to enjoy it a lot. You get along very well with the Dromas. It makes me envious.
It will also like you.
No thanks. It's alright.
Maybe she's like, she can't get close to people or things. She talked about the distance before.
Please don't misunderstand. When you helped Akama, you already showed
Maybe she's like
ample goodwill.
Rogue or something from
It's just
the X-Men.
that I am not too good with social contact, regardless of whether it's with people or with these children. So please don't take it to heart. Would you choose
Yeah.
a photo with this child? In that case, I might be able to help.
Dude, Dan Hong, that is his role in this arc. He is obsessed with taking photos.
Yes, it is an interest of mine. No problem. Please place the photo stone on the ground.
Can I just hand it to you? Yeah, she can't get close to people, I'm sure.
What beautiful colors. It's very cute.
Her color scheme is really good. I like it.
The aperture, exposure index, and preset filter. Although it looks different on the outside, it actually has the same internal structure. There won't be any issues. All right, get into position.
Yeah, he's worried about March just like scolding him.
And we're done. I hope that you like it.
Oh my god, it's just the neck. She's a filter.
My apologies. It's just personal preference. I like black and white photos. If it bothers you, I can take another photo. I'm glad that I could help. Then, I'll take my leave now. Please continue playing with the Dromasis.
She's interesting. Actually, I like her. That was a little strange. You could say she's not very talkative? No, that's not it. She's just a little elusive. Right, that's a good question. Yeah, what exactly is new to them? Like, they have internet, apparently, and they understand apertures and phones. I could see this being like some simulation shit. There's definitely some stuff going on here that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Definitely not Aeons, yeah. These Chrysos heirs all have wildly different personalities. In comparison, Phanon seems like the most normal one. Yeah, Phanon's like a quintessential soldier, it seems like. Someone who's just been tasked with one thing their whole life and just like is dead set on doing it. We've wandered plenty. I was on the roofs for a bit. Okay. Better be a good gift. This giant egg. What is going on here? Oh. Giant purple from your surroundings. You guessed that this should be a Dromas egg. Let me get this. Vet's handwritten notes. Probably just about how the Dromas operate, I guess. Ooh, are you here to eat dirt? Why not try a bit of butterfly? Mud tastes bitter, but I am sweet. Eating sweet things is good for your health. These faces, dude. It's all chest in here, right? Yep. Got him. Which one is the optional one? Is it the... Oh, it's all of these. Interesting. Let's do this. This is really pretty. Murals record in simple and delicate carvings the stories of Keppel creating life and building Akima. In the murals, Keppel bears the enormous Dawn device on their back. Golden divine blood courses across their body, flowing to the ground from the left-hand side of their chest and spreading in all directions. At their feet, the humans bathed in the golden blood work together to create a great city. This city is Akima, the origin of Amphoreus civilization. Okay. So the Chrysos heirs built this. Or at least the original Chrysos heirs. I'm just going around getting plates. What's this? Mural of the People. Keppel carries the sun to awaken tomorrow. Praise you, the Titan with the world on its back. Akima no longer longs for sunlight because of you. Very cool. Wait. Did you get anything from that? Yeah. Bye! This is a cool city. I actually like this. This interesting city. Oh. Never mind. Poet. The strife of day and night birthed the all-knowing giant. Their feet measure the earth, and their back carries the dawn and dusk. With the night as their curtain, they dreamt until they awoke. Only then did they realize my perfection was born for creation. Gods, please hear my wish. Craft my likeness with fresh earth, and grant my intellect with your fruits. Illuminate my emotions with the wings of a butterfly, and forge my fate with golden blood. The perfect gods created the very first humans, and the very first humans created the first city. Akima, standing at the foot of the throne of worlds, the world-bearing titan, your golden blood can be traced back to the very beginning. Though the black tide devours the ancient lands, the holy city will cross over to a new world. Okay. It's a teleporter.
These fruits aren't very good quality.
Oh, over here. What are you doing over here?
Ma'am, this item of yours is new. Completely new, there's no doubt about it.
That's impossible. This is an heirloom that's been passed down by my ancestors. Where's Theodoros? Get him over here to take a look.
Although I'm not as experienced at doing appraisals as he is, I'm very confident about this. If you don't trust me, you can take it elsewhere for a second opinion. Or I can burn it for you. You'll be able to tell once you smell it.
No,
Oh my god.
you can't burn my family heirloom.
Jesus.
It's about time you do some exercise.
I heard a chest. Oh, it must be on top of the building. What's up there? Yeah, it's. Back to the bath. That's a good point. Yeah, I'm sure that since they announced the Honkai Impact the Third crossover, it probably is going to be connected to this. I mean, it's supposed to happen this year, right? Didn't they say 2025 is when the crossover is supposed to happen?
Hey, are you in the forum?
Forum? Which one?
The one about the rosy celestial maiden? It's getting more popular by the minute. I don't see you in there yet. Hurry up. It's filling up quickly.
Rosy Celestial Maiden Forum. Who's debating what? I have a strange feeling about this. I hope that it's not what I think it is. Let's go take a look. Excuse me, we accidentally overheard something about a forum just now. We would like to find out more.
Your outfits, who exactly?
We're warriors from a foreign land who assisted in the defense of Akima.
Ah, brave warriors. Pardon me. I didn't expect you to be interested in such social affairs, but sure thing. Please, take out your teleslate. I'll help you connect to Akima's World Wide Web.
He's like, hey, pull your phone out. It literally is a forum?
Please take a look.
That's kind of clever, I'm not gonna lie. A Greek forum being just an internet forum is kind of funny. Yeah, there's so much. Obviously, this game is called Honkai Star Rail, so I'm not like dissing the connections, but there's a lot of connections from this to Impact the Third. Should I play Impact the Third, or is it not needed? It was as I said, the rosy celestial maiden doesn't resemble someone from Amphoreus, no matter what. And there are so many wonders you won't see in Amphoreus in that photo stone. World of snow, countless small boats in the sky, splendorous skyscrapers. Did one of our phones get taken? The world beyond the sky is real. Her hair was pink and she wore a short blue blouse, and her eyes were as sea reflecting the light of sunset. Is this seriously not Nestia's human avatar? Lord Aglia is Nestia's ambassador. Interesting. Incredible. Oh my god. Oh no. He looked through our phones. What a creep. How sneaky. Incredible. We literally get asked, hey, don't tell anyone here about the fact that you're from a different planet. And then the second we do, we're like showing people our phones. Okay. So you're oh, interesting. Oh, so the beginning of Impact is kind of ass. Because I mean, I've played obviously older games. I don't think I've ever really trying to think if I've ever gone back and played like an older phone game before. I used to play One Piece Treasure Cruise at the time, and I played it for a few years. But I don't think I've ever like picked up an older phone game to play it. So I'm just not sure if it's worth it, because I've heard mixed things. I've heard that some of the stuff in Impact is really good. Didn't they just also they just started like a season 2 of it, right? Like a full kind of like a I don't know, what do you call it? Like a soft reboot, right? And it's like in the game now because they're like finished with the original story or something. Hello.
It's back to the grand bath. Rosy Celestial Maiden. Just from this name alone, I am able to imagine your beauty. You must be the incarnation of Nestia. Oh, you cause me to sink deeper and deeper, unable to get
Dude, get it together. Fuck.
Oh, beautiful Celestial Maiden. How can I ever win your affection?
Oh my god.
Damius? Ominos? No, I don't know what you're talking
Interesting.
about, friend.
Have there been parallels in any other arcs to Honkai Impact 3rd, or just obviously the fact that Welt is in the game? And that Luocha looks like one of the characters.
Right now, I only have
And
the
Akron.
rosy
Yeah, there's a lot of characters that
celestial
look
maiden
like
in my
characters.
heart.
Oh, it's just bad. There's just bad parts of it. Interesting. Yeah, anytime I see people talk about Honkai Impact 3rd, it's never them playing the game. It's always them like watching the cutscenes. Yeah, oh my god. She's a real idol on this planet. That's actually hilarious and a great story idea, that this dude just sees your damn phone and now he's like obsessed with March. That's so funny. Okay, till now it's just like, I'm trying to think what other property does its story like that, where like characters like look like or they use the same designs. I think it was Grand Blue Fantasy. Aren't some of the designs from Grand Blue Fantasy from their previous game? I know that game's gone on for like 800 years. I played it for a little bit. It's just that it felt too like browser for me. The story's cool. It's kind of a little bit Star Rail-y in the sense that oh man, oh my god, this bath is populated. But
Dear citizens,
the fact that you like go to
please
different
stop
worlds.
spreading images of unknown origins.
Hilarious.
Please wake up. The Rosy Celestial Maiden is a lie crafted by Zagreus as a prank. We should follow the lead of
Oh my god, there's already like myth surrounding these images of March. This is hilarious. Honestly, if I'm being honest, the best part so far of this entire chapter have been things connected to the pictures of March. March still carries the story even when she's not here.
Damionis, that explorer who thinks very highly of himself.
Rage of Bahamut, that's it. Wow. See, there are people out there who are even more into gacha games than me.
I've heard of him, but I've never met
Interact
him in
with Robert's
person. Others have said he's completely crazy.
They just changed the buttons at one point? What? I've never heard of that before. Oh, yikes. 400 hours. So you're saying I should do a retold of Honkai I Am Back the Third? Can you imagine? This is incredible. This dude's just like, we broke his brain. We literally broke this guy's brain. This is what they should have done on Urilo. Like they're like, what's a phone? This is incredible. Let's go make sure this guy doesn't like jump or something. Holy shit. Although it's a bath. He'll be fine. Robot. Yeah, seriously. That's a good point. Yeah, what do these people do? They just like hang out in baths all day? Like, look at this dude. This is me. This is me. For sure. Just hanging out. He's got his full armor on and everything. He didn't give a shit. Up above. Has anybody else played any Grand Blue related properties? I know that the new RPG came out not that long ago. It's like a kind of Monster Hunter-esque in that it's like party based and like you like specifically go into missions with friends, I think. Well, can I actually go up here? Oh. Yeah, G. Yeah. This thing just pierces me. Fate Grand Order. I've never played. Okay, this is the real question. Has anyone like enjoyed the Fate Grand Order story? I've heard so many people praise the gacha game story that people say it's basically like the gacha game story to play. I've had so many comments, people being like, just play Fate Grand Order. Oh my god, oh there it is. I was like, I completely don't even know where that thing went. Oh nice, welcome back. Glad to have you. Let's see. But yeah, I've heard so much good about Fate Grand Order. It's wild. The combat looks insane too. Like it looks like so complex, which is a good thing. I mean, if your gacha game's going on for 800 years. Oh my god, has anyone played One Piece Treasure Cruise? 2,500 days of login? That's wild. How long is that? I'm bad at math. Holy shit, how long is that? I need to figure that out. 2,578 days. Let's see, 2,578. You've played it for 7 years? Almost to the dot. Or like a little bit over. Wow, that's incredible. Wow. Where would you rate it in comparison to Star Rail and like Genshin? Multiple riders. You'll get chapters that are okay, chapters that are bad, and then chapters that are just insane. Interesting. Yeah, I feel that. I feel like that's kind of how I feel about most of these games. Like there are some chapters, like specifically in Star Rail, one of the best chapters in the entire game is when they return to Urilo and they deal with the IPC and they get everyone's opinions on like what to do about the planet. It's such an interesting chapter. I absolutely want to make a video about it. But then there's like, then you get stuff like the Lawfu, and you get stuff like the second half of Penacony, and it's just like so all over the place. The beginning is boring. Yeah, I feel like a lot of writers, just in general, just fiction in general, have really bad beginnings. Like it's like legitimately, it's rare to find a beginning that's just really good. Especially when they're really long-running stories. Only the color gold is considered holy. 20 or 30 hours. Oh, wow. Honestly, it's kind of like a Persona, if I'm being honest. Although I like the beginning of some Persona games. The bath. But yeah, I also played most of the gacha games that I've played aren't story related. I'm a story guy, obviously, but I've played One Piece Treasure Cruise. I played Bleach Brave Souls. Sometimes still log into that. Trying to think what else. I played Grand Blue for a little bit. What else did I play? What the fuck is that? What Was that the cutest thing I've ever seen? Yeah, Trailblaze Continuance are really good. It kind of reminds me of a little bit of in Genshin, how like the in-between chapters between the different areas is typically the best writing that they have, because they can condense and do cohesive stories in like a short amount of time. And they don't have to like do a full arc of like meandery storytelling when they actually could tell it way faster. Like the one where they go into that guy's memories, pretty recent, within the last like six months or a year. I say that's recent, but. Oh, wow. No end game. Really? The game's been out for a long time. Interesting. But yeah, I like the continuance missions in this game. I need to make a video that just like, or not so I could do a stream that just ranks them. What do you guys think about that? A stream where I just rank every chapter of this game.
Can't a guy run his business in peace?
Yeah.
Can't a guy run...
Maybe we should go home to stay safe.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Polish, I think, is where a lot of it's missing, in my opinion. Oh, so events are basically the end game, sort of. Interesting. Oh, wow. The daily quests have endings. I don't think I've ever heard of that before. Oh my god, everyone is... He's literally indoctrinated all these people. Hiya! Oh, here it is. The one place. I was wondering where this would be.
That soothes the soul.
The garment maker. Can I talk to her? What is the shimmering? There's a chest somewhere. Cute little things everywhere here. Okay, talk to her yet. Yeah, that would be fun. I feel like I want to rank the arcs. How should I do it if I do rank the arcs? Like, obviously it's way too short if I'm just like, oh yeah, Eurilo, and then there's, you know, Lawfu. Should I do like the specific chapters in them, or should I just do like all of the main arcs plus all of the like side arcs with the continuances? Yeah, for real. March is gonna become a god by the end of this whole arc. She's gonna be like, what happened? This place is really pretty. What are these blessings? That's cool. Oh, I have it on my characters. Neat. What are they doing over here? Oh! That's so cute. Gene Bank. Went extinct during the apocalypse. And the shellblazers. Oh my god. Oh wow. Yeah, this place has some interesting technology that's like obviously way above the aesthetic.
Citizen, calm down. Don't do anything foolish.
A banana tier list. Oh my god. Look, the character stuff with Rappa was good in the 2.6 stuff, but my god, was it way too long. That was like such a long chapter. I wanted to do an initial video on it because I remember I played that the second it came out, but oh my god, it took me so long that I was just burnt out by the time that I finished it. That's why I'm happy to be streaming now, so I can like just stream this stuff and then just talk about it live instead of like having to, you know, the only time I can talk about it is 2 weeks post the launch of the story, you know?
This is the Garden of Life, the holy ground of the Bow of Rift. Are you trying to defile the gods?
Defile the gods? No, you guys are completely wrong. The wise Circes will be proud of me. Just watch.
This is voice actor. He's giving it his all. I love it. What is he trying to do? Let's get closer and take a look. Yo, this reminds me a little bit of if you've played Metaphor, which by the way, best game ever made. The floating castle, just like always looming everywhere where you're at. It's sick. Or obviously, you know, Majora's Mask. That's scarier than this.
The wisdom of Circes should be shared equally by all. Explorer Damionis.
Ooh, tier list for combat, map designs, characters, lore, and storytelling. That'd be the biggest tier list in the universe. Oh, I think it was on sale recently. It might be on sale now, or maybe it just went off sale. But no, everyone, if I can recommend anything to anyone watching right now, if you have not played Metaphor, please play it. Metaphor ReFantazio is, I think, which this probably sounds crazy, I think it's my favorite game ever made, like period. It's definitely my favorite story ever in a game. It's incredible. Like if you think I'm pretty tough on gotcha stories, I would say that I tried being tough on Metaphor story, but most of it really holds up. It's really good. I would love one of these days to just replay it on stream or something, but it's incredible. 70, yeah, that's ridiculous. Games are way too overpriced nowadays.
Wings? That's right. Right here, right now.
That vase is amazing.
A giant flying amphora. You're going to fall to your death.
But is it better than Astrobot? I'm not gonna lie, I was a little irked. But I mean, Metaphor won what, like 3? It was like the second most winning game other than Astrobot at the Game Awards. So it won a lot, and I mean, I could see the arguments for Astrobot since it's more like, I don't know. I still think Metaphor should have won, but I can get why Astrobot did. I get the message it sends to get Astrobot to win, but at the same time, Metaphor should have won. I'm not gonna lie.
Ridicule me all you want. I shall prove myself and remove all doubts.
Oh, what? Okay, thank God. I was like, can you do it here? That'd be insane. That's wishful thinking. Hilarious. I think he's going to die. Oh my God. We can't stand by and watch him die. Let's go. Holy mother of God.
You two are the distinguished guests of Lady
Astrobot stream. Oh my, I've never played it. It looks good. Honestly, it looks good. It's not going to be better than Metaphor, I can already tell you that. The only reason I know that for a fact is I place so much emphasis on story. It's not the only thing, obviously. Like, my channel is more dedicated to that, but that's not obviously the only thing I care about. But Metaphor story is just so good. It's just so good. Please calm down. Don't act rashly.
My dear friends, I know that you must have your own reasons to hide the truth. I shall not make things difficult.
Dude, we've broke this dude's brain.
Thank you for showing me the image from beyond the sky. Now I shall embark on this earth-shaking undertaking. Damionis always follows through on his words. Save your words of persuasion. I've made up my mind.
Since appeasing him did not work, it's time for a change in strategy.
My friend, your tone has betrayed you. I understand that you're trying to persuade me to stay.
A clever fool. That's how to describe people like him, right?
I'm almost moved by his persistence.
Save your words. Aquila, feel my wrath.
We're running out of time. Dana, what should we do? It's a human life after all. There's no choice. Let's just tell him. A world beyond the sky really exists! The One Piece is real!
What did you just say?
So, I was right? You really are from beyond the sky?
Yeah, Dan hung the moral. Maybe, yeah, it's possible. I'm open to changing my mind about it. I know that when I went into Metaphor, I was not expecting it to be my favorite RPG, even though I absolutely love Atlas. Like, Atlas is my favorite gaming company, like, by a mile right now. I think Persona 4 Golden was it's just so good and like so important to me in general that I never thought a game would reach higher than that. But yeah, somehow Metaphor did. We are bound by a pact. I cannot reveal the truth to you.
A pact? Ah, so that's why
we already just revealed it. Incredible.
Damionis, we're taking you in for an interrogation.
Damionis is actually just one of the more
It's
interesting
not going
characters
to
we've seen
go
so far,
well.
in my opinion.
He learned something that he should never have learned. We can only hand him over to
Oh, so
Lady
some people
Aglaia
just
for
know,
judgment.
not only the Kronos people.
Instead of worrying about his safety, perhaps you guys should worry about the impact of the rumors. Although no one believes what Damionis said about a world beyond the sky, the rosy celestial maiden has already spread everywhere.
We're sorry for the trouble that we caused.
It's all right. I think there's only one thing you can do right now. Go to Varix Leo and share something even more interesting with him. That way, there's a chance that you can cover up the rumors. As for what happened earlier, you won't tell anyone else about it. So go now, brave heroes.
Interesting, yeah. So it's basically showing us the impact that revealing the truth outside of the world has on these people. Which I actually like. I like that story beat. I think that's probably the most interesting thing we've seen so far. Did I talk to her yet? Oh, yep. What's this? It looks like one of those mannequins in the clothing stores of Penacony. There's also a butterfly? Is that a fashion accessory? Now there's a warrior I've never seen before. Pretty cute, too. I like it. Babe, you are a talking butterfly. Wow, you actually saw right through my disguise. Don't tell me you're my lady's priest, are you? I haven't seen them in a long time. Oh, the face again. What a shame. If you were also nymphs, we could have had a lot of fun together. Oh my god. How intriguing. We should catch these nymphs next time we encounter them. Perhaps they can help us better understand Amphoreus. Nymphs, yes. Collect them. Cool. You have found 6 so far. Preset voice lines are playing. Oh, okay. I can provide. I wonder if does this like put them on the map? The garment maker grabs the shards and instantly refines them. Oh, okay, cool. There's a weaver who yearns for legends and adventures alongside heroes. Does that mean that there's as many memory shards as there are butterflies? The golden thread brings tidings. They now linger within a mural, imagining themselves as the butterfly depicted there. Look closely to find them. Oh, okay, cool. Neat. Nice. Oh, it's just like right there. Whoops, I should have got that. I'm gonna go get it now. I know I can't go into the mural, but I really want to go on a heroic adventure with heroes of legend. I remember that back in those days, death was a lot softer and warmer than it is now. Oh my god. Oh no, there's more fragments? Okay, good. Interesting, because I was like, maybe don't use them. But I guess if there's no negative to it. Oh, I'd have to do it individually? Can I not do it in a stack? That's kind of brutal. The lounge of the Memorial Palace. Okay. Oof. One at a time. Oh, wait. I have to... Oh, okay, because I have to get it. I have to get it, and then I can do it. So I can't just, like, pre-stack locations. Okay, that's fair. Woo! Yeah! Whoa! I missed it! I was too busy with the soundboard! No! I've got to get it. Where was it at? Damn. Oh well, I'll get it next time. Is there anything back here? There's usually stuff behind places like this. Oh, got him. Years of RPGs paid off for 5 cents. You. Nice.
talking about?
Oh, this is where I was before. Yeah, the holy candle. Okay. I know where I'm at. 10 each week? IRL time? Living flame. It's alive! My fire is burning again! Look at the brilliant vitality within! Oh, wow. Each week. Interesting. Oh, okay. So it's for people who were just, I guess, stuck on finding anything. It's all thanks to you, let me think. In the past, before the mountains collapsed into countless pebbles, how would I have rewarded and praised you for your deeds? Tell me your story. In the very beginning, there was no sky and land in the empty world. Georios rose from the void and created a place where life can sustain. This is how I came to be. Countless of me laid the foundation, built mountains, and became the land. What do I get from this? Of course. Show your reverence and sincerity, and the land will reciprocate. Oh my god! What happens if I give all my money? What do the ancient coins even do? Now I'm like, there's no way they're gonna take all my money. Right? I'm gonna do it. Yes, that's it. Take some of my flame and you'll need it later. Did it just take all my money? That's crazy. I mean, okay, that wasn't that much, but that's nuts. 1 credit? Okay, good. That would be insane. I was like, what is this? The steed. There's no doubt about it. The giant wooden prop before you is one you recognize from an old story. Its head raised high in the sky and room in its stomach for several people. It has all the familiar characteristics you expect. Whew, I'm so tired. Who on earth is making all that ruckus outside? Let me see where this has gone out to. Who are you and what do you want from me? Who are you? Me. Are the citizens of Akima so foolish that they never even heard of Janus's steed? Keppel claims to be all-knowing and all-powerful, yet their followers sure don't know a thing. Incompetence! Ever since Janus carved the boundary between heaven and earth, we have been there serving, opening passages and delivering prophecies. Have you never seen a divine fowl cantering about Amphoreus on their missions? Never seen that. Then go out, ask around, find them. Don't stand here and ask ignorant questions like, who are you? Is that fun? Forget it. I won't say anything unnecessary for now. Seeing as we've now met, let's just follow due process. Keys and gates are paired up, and if you want what's behind a gate, you'll have to match it with the corresponding object. That the memory plucked out of the stream of time. Do you have it? Ooh. Great. That's what I need. The divine fowl has been satisfied, and will open up the gate of Janus for you. What the hell is this? Mystery gift? What? Music? That's sick. A mystery gift hidden behind the door looking very valuable. What could it be? This is you got a shit box and then you got like a dope crate. And then a bunch of... I guess I'm just going to save. Recipe Veil Bundle. Interesting. There's a lot going on here. I feel like 15's a lot. World shop, more or less. Okay. So it's like the ones in like Genshin. What does that large mystery gift give? Has anybody gotten it yet? Interesting. That's cool, though. I'm glad I randomly talked to that. Oh, no. This guy. It drops traces. Interesting. This guy, man. Yeah. Oh, no! I accidentally unpressed it. I had to go through the whole thing again. Yeah. the same gift from the Wafu area where it drops traces. Oh, okay. Nice. Blech. I feel like the ground is spinning. I feel so sick. Keppel above. I'm just an old man. The priest said that I would go through an ordeal when I was 884 years old. Could this be the day? Child, you have the wrong man. I'm not the infamous spirit thief, Bartolus. My name is Old Bart, a mere porter. I have come to move this chest on the orders of the Council of Elders. Quit pretending, Bartolus. We do indeed look similar. I can understand how you could mistake us. Child, you do not believe me. I can understand that. Fortunately, we have plenty of time. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask. About your sudden appearance. Why would there be a chest just sitting around waiting for you to open it in a public place? No one dares to blindly interfere with it because it is the property of the elders. You were going to cross the line for a citizen, so I rushed to stop you. About your looks. The creations of Circes share common elements in life. Countless chimeras resemble each other, just as it is common for a spirit or two to look alike. What about your job? Well, back then I was a lonely shade that roamed the wilderness. It was the elders that took me in. Seeing that I was fast of foot and deft with my hands, they allowed me to take on the duty of porter. The truth is clear as day. I put my everything into my work, and you still give an old man like me a hard time? Why don't you apologize to me, and we'll call this settled? Bartolus, you're lying again. You're pretty alert, huh? But in this life we live, is there anyone that isn't lying? If Keppel could talk, they'd be the biggest swindler of all. Take the chest. We'll meet again. Incredible. He's my favorite character. Later. Incredible.
The fruits of a long journey.
Let's go to the net. Where are we going? Here. Varix Leo. Ooh, another chest.
A melodious sound that soothes the soul.
Contains something cute. Is it a costume? That'd be insane. Can you imagine? This place is cool. Cold bath. The water in this is very cold. Is there anyone who's fond of cold water baths? The Diodor prefer cooler waters over hot baths. It's our nature. You can try it out when you get the chance, but now is not the time. Let's go look for Varix Leo first. Chest. I just keep getting preoccupied. I gotta sidetrack. Keppel is pronounced Kefali. Kefali? Well, I blame the game. This is Varix Leo? It really is a lion's head? No matter how I look at it, it just looks like any other statue. How do I even interact with it? Put your hand into the mouth. Look who came to visit this mighty lion. Oh, he has a voice.
Aren't you Akima's two new friends? The brave warriors from a faraway place. It's an honor to meet you.
Kefuli. 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 You gotta remember that. Kefuli. Carefully, carefully, carefully. Carefully.
Didn't anyone tell you? I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akima. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place.
Kefale? Kefale? This is so difficult. Kefale? Kefalie? Kefale? Kefale? Le? We'd like to request your help. Currently, rumors regarding the Rosy Celestial Maiden have spread throughout the Holy City.
Brave warriors. I'm afraid that I won't be able to help with that.
What good are you?
Rumors? As long as the citizens like it, who cares about whether it's true or not? However, the way you two are trying to stop it from spreading further, could there be some other reason? How about sharing it with me?
Why are you so interested in the tea?
Don't be fooled by it. This lion loves engaging in gossip and rumors. A few days
Falafel?
ago,
Yeah,
people were
that's what I'm gonna
besmirching
call
my
it.
tribe's honor. Didn't you also turn a blind eye?
This is some Harry Potter shit.
Isn't this Lord Mighty? How have you been lately?
The face of a lion, but the courage of a soulless hyena. You and your brothers will do anything for the sake of entertainment, even encouraging despicable acts such as fabricating history. There's no limit to how low you would stoop.
How can you call that a fabrication?
This voice actor is amazing.
It's just a little reinterpretation, artistic reinterpretation.
Shut it. Do as they say. Otherwise, I'll turn you into iron dust with my bare hands.
You got it. I'll fix that right now. I assure all of you that from now on, you'll no longer hear the words Rosy Celestial Maiden.
Don't misunderstand. I'm just annoyed at that lion head. Also, Finon seems to think highly of you guys. If you were to be disposed of for such a trivial reason, his weak and fragile heart might not be able to bear it.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Pray for the best, outsider. Pray that this farce has not reached the ears of Aglaya.
That boldly dressed Cryo's hair also has an eccentric personality. Regardless, this matter has come to an end. Let's prepare ourselves and head to our appointment. We should just come clean with everything. Yeah, that's fair. After all, we just saved a
Melodious
citizen's life.
sound
Yeah.
that soothes the soul.
Hold on. I'll be right back. I need to go to the bathroom. Me. Go. You're back. Hello, I'm back. Dude, Persona music. So good. Okay. Let's go meet up with Turibi. Turibi.
Hey, over here! We've been waiting for quite some time.
Hello.
Where have you two been? We've been waiting here for quite some time. Even our wings are tired.
Literally rewriting reality? Interesting. Huh. Yeah. I can see something like that going on. There's definitely some huge mystery that's going to be revealed here. We encountered some trouble, but thankfully, everything has been resolved. Tribby, do you surf the web?
Wow, you guys are well informed. You even know about the World Wound Web?
Oh my god.
You're full of energy. But it's been such a busy day. Where would we find the time to surf the web?
That's good. Surfing the web isn't a good habit to have. Especially when it's Twitter, the hellscape.
What a strange thing to say. Anyway, let's go. I hope Aggie isn't annoyed from waiting too long.
I'm even taller than Kefali now.
Kefali. I heard it. I heard it. Little kid. Kefali. Isn't there a shop around here? Hello? I think you're just trying to ruin our family's reputation. I always thought of you as a good brother, but turns out I was wrong. You can't judge a person just by their face. I've already told you, my brother could never do such a thing. Besides, if we're being honest, your suspicion is far greater than ours, isn't it? Well, how dare you slander me like that? Are you looking for a fight? You were the one who provoked me first, and now you have the nerve to lose your temper? As the tension between the two keeps building, you watch closely, not wanting to miss the exciting moment when the fight kicks off. Oh my god. This is a fucking Waffle House. Friend, you seem quite intrigued. Would you like to know what exactly they're arguing about? It only takes 50 balance coins. I'll explain everything, including the background, clearly, to you. I'm not that curious. Alright. Consider it a gesture of friendship. I'll give you this information for free. Here, that young man who looks like he might explode at any moment, his family runs a general store. Their main business is supplying expedition teams with provisions when they head out of the city. As for that gloomy guy who looks like he hasn't slept in 3 days, he belongs to a fairly well-known local expedition team. He's actually the younger brother of the team's leader. A while ago, their squad went out to explore a new area. By sheer bad luck, they ran into the Black Tide, and the casualties were severe. After barely managing to escape with their lives, they tried to gather themselves and head back to the city, only to find that there was an issue with their supplies. Tragic. The backup food was all near expiry and about to spoil, and the medical kits were put together from leftover scraps. Clearly, there was an inside job. These two guys, in order to investigate, came to the bath together to gather information. They found out that the captain of the expedition made some secret deal with the old shopkeeper some time ago, and that's when the argument started. I'll say it one last time. Stop causing trouble. Use your wooden little brain and think carefully about what you actually came here to do. Am I being unreasonable? Clearly it's you who's guilty and trying to change the subject. Nice try. Look at that. These two have grown up together. Years of friendship. And yet, when something like this happens, it's just like a chimera biting another chimera. Just as messy as a mouthful of fur. I just love smart people like you. You think they're a bit noisy, too, don't you? I say, you two. Don't you think that's enough? Everyone's staring at you now. Are you sure you want to keep this show going on? Weren't you the one who told us? Are you questioning the information I provided? That's not what he means. It's just that you're making a secret deal comment is a bit too vague. Exactly. Which is why you'll have to figure out the rest yourselves. Or do you expect me to break it all down and explain every detail? That would cost you extra, you know? You... Fine. Since you've worked so hard entertaining everyone here, I'll throw in a freebie. Take a good look at the medical expenses for the expedition team over the past few months. If you're lucky, you might catch a big rock rat. Okay. What? Uncle Lepius would never. I see. Thank you. Let's go, Amphoreus. We'll talk later if you need. Thank you for your visit, and we look forward to seeing you again next time. Alright, the noisy ones are gone now. We can have a good chat, can't we, my Outlander friend? What is going on? Thalassopolis, right? I haven't heard of that name before. So, there's a city like that in Amphoreus? I've seen a great many outsiders and know plenty of things, but judging from your novel appearance and unusual behavior, and come and talk to me about your home, friend. I'm very interested. Okay.
Do you prefer an even trade, or do you like taking a gamble?
What? Intel. What is this? Paper note purchased from Megamonius for 500 balance coins. Rumor has it that it contains shocking information. He gave you 100. I'm just gonna buy them all. I'm rich. What did I just get? Oh, okay. It's making me reel it at max. Get me out of here! Oh! But their enhancement counts and values. Okay. Neat. Papers here? No. Here. No. Here. No. Alright, well. JK. LOL. Oh. Bye. Where was I going? There we go. Oh, in the database. Cool. Cool, cool, cool.
The fruits of a long journey.
Ooh. Of course I do. Yeah. Yeah, what? Yeah, they're so capitalist that they'll accept currency from literally any world that they don't even know exists.
Oh, right. You can see the abyss from here. It's quite a nice place for a photo.
Dude, they're obsessed with these photos. Bird. Fantastic. Oh, that's cool. It's a neat instrument.
Just hearing this melody makes me feel better.
A melodious sound that soothes.
Look, the Gate of Infinity. It's very eye-catching, isn't it? That's where we met.
The landscape of Amphoreus is breathtaking. In the past, this place must have been a beautiful paradise.
Oh well, the past cannot be recreated. All we can do is follow the prophecy and move forward.
The past cannot be recreated, but you clearly showed us Oryx's miracle before.
Those are two different concepts. We can draw upon the power of the Veil of Evernight through prayer, and then salvage necessary items from the past for our own use. It isn't actually reversing time.
Interesting. Even so, it still goes against the laws of physics that we know of. Even gods have to obey the underlying laws of the world. I'm still trying to understand Amphoreus' laws. We'll take photos later. Let's go and meet Aglaia? No. I want to call her Aglia, but I know that's not right. Interesting. Yeah. This world got something going on.
Just hearing this melody makes me feel better.
Trash. Oh, we have to give praise if I must. Eat.
Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms are closed.
Holy candle. Night. Could you have triggered something with this mechanism? Something to hold you accountable? A fright begins to rise beneath your consciousness. Oh, so you're the young fellow who caused this to happen. I was just saying, Fagoso above. When the holy candle comes ablaze, even the water in the pool turns sweet as nectar. And you all are? We're hosting a banquet next door. We're about to raise our glasses in celebration, but the drink's flavor suddenly went bad. The smell here is the same as before, so I followed it over. You old dog. Right, we had an old friend once. He was a faithful follower of Agosa. With the holy candle being constantly lit back then, he gained the Titan's blessing several times and brought us all kinds of beverages suited for kerosene. We came to take a look again and didn't expect to see the candle lit once more. And he takes us back. Sadly, our friend, the Black Tide. Let's not talk about that. Come on, Yova, I bought some food and drink from the banquet. Try some. Let's eat. Incredible.
Aggie, we're back!
Thanks for your hard work. Is there any news from Trian?
Not yet, but we've already figured out where the deserters are headed to. With a little more time, we'll be able to track down the location of Castrum Kremnos.
Castrum Kremnos?
Nikador's territory and their current abode. It's a moving city-state enveloped in fog. Let's talk about something less serious for now. Would you mind giving the three of us some space, Treeby?
Treeby?
Of course. Hope you like this gift.
As Treeby mentioned, the both of you spared no effort in protecting the Holy City. I would like to present you with a gift in recognition of that. If you are to stay in Akima, you'll need a place to rest. This gift will address your troubles.
Oh no, it's a clocky puzzle! Use the holy flame in hand to light up the altar and bring light to this world. Watch out, your each and every move will be recorded by the shadows in the void. When Fate's footsteps return to zero and a shadow version of you will manifest an enemy and process on light. Okay. Shadow version of you is foe that will strike following previous actions and advance according to the reached footsteps. Remember, do not make contact with them. Okay. Interesting. Got him. Cool. It's an interesting idea.
Welcome to your private bath
Dude,
chamber.
this game loves baths. Yeah, Penaconia's our room.
I'm glad that you're satisfied with the arrangements. Here, take some time and get to know your surroundings.
Bath manual. I don't think I need that. Lounger. Oh my god, you're right. This is Washtopia! Oh, just. Oh my god. This bitch. Get back here. What are you gonna lie to me about this time, Not on my watch. Or maybe. No. Whoop beep pop whoop whoopie pop pop pop. Oh god, he's trying to box. So this is your home? It was completely vacant the last time I was here. You were moved in before Aquila could blink. I just came to take a look around and honestly, isn't it luxurious? It's far too extravagant here. The stench of its opulence and lavishness makes me sick. While I was making my way through wind and rain, you were here living it up in a mansion, throwing back ambrosia, and living the good life? What is even more loathsome is that you live in such radiant luxury and would still squabble with me over a mere chest. Just the excess that leaks from the gaps in your teeth would keep me clothed and fed for a whole year. Is there any fairness in this world? Is there any justice? Are there no laws anymore? If Talenton knew of this, they would burst into tears. They have no interest in this. I don't care if Talenton has no interest, but my interest is fixed now. If you dare stand in my way, you'd be best prepared to pay the price. Oh my god, we're throwing hands. Oh my god. Skill. Uh-oh.
Harmony and
Okay.
Follow my charge.
Basic, okay. Yeah. Ultimate. I don't got one yet, but I will have one. No.
Time for the
Arriba. Oh.
The mark.
Skill. This is not an attack skill. And neither is this one.
There's no time to
Basic. Yo. Ultimate. Rio.
Farewell.
This mortal.
Need to give me energy.
Guide you on your path. Follow my charge. Here, there's thunder.
Damn.
The dice have bust.
Goodbye.
Maybe I'll take it off.
Incredible.
Misery and bliss.
Next time you leave the house, remember to lock the door. Otherwise, you'll just see what happens. Oh my god, he's threatening us now. He's like, lock your fucking doors. Incredible.
Melodious sound that
Best part
soothes
of the game.
soul.
Let's take this bath. Aren't you going to test the water's temperature? Do you like it cold, dragon young? Dano dips 2 fingers into the bath to check the water temperature. It's lukewarm. Great, you think silently in your mind, trying hard not to let him see your schadenfreude. Leaning against the stone railing of the balcony, gazing into the distance, the mist-shrouded mountains of Amphoreus appear as vague outlines, like stone giants, slowly shifting between crouching and standing. From somewhere, a bard's song drifts through the air. Though the words are unclear, the melody still conveys a tinge of nostalgia and longing for the past. This view is absolutely breathtaking. You agree with Den Hung? Very much so.
Oh, finished exploring? I still have one last special gift for you.
Arigato.
Come this way. I'll explain it to you.
I love how there's no voice and yet it makes us wait through. Hilarious.
It's not your average wash basin. This ceremonial vessel belonged to the Chrysos heirs and is now my gift to the both of you.
Neat.
You have learned, to some extent, about the history of Amphoreus and of the holy city Arkema. Now, I wish for both of you to witness the journey of the Chrysos heirs for yourselves.
What do you mean by witness?
In ancient times, Fegusa, the chalice of plenty, concealed the beginning of the world amidst billowing waves. When the ancient ocean priests discovered that place, they used spirit water to build a barrier in order to prevent the site from being disturbed by external forces. However, They also left behind a passageway. That passageway is none other than the ceremonial basin in front of you. Clear yourselves of all distracting thoughts and wash your faces with the spirit water inside the basin. When you next open your eyes, you shall witness for yourselves the Vortex of Genesis, a great sanctuary that houses the original divinity of the 12 Titans. It's also the place where the prophesied miracle of Genesis will occur.
Is really that amazing?
For your first time, I shall personally guide you into the depths. Close your eyes and hold your breath. Sever all other sounds and let my whispers fill your ears. Take a handful of the pristine water. Lift your palms in front of your chest and feel the water gently flow away through your fingers. Sink deeper and do this once more. Submerge your wrists in the spirit water. Familiarize yourself with its temperature, its touch. Spread your fingers. Then
Yeah, they're really wanting us to take a bath.
Feel the spirit water flow against your face until all of your senses are submerged, floating, sinking.
Those grapes look like mush.
Sliding into the depths.
Is that Harry Potter thing again? Like the isn't this also in Harry Potter? Ooh.
You now stand at the heart of this world.
Wow.
Now, I require your honesty.
Girl, you gotta stop doing that. Okay, does she actually not trust us? What is the meaning of this? Why is this happening again?
This is no laughing matter. It's an interrogation.
Cool things happening? Yeah.
While the both of you were roaming the city, someone was paying attention to your every move. Unfortunately, you have broken your promises.
Consequences. So you are indeed aware of our transgression. However, we only did so to save a life.
The Holy City's fate is as fragile as thread. I must exercise prudence in order to eliminate sources of potential disaster.
Her and her ropes.
I will grant the both of you another chance to mend our broken trust. The golden thread shall judge on my behalf. If you're truthful, you will live. Else, you will perish.
Yeah.
We meet again, distinguished guests.
Casterus will be your executioner.
Oh my god. Lady Aglaya, it is undeniable that we broke our agreement out of carelessness. However, you never explained to us how revealing that a world beyond the sky exists would lead to a dire consequence. What I want to know is, exactly how grave a crime have we committed?
A reasonable request. It is indeed my oversight.
Yeah, if we're gonna die, that's a huge oversight.
There have always been people in Amphoreus who looked beyond the skies. Indeed, there used to be a usurper nation that spared no expense in constructing sky ships with the desire to break through the blue sky and reach the stars. However, Aquila's divine punishment fell the instant the fleet of sky ships took flight. An entire city-state, along with all of its subjects, was reduced to ash in that moment.
Some Sodom and Gomorrah shit.
It's not that Amphoreus is unwilling to head toward the stars. Yet, anyone who even thinks about breaching the firmament would undoubtedly infuriate the gods, causing this land of the living to burn, and an entire nation of mortals to perish. The Eye of Twilight is only one.
Is this world like... Is it like the progenitor of like the Star Rail universe or something crazy? In that like this was actually the starting world with gods or whatever? And that we're just looking at its its history. Obviously, its memories. But the fact that we can interact with people in it is a little sussy, obviously. So I feel like that can't be it. Yeah, it does. It definitely gives hints of Genshin a little bit, right?
This is forbidden territory, which can never be ventured into.
And it's like, who is gonna kill all of you if it's revealed? Humanity has always longed for the sky, and this is something that you can't prevent.
Divine punishment has never been fair. As Akima's guardian, I must do the same. This is a
Divine
world
punishment,
dominated by
too.
titans, and that
Maybe the
world can
gods like
only
want to
be conquered
hide
by
the start of the
crisis
universe or something, so anyone who learns its secrets, again, akin to like Genshin and learning the truth about the sky.
Therefore, the only thing that I can do right now is to ensure that the both of you remain devoted.
Yeah, we trapped here.
3 steps, Castrus.
Let's get a text. Hold on, girl. I got a text. In game.
I shall ask you 4 questions. Dishonest answers will cause the golden thread to vibrate.
Okay. Don't tell me twice.
Will not.
You know. You know.
The number of times that the thread trembles is the number of steps forward that the execution
Oh,
will
yeah,
take.
that's cool. Yeah, so like, we obviously know that getting near her is not good.
If she isn't standing behind you after all 4 questions have been asked and answered, the both of you will have passed this test. If she is, your journey will end.
I kind of love this.
You'll fall asleep amid the warm embrace of flowers and feel no pain. That I can guarantee.
Oh, what did I say? Whoops. Whoops. There's no need for such guarantees. Regardless of what she says, Maverick, me, we'll be fine as long as our consciences are clear. Consciences.
Well then, let us begin. Question 1.
How many walkers have you killed? You know what I'm saying?
Outlanders, why have you come to Amphoreus?
I was asking that question earlier. I'm dead. I'm gonna be like, to fuel? I think. And she's gonna be like, you're a little liar. To allow our journey to continue is probably the correct response. To turn this place upside down. Damn it, I should have chose that. The golden thread remains calm and unchanged. All right, I ain't gonna die.
A truthful response. A step will not be recorded.
What happens if you die here? Is this another one of those like fake endings? Are they gonna show me the credits for the 758th millionth time?
Outlanders, why did you lend your aid to Akima?
Yeah, I definitely want to review Zenless. I wanted to do like a full first arc review of everything that happened before like the season 2 essentially that they just started. I just felt that ending was a little weird, but I would love to talk about it. I definitely should. I need to write up a script of how I felt about all of it. I think that Zenless probably has the most cohesive of the 3 games in terms of its first arc, but that ending was a little not great. But everything else about Zenless is actually really, really good. And I think that the story overall is actually pretty well done. Let's see. Why did you lend your aid to Akima? Oh my god, I'm just gonna talk shit now. The golden thread trembles violently. Uh-oh.
You've let your anger consume you. A step will be recorded.
I want to see what happens.
Question 3.
Curious now.
Outlanders, if the current situation changed dramatically, could you eventually
kind of question is
point
this?
your blades at Akima and its citizens?
I can't make any guarantees, honey. Oh, damn it. I wanted it to shake.
A response that lacks embellishment. You have no misgivings about the friction or suspicion that your answer might cause. A step will not be recorded.
With fake ending in 3.0? Ah. You don't think it's possible to trigger a death?
Final question. Outlander. An unknown but surging power exists within your body. Are you willing to use it to aid the Chrysos heirs in slaying the gods?
Yeah. Ooh.
An angry threat, but one laced with uncertainty. You don't understand the power within your body either. A step will not be recorded this time. All 4 questions have been asked and answered. You have earned a second chance with your honesty. Both of you may continue to stay in Akima, and its citizens will continue to view you as distinguished guests. However, you must promise that today's fast will not occur again.
Girl, tell your citizens not to touch my phone. What about that? Oh, it's their fault. You seriously still expect us to help you after what we just went through? That's
Regardless
fair.
of your choice, the Chrysos heirs will continue to follow the path in the prophecy. You may be a ray of hope that fell onto Amphoreus. However, until all has been proven, you cannot be allowed to pose a threat to Amphoreus.
Yeah.
For the Holy City, I am willing to bear all the traits that others despise and use every heartless yet effective trick in the book.
Forgive us, but I'm afraid our cooperation cannot continue under these conditions. If we cannot gain if we cannot gain your trust, Lady Aglaya, we'll depart. Amphoreus isn't the only option for the Nameless. That's a good point. Things don't have to end on a sour note between us.
I respect your decision.
Hold on! Please, wait a moment.
Finan?
Aglaya, as the first person to encounter them, I have some thoughts I would like to share regarding whether they can stay.
Do speak your mind.
When I first met them in the Abyss, I was wary of them as well, and never let my guard down throughout our journey back to the Holy City. However, during the battle to defend Akima, we fought side by side numerous times.
Twice.
The look in someone's eyes in moments of life and death never lies. And I was able to detect the conviction in their eyes back then. That's why I was willing to put my life in their hands. Please believe a warrior's intuition. At present, Akima is desperate for aid, and I am loath to lose 2 allies just like that. Isn't this what Miss Casterus believes as well?
Yeah. I'm more willing to view death as a peaceful farewell than a punishment.
So 2 Chrysos heirs are willing to vouch for you. It seems my actions were too high-handed. Finan, will you fulfill your duty as host and look after our distinguished guests?
Well, I'm not good at formalities. I'll do my best.
Cass.
How did he get in here? Where are we?
Next time, I hope you will express your...
What are we, in a puddle? We're in like a glass?
I will.
Now, it's time to welcome the newcomers to the Vortex of Genesis. As you both have chosen to trust these Outlanders, ensure they are adequately informed about the mysteries concealed within.
Vortex of Genesis.
Sorry, should have gotten here earlier. Please, hear me out before you make up your mind.
Ooh. Ain't going back.
I swear by the honor of the Chrysos heirs here, that your lives were never in danger.
Okay, so that's what happens.
Before the interrogation started, Miss Casterus already sent a message to me, hoping that I would stop Aglaya.
Okay.
Only a select few can sway Lady Aglaya, and Lord Finon is one of them.
Aglaya, she has long sealed her heart in ice for Akima's sake. Maybe this is the price of being a demigod. Standing among mortals.
I like Aglaya. That was sick. That was cool. Like when characters have like tension
Let's not
with our
worry
main
about that
cast.
for now. You'll soon find out that Amphoreus' deepest secrets are all hidden here. Well, first, kindly look upward. What you see right now is the astral zodiac of the Vortex of Genesis, divided into 12 parts that record the flame-chased journey of the Chrysos heirs. The 12 vacant signs symbolize the 12 titans of Amphoreus, while each illuminated constellation represents one core flame that mankind has restored to its rightful place.
There are 6 restored core flames. You're already halfway through your journey?
The generations before us paid a heavy price for that. The journey of the Chrysos heirs once faced immense hurdles and made no progress for a very long time. It was Aglaya and Tribi who rallied the Chrysos heirs from all over the world once again, leading us to re-embark on this prophesized journey.
And they are the only 2 demigods in the Holy City.
While Tribi, Trian, and Trinon are 3 individuals, I suppose they're considered one single divine essence. In the past, the Titans were the pillars of the world. Yet the prophecy's revelation is that these 12 pillars must be shattered and the world's order reconstructed. But here's the problem. After the fall of the old gods, someone must hold up the broken pillars and fill the vacant seats until the coming of the miracle of Genesis.
Okay.
Otherwise, the entire world will collapse before the prophecy comes true. Aglaya and Tribi have already laid their own gods to rest, making them now both human and divine, as well as the bearers of Amphoreus' fate. Bringing down the Titans, retrieving the core flames, and filling the vacant seats. This is the mission of the Chrysos heirs, and I'm following in the footsteps of those 2.
Mission? Huh.
When it comes to the 12 Titans, no words can describe them more vividly than the whispers within the constellations. Why not step forward and listen to them for yourselves?
Sure. Flames rise higher and drums fall like rain. Warriors soaked in golden blood, their cloaks tattered. Bronze shields you, and brass echoes my sorrow. Interesting. Okay, Mad God, Evil, Lance of Fury, super powerful. Used to be a god of protection. Cool. There's a lot. So the trickery has been returned. Darius. Very cool. There is so much. What am I gonna get? Yeah. Okay, so this is the statue. Obtain Celestial Ambrosia via completing Trailblaze missions. Okay. Missions, world missions, treasures. Okay. Solve the water. Okay. What am I at? Alright, I'll take it. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's a good point. Oh, who's... Oh, messed up. Whose Eidolons was that? 6 ships. Is it the main characters?
I'm so parched.
Whoa. Yeah, the Wafu definitely needed something similar to this, or at least like a reason to care about the ships. Yeah, Trailblaze Remembrance is Eidolon level. Interesting. I still don't know what the Remembrance version of the Trailblaze does. Is he any good? kind of been out of it since the release in terms of like knowing the consensus thought on characters. Damn.
So, did you hear it?
Yeah, she was
First time I heard the voices of the Titans, I was just...
She's really good.
The boy
Interesting.
playing with swords,
really good support.
oblivious
Sunday
to the
Light.
meaning of life.
Okay, so is there any point to having Sunday and them on the same team, or do they actually basically do the same thing? Except obviously the free one is worse.
To this day, I still don't know why the prophecy chose me. But I'm grateful for it. Without this journey, I might have already become a wandering soul on the battlefield. Alright, that's enough of my story. I want to extend a heartfelt invitation to you. Join the Chrysos heirs and aid us in hunting down Nikador and retrieving the core flame from the Titan of Strife.
Get a lot of core flames.
If you still harbor doubts,
You could run him? Sick.
I'll do my
That's
best
cool.
to provide you with answers.
He is best in slot if you don't have Robin. Okay. Neat. Yeah, Robin is just like insane. Like legitimately insane as a support. Yo, the team I want to run, it's what? It's Sunday with Robin and Bronya. no sustain. Absolutely insane. And then a DPS, obviously. So you can just do infinite turns. True damage buff. Oh, they do true damage buff. How are they chosen?
Unfortunately, the workings of the prophecy still remain a mystery to us all. The only reliable speculation is that it favors those caught in dire circumstances and bestows miracles
Oh my god.
upon them.
It's vision.
Legend has it that the first Chrysos heir was born millennia ago. Since then, the chosen ones
Wow,
began
they made
to
them
walk this
as
earth.
good as Harmony Super Break? I still use the Harmony version. He is the same tier of Robin and Sunday. Wow, that's insane. That's actually nuts. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Stop. Stop it.
Then came the Chrysos War. A conflict backed by the gods, yet one that brought much bloodshed and claimed many heroes. By the time of my birth, the tales of the Chrysos heirs had become more like legends than historical accounts. If there are others called forth by the prophecy, I trust that fate will guide them to us. Armed with courage and unwavering resolve, our quest will begin as soon as Trian locates Castrum Kremnos. Without a doubt, it will be a momentous battle to the death. Prepare yourselves.
Let's beat that bitch.
The path ahead is bound to be perilous, and I won't impose my will upon you. Yet, if you choose to stay, I, Finam, from Aedes Elysiae, will spare no effort to bridge the gap between you and the Chrysos heirs.
He's a bro. He's like he's a persona bro, you know? The first bro you get.
But I will do my best as
GG.
well.
GG. I recall the final decision to you. You don't have any comments? I trust Phanon, but I trust your judgment more. Oh! This has to be an ending. Bye! So end things here? Are you sure about that? Oh! No! I clicked it too fast! No!
Here, you truly are the hope of
Damn
Amphoreus.
it. I have to
I've always
YouTube
believed
that.
the journey
Shit,
of the
that had to have been
Chrysos
an ending,
heirs is
right?
not meant to be the saga of a
Damn
select
it.
few, and that we must unite all potential
Shut up, Phanon.
allies,
I wanted to leave you.
especially heroic figures like you. Once we triumph in the battle against
Damn it, there was an ending.
that should
No!
dispel Aglaïa's doubts.
Lord Phanon,
Phanon.
our guests
Even know your
are
name.
weary.
I don't want
Should
to
we
be
have
here
them
anymore.
return to the
I don't want to be
bath
with you
chamber
anymore.
for some rest?
Shit. Now they're having me
My
go sleep in baths.
Got a bit carried away. It's been a long first day for you here on Amphoreus.
YouTube it. It's tragic, man. Shit.
Be sure to rest well in the bath chamber. I trust
You know
that
what?
Leanne
Wait,
will
did it show
return
credits?
about Castrum
Because I swear to
Condos.
God, I've seen too many credits. I've seen enough credits for my entire lifetime in this single game. Okay. All right. Well, I'm fine then. If it showed credits, I don't need that. I've seen so many. I swear, Penacony blew my mind. So it used credits like once for like humor, and I actually thought, I was like, okay, that's funny. Just kind of like how at the end of the space station you can choose to not join the Astral Express and the game ends, which is incredible. But then it used the credits legitimately at one point on Penacony when like stuff was actually like getting like real, and I was just so confused at how to take that. Because I was like, is this supposed to be comical at this point in the story on Penacony? Or could at least make a mode rest without any worries. I kind of feel like we might have forgotten something. Oh, we need to take a photo for March. No way. I was literally just about to joke about that. Like, hey, this is a good photo spot here in this goblet. Harry Potter, did you put your name in the goblet of Phanon? Let's capture the vortex of Genesis. You're telling me these people who don't want us to talk about the existence of outer worlds are okay with us taking a selfie at the genesis of their world? That's incredible. Let's just do it. Little sneaky selfie. Interesting. That's a good point. Yeah, I guess the fact that you can leave here kind of defeats the idea that no one can leave here. Maybe it's just people who originate from this planet can't leave it, but people who like come from an outer planet can. Oh, Phanon's listed as question mark, question mark, question mark. See, again, I don't know anything about Honkai Impact III, so this isn't like a spoiler or anything, but like, isn't there a character named like Kevin or something? An unassuming name. And Honkai Impact III that looks exactly like him. Kind of like how Akron looks like, what's her face? From Impact III. How do you put your name inside of his goblet of fire? It's a euphemism, you know? Raiden, that's what it is. The totems of the 12 Titans stand like 12 pairs of watchful, imperious eyes, overseeing the world they forged, nurtured, and ultimately brought to ruin. But they make a really good selfie. Let's see. That's so funny that we're taking this off right now. There's a Kevin that looks like him. Kevin Callister. Vai's fat titties. That's the true picture spot. March is gonna be going through her phone and be like, hey, you guys, what the fuck is this? It was just Vai's chest. Flame chasers. Interesting. Is there other people here? Oh my god. Hey. Kevin! If he looks over here, that's his name. Kevin! Ooh. Can't take a picture, huh? Ooh. Let me get that. Ooh, shit. Sick. Sick, 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 sick. No, it's time for me to get this chest.
The fruits of a long journey.
Let's get out of here. Let's go up here first. Just kidding. Whoa. Yes. Give me that 5 cents or whatever it is. These little tippy taps. Oh, I actually have to teleport. Embarrassed.
Misery and bliss, the same no matter
Back to the
where you
bath.
go.
So much has happened today. You're telling me. What? Do I have something on my face? Today you talked more than you did the entire 3 worlds before this, and yet we couldn't hear him. Oh, that's tragic. R.I.P. Well, since the talkative one isn't around, someone else has to take her place. But it's been a long day for me too, so let's get through the review quickly. Agreed. By estimation, it took us about 20 system hours to figure out the current conditions on Amphoreus and to finish this chapter and build connections with the locals. Pretty good start. But I feel that there's more to everything than meets the eye. Even the crisis heirs themselves aren't as unified as we imagined. Is it too late to bail? Don't take Aglaya's words to heart now. Her verbal attack on us was quite sudden. There might be a reason behind it. With all these doubts in our minds, we can only just do our best. There's no right answer to the Trailblaze, after all. All we can do is dive into this world and take things one step at a time. Plenty of questions are still up in the air, but my brain is too tired to handle them. Vaynon's right. Let's call it a day and save them for tomorrow. Oh yeah. It's sleepy time. Good night.
Aggie, this campaign is going to turn out fine, right?
Do not harbor doubt, teacher. As the interpreter of the prophecy for the Chrysos heirs, any uncertainty in your words may undermine people's resolve.
All right. But it's just you and us here. By the way, Aggie, I was actually wondering, when you were in the vortex earlier with them, were you actually going to...
Certainly not.
Come on, don't tell me that. I wanted her to be willing to do it. Like, come on.
Why even bother to ask? If
Yeah,
you were
liar.
convinced of my intent to harm them, you would have intervened.
Look, I don't need every character to be, like, legitimately the holiest of holy. Like, some characters being willing to kill us is cool to me, you know?
You sure don't miss a thing.
We didn't need this. Yeah, boo!
Just
I don't have a boo sound effect. My boo sound effect right now is just going to be the disappointment. Boo!
Initially, my plan was to use the threat of banishment to test their resolve and perseverance. But I noticed a sense of unease in Castris. She trusted in them, and even reached out to Finan in secret.
I don't like that either. Like, we fed an animal with Castris once for like a minute to 5. We ate the animal's food in front of her face as she was shocked, and yet now we're so trustworthy that she had to phone a friend to save us from death that she thought would happen. Yeah. Yeah, that's stinky. Not good. Stinky.
Therefore, I took advantage of the situation and changed the threat from banishment to execution to see if the two could remain firm under the most extreme pressure. Simultaneously, it might also strengthen their bonds with Finan and...
Strengthen what bond? These people were literally texting each other like, hey bitch, show up. Aglaya is about to kill our friend. Like, their bond was already apparently strong. Strong enough for them to jump into a chalice to save this Randy they just met. So I don't buy that. It feels like the game put this in there for them to be like, whoa, hey, Aglaya's not a murderer. They wouldn't have never done that. Castris, she's nice. Aglaya's nice. Please buy the characters. Buy our characters, please.
Do you have to go to such lengths for the battle against Nikador? That's going to make it a lot tougher for you to gain their trust.
That's not important. You and I will eventually step off the stage and leave Amphoreus' fate in the hands of others. That's the future you foresee, isn't it?
Yeah, it's weird. I frankly, like, again, I guess I'm not the like target audience for like spending money, because I don't spend money, to be fair. But if anything, a character who's willing to do anything to reach their goals is actually more interesting to me than a character who's like, oh, I would never harm you. Just kidding. That whole scene you saw, I would have never you know, harmed a hair on your silly little head. Okay, well, what happened? What would have happened if our main characters were like, actually, we're telling everyone on your world that there are worlds out there, and you cannot stop us. Like, are they just gonna like lock us up? Are we gonna be imprisoned forever? Like, come on. Like, again, they don't know us.
Yeah.
Maybe if we were like in their prophecy or something, maybe there would be a reason to keep us alive, and they're just keeping that information from us. Like maybe, but otherwise it comes off as a little forced to have this happen here.
Prophecy of deliverance is nothing if not ambiguous. It urges us to defy the gods, yet refrains from providing a clear glimpse of what lies ahead. Right now, it is people's faith in the prophecy that unites them around the
This scene isn't actually happening. We're actually imagining this in our dreams because we thought Aglaia was cool.
will crumble.
Yeah, yeah. Aglaia is actually really just a huge murderer, and the authors put this in there to make us interpret that this is a dream sequence. There we go. Save the scene. Thank you. Thank you very much.
We must be prepared. When our task is to craft the armor for the deliverer, what harm is there if you and I don humble attire?
Eggy, have you noticed? You keep saying you don't believe in humanity's altruism, but your actions are a counterexample.
Perhaps it's because my humanity is distancing itself from me. Another never-ending dawn. How bright is the day?
That's an interesting
and
idea.
How long is the night?
Makes it sound like she's trying to be more human now that she's like a demigod figure. Okay, I like that. I like that idea. That idea is an interesting one.
The golden thread hangs unusually silent today. As if the heavens, earth, and ocean are all holding their breath. Could they be mourning the impending downfall of a titan? Unwinding in a bath sounds appealing now. Would you care to join me?
Let's go, Eggy. When have we ever been able to say no in all these hundreds of years?
There are always people in their baths, I swear to God. What's that sound? This is how I sound to myself, honestly, when I speak. Is that you, Stellaron? I'm letting this play. This is ridiculous. That's a good point. Yeah, if Phanon had to step in because he thought you were going to die, and the game basically is telling you, oh, watch out. I guess it's supposed to show you that Phanon cares about you a lot, but like, legitimately, what have we done where he cares about us? He talked to us for like 0.5 seconds at the beginning of the chapter. Then we're in the city, and he talks to us and fights with us twice. We fight a fake version of his god. He knows that we're powerful, and that's fair, I guess. But he doesn't know that we're like, you know, nice people. Yeah, imagine being the voice actors. It's like, they're like getting ready. They're like, all right. Me, mommy, me. Am I dreaming? Feels like there's been a voice talking in my head all night going, me, mommy. Yo, how did he sleep through that, honestly? Probably should mention this. That's a good point. Phanon using us would be interesting. Again, I'm not gonna have those theories that characters are secretly using us because Penacony fucked me. Penacony had like 12 characters who all at first seemed like they were holding a lot and like using us and lying, and it turned out like one of them kind of was. Oh no, my camera. I gotta switch my thing. I'll be right back. Also very hilarious. I'm talking about characters using, and then the camera goes out. They are pissed at me right now. I will be right back. Hello. I'm back. Let me pause this music. Yeah, they heard me. They heard me talking smack, and they came for me. The camera went black, and then I heard, "Me, me, mommy. Me, me, mommy." And, that's that, but I'm back. All right. Let's continue this. Am I close to getting the new version of the Trailblazer, or is that still far away? Phanon can use me. Damn. Damn. Let's see. Good chunk away. Damn, how long is this opening chapter? I've been streaming for 5 hours and 20 minutes. Damn, it didn't feel that long. Thank you guys for being along for this. It's awesome. Have you been up for a while? Yeah, I wake up easily when it's too bright outside. The sky has been like this since we arrived at the Holy City. Did you sleep well? There was this voice in my dream. A voice. The voice of the Stellaron again, or... It sounded like an animal, but somehow I could understand it? That sounds a bit contradictory. With regards to Phanon using it, I wouldn't discount it. Kevin is a character that puts on a friendly face at first before being revealed to be a major antagonist. Ooh, exciting. That's actually really cool if that's the case here. Because he does come off as, like, overly nice. But I think that the stuff they've done with him in terms of, like, his past being, like, an ultimate soldier, that literally he's been born and taught to just get this flame, and that's, like, his whole life mission is fine. I think it's interesting. But he does seem like he's a major player here, obviously. Contacting the Express might not be feasible for a while. Where is Sunday? I need Sunday. If we try to fly out of Amphoreus, we also incur the wrath of the gods? Yes, in the worst case, the entrance to Amphoreus is a one-way door, letting people in but not out. There's a new message. Oh! I love how every world just has people that know how to text. It's incredible. Also, incredible selfie. Do you think that he took that himself? He was just like, you know, 12 hours. Look, probably. I'm milking this for all I could get out of it. Having fun. Let's see. Fully recharged. Nice. You're all fired up. Comfortable. Something you want to discuss? Got some good news, everyone. Castrum Criminose. No rush. Oh, there's no way I'm finishing this in one stream. I thought it was possible. But if you guys are saying it's like 8 more hours, there is no shot. That's crazy. I know obviously I've been speaking and talking, having fun with you guys, but that's wild to me. That is wild. Because I feel like even if I rushed through this still would have been like 3 hours, 3.5 hours, probably. This would have been a decent chunk of time. I wonder, I probably can just teleport, right? Oh, did she just fucking teleported to there? Yeah. Story's like 10 hours long? Damn. So this is longer than the start of Penacony, which I already thought was a long start, honestly. So they're making the stories longer, and they're expanding the world to a full year. This story better be good.
Hey, great to see you here.
Okay, yeah, he's bad. That was way too exciting. He was like way too excited to see me. He's bad.
Entrusting our fates to 2 strangers. Is this madness or folly?
Maybe both. You should really make more friends, Mighty.
Damn. Fucking him up.
Heroes, your attention, please. Trian has returned with news. For the first time in many years, we have dispersed the fog around
Convenient.
Kremnos and verified
35%? Okay. I can deal with that.
The awaited moment has finally arrived for the Chrysos heirs. Our path forward is now clear. Vanquish Nikador, the violent Lance of Fury, and bring the cool flame of strife back to Akama to fuel the prophesized miracle. This is an arduous mission, and I must heed the voice.
This were Wuthering Waves. We'd have like all of the random characters we've met so far, and people we like haven't even met, just like in this lineup. You'd see like the guy who believes that March is a god chilling here.
Should you harbor any thoughts, this is the moment to bring them forth.
Yeah, as I said in my other videos, like I don't think that a long story is like inherently bad or anything. If anything, it can be really good if your story has like a lot that it's tackling, and a lot of great characters. So I don't think the time it takes is an indicator of whether something is good or bad. I think it's an indicator of whether or not, you know, there's a lot that they think that they're saying. That's what I think it is. Yeah, so far I haven't noticed overly philosophical dialogue. I think I've noticed obviously overly expository dialogue, which is just a problem that Star Rail just has. I don't know why. Like I said, the beginning sequence, it's just them telling you everything. It's them talking to the townspeople as if they don't know anything. I will eventually do a Natlin review. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. I think Penacony was the right length if it focused on the things that it should have focused on. Honestly.
Furthermore, I recommend the 2 warriors from foreign lands. They have fought alongside me against Nikador's double, and I have full faith in their bravery.
Sounds really dangerous. Is it too late to back out? Lounging in a bath chamber isn't exactly trailblazing.
I Mighty from Castrum Kremnos.
Mighty. Oh, okay. Like mighty.
Nikador has become corrupted over the years. His pride waning, but his might endures. Victory only lies in assembling a full-fledged army.
I'm willing to join as well, to help
Nice.
guide departing
Characters.
souls
Characters
to
joining.
everyone's burdens.
Woo!
I concur with your opinion. Though his divinity has faded, Nikador
Too thirsty
remains
for
a
fine art.
formidable Yet, I cannot jeopardize all of your lives in one single battle. As we speak, the Hand of Shadow remains missing. The Eye of Twilight is still coveting our land, and Circes and Orynyx present significant threats, despite their lack of overt hostility toward humanity. Even with two demigods protecting the Holy City, the risk is too great. Hence, Casterus, you must remain here. Your place is not on the front lines, and the battlefield is best left to the warriors.
I understand.
As for the two foreign warriors, select one to accompany you, Finan. Placing both esteemed guests on the front line would not be proper.
More time for us to actually...
He excels in wielding a range of weapons, and his flaming lance has quelled the enemy's advances multiple times. Mighty and I are both better at offense, so from a tactical standpoint...
Cool.
Would you be willing to fight alongside us?
Okay, am I missing something about Den Hong, though? Can he not go into his god form anymore? Like it just... Does he always... Is that not something he can do? Yes, here you go, gays. Incredible. Honestly, yeah. This world's definitely doing that. Yeah. Yes. Penacony's focus shift gave me absolute whiplash. Every time a patch would come out, I'd be like, this is it. We're getting something good. And then it would just... It was absolutely bad. It's bad. The beginning was good. I like the beginning. I'll still stand by that. Interesting. Yeah, that's an interesting idea. Yeah. Although I don't know how much fake endings can really be taken, but yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, right? There's bathwater everywhere. He has so much power here. Let's do this. Oh, okay. So he doesn't do it because he just wants to be himself.
Three of us will take on the mission to hunt
I guess that's fair. I thought part of the reason he was on Lawfu though was to like own up to his past self, even though it's not him. To sort of like right the wrongs of a version of him that existed. Yeah. Interesting.
Mydemos, Castrum Kremnos was your home. Your people were once Nikador's followers. Yet, you've chosen to turn to Akima and dedicate yourself to the prophecy.
That's cool.
Do you swear, upon Kefali's body, to make this mission of the Chrysos heirs your foremost duty?
When Nikador succumbed to madness, they stopped being a god to my people.
Damn.
I will use my wrath as a human to strip that god of their authority.
Holy shit.
As for the core flame, and that soon-to-be vacant divine throne.
See, that's a super cool idea. The idea that someone who held his faith so close, seemingly, I'm assuming probably his whole life, right? To turn against it because their god started to do some evil shit. Like, that's a really, really cool idea. If they delve into the fact that he basically lost his faith in his own god, the one that he was following, seemingly his whole life, like, that could be really, really interesting. The back to standard. This is a video I want to make, and maybe I'll just talk about it right here in the middle of this cutscene. But the fact that this game and Genshin, we haven't seen ZZZ yet, but the fact that it seems really intent on keeping characters in a status quo, kind of like, it reminds me a little bit of like sitcom writing. You know, if you've ever watched a sitcom, like there's usually messages or characters that will like seemingly develop from a situation. Like a character will be like, oh, cheating on tests is bad. I learned my lesson. And then in like a season later, they're like cheating on their test, right? Like they're just back to the way that they used to be. And they only changed in that particular episode to like prove like a point. It feels like that's how this game is written sometimes, right? Like not all the time. There are characters who change. And the same is true for Genshin. But it feels like a lot of the characters are written like sitcom characters, and that they don't change. They're used to sort of like point a message if they ever do sort of change a little bit, and then they go right back to the status quo. It's kind of wild. And the more I look at it like a sitcom, the more it kind of feels like that sometimes. Again, I'm not saying Amphoreus yet. We don't know. You know, these characters could change and develop.
If that is the objects you desire, you can have it. I have no interest in becoming a replacement god.
Damn. Mighty's cool. I like him.
How generous. I'm not the type to accept charity, so I'll definitely be the one who deals the final blow through Nikador's heart.
Some Naruto and Sasuke energy.
The party that will embark on the expedition to Castrum Kremnos is decided. Finan from Ides Elysiae, Mighty from Castrum Kremnos, and the distinguished guest from the Outlands.
Cool. I like this party.
Aglaya from Akima, Chrysos heir and the demigod who bears Nestia's divine authority, hereby bless your journey ahead.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, Carlos, I agree. I think that the Ting Yun stuff could be omega interesting depending on how they handle her. Like this idea, like they even hit on it when she comes back on Penacony in the latest chapter, where they talk about how like she doesn't know the Astral Express and that she wasn't even herself, obviously. Like she wasn't there for all the things that happened on the Luofu, and that she's just like out for revenge, right? On this god who like plucked her out of her life. That she's just this person who seemingly against all odds was able to escape the wrath of this like seeming god figure in Ventilia, and that she's just out for revenge now as this like variable that the enemies that they didn't expect. It's such a cool idea. If they do the Ting Yun stuff well, I'll even say that the stuff that they did with her on the Luofu, it's not fine, it's not good. The whole death and the funeral stuff and why our characters care, and it's still not great, but they could like retroactively make all of the Ting Yun stuff cool. And I feel like they're really close to doing it if they keep going with her. And the same is true for Sunday. Sunday could have some really interesting stuff with him. I didn't hate his latest arc, the one before this. Again, the stuff with Ting Yun and Sunday, I actually think makes that story chapter really, really decent. I think the dialogue is kind of shit, but like everything else about that arc is actually pretty good.
Trian will open the gate that will lead you to Castrum Kremnos.
Castrum
May the golden
Kremnos.
thread guide you on your journey and bring you safely home.
Yeah, Yanqing absolutely got development, and it actually led to something. That's why I was actually a little shocked when they did that in the War Dance. I was like, oh, okay, so all that stuff was leading to something, which is exciting. Dana, what are you doing over here? Plan to stay here for a while and learn more about Amphoreus from Lady Tribby. You'll handle the action, and I'll deal with the research. We each have a role to play. Shall we have a goodbye hug? Dana refuses your proposal with silence. Oh, amazing. All right, let's go. Wait, let's talk to Castros.
Please, come back victorious.
Victorious.
I'll pray for you. May your steps be ever quicker than death's relentless
Damn.
pursuit.
I don't know if I'm ready now. Yeah. How strong is she now? Ting Yun. Yeah. Like I said, they could do something really interesting with it as this sort of like revenge seeker who was plucked from her life and now has this like greater mission, that she was just this normal merchant and now she's more than she ever thought she would be. Could be really, really cool. They probably won't do it, but it could be cool. Yeah, Yanqing 5-star. Yeah, another one.
We don't have wings on our backs, Trian. Can you open a gate for us?
Oh, a gate.
Yeah, hope for the best, fear the worst. Yeah.
Alright, let's open a gate. Century gate. Woo!
Why does she act like a child?
Trienne
Damn.
is very playful, but she's the best gatekeeper in Amphoreus. Her Century Gate never fails.
There's a chance of failure?
Instead of worrying about gates, why don't you take the time to think about how the three of us are supposed to fend off an entire army?
That's a good point.
That's not like you at all, Mighty. Don't tell me you're scared.
Alright, Century Gate is opening soon. Right now! Snowy, D, and newbie Little Gray. Are you all ready?
Let's go slay God.
Slay!
Slay. Take this with you. Don Hung gives marks. Dude, he is obsessed with these photos. It's crazy, dude. I mean, it's cute. I love it, but he is obsessed with it. It's really cute, though. I'll capture all the decisive moments. Keep yourself safe and work within your capabilities.
Stand still and listen up. We, Treeby, Trienne, and Trinin from Yanisopolis, messengers of the Chrysosaurs and the demigods who bear Yanis's divine authority, give unto you our blessings. May fate show you benevolence and seal away all paths that lead to dead ends, and throw open all gates that lead to victory.
Huzzah! Are we gonna show us going through the gate? Oh, no, they're not. The budget. They did not have that for that.
It's quieter than I expected.
It's corrupted, but still familiar. This is Castrum Kremnos.
The more I notice that everyone has like flowy clothes that has something that goes off the left side that flows. Like, look at that. Left side flows. Left side flows. Left side flows. I can't not notice it now. It's the same thing as what the thing that people have on their like what are they called? Girders? Like every character has that too.
Even Nikador's own lands are on the verge of collapse. I haven't seen any sign of Titankin.
If even half of Castrum Kremnos' old might remains, it would mean that a Goliath sent us to our deaths. This is the outer city corridor. It used to be heavily guarded by soldiers. Even with the two of us working together, we wouldn't have made it past 30 steps.
You added me to the count.
Think whatever you want.
Yeah, Kremnos used to be the place every warrior longed for. Kind of a shame you didn't live in that era full of strong warriors, eh, Mighty? If all the heroes of the past hadn't fallen one after another, I wouldn't be the only worthy opponent you have left.
True, yeah. Mighty doesn't even literally have anything on, and they're like, yeah, we gotta give him the little flowy stuff, you know?
Are
when he's
you
running around,
scared?
so you can have it flow in the back.
It's still not too late to run.
No, I'm just thinking about the warriors who also braved this very corridor in the past. They all ventured towards the city of the Lance of Fury, all just to set their names in gold. The fortress may be in ruins now, but what we're about to do is no different from what they were striving for back then. Let's go. We'll take back the core flame of strife, or die in Kremnos. Those are the only two paths to glory we can choose from. How does it feel to be home again after so long?
Not here. I lived in the inner city.
Oh, as befitting of the crown prince of Kremnos.
Interesting. So his city is gone too. Obviously. Guess there's only one left. What are you doing over here?
Trienne, the road ahead is dangerous. You should stay here and find a safe place to hide. We'll return once we complete our mission. Then we'll have to trouble you to use the Century Gate again. All right?
Got it. Hide so the baddies can't find me.
Baddies!
Trienne has sacrificed a lot for Amphoreus.
This place is cool.
By the way, aren't you going to tell him any stories about Castrum Kremnos? Aren't you worried I'll tell him all the historical myths you despise?
I'd like to see you try.
It's exhausting talking to you sometimes. Castrum
This is
Kremnos
Tetris,
has
damn
been
it.
Nikedor's territory since ancient times. It's a massive, moving fortress that surrounds the Titan, built by their followers.
That's sick.
In the age before the Lance of Fury fell from grace, Castrum Kremnos would follow the lands into battle after battle. It's a city that enforces strict discipline and reveres military might. Compared to that, the customs of my home feel very unsophisticated.
Neat. Yeah!
May song bring us harmony and unison.
Here.
Fun button. Bye.
Show no mercy.
Show no mercy.
Doors echo.
Trinity is before me.
Conflict.
We're in some god and going to kill a god, and it's just this music.
A vast journey awaits. Venture and observe.
Ooh. Like this. Neat.
There. Once we pass through that gate, we'll be in the Acropolis.
We'll finally see some soldiers roaming about.
They're minions who succumbed to depravity. Smashing them to pieces would be the greatest mercy.
Cool.
It seems enemies aren't the only things stopping us.
Yeah,
The bridge is
Sanjo
already
but
in
Greek.
disrepair. I suppose even Kremnoan craftsmanship can be unreliable sometimes.
Sorry to
Sanjo but with characters.
The outer city was built by convicts.
No wonder it's so fragile. Maybe these people were taking their grievances out on you.
I like their dynamic. I mean, at least they have a dynamic. This is what I was talking about on the Lawfu. Like, there were just characters who didn't have dynamic with
There's
each other.
no shame and resistance here, whether it's from an adversary or a convict on death row.
Except now, it's stopping the people trying to kill Nikedor. It's moments like this that make me miss Treeby's power.
Girl, I got it.
Oh, Treeby taught you how?
He's like, what?
I have to say that the ability to perform miracles is innate. Without a priest's resonance, an ordinary person would fall into a coma after chanting the first few words of the prayer.
Damn.
But since you volunteered, please be my guest.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Amazing! You do have the touch. And it's broken again. I guess even a Titan's power isn't enough to stabilize this bridge.
Just like the soul of a criminal. Fragile.
Fruits of a long journey. A day of peaceful repose.
Oh, this one's a bug. Woo! Yeah, I agree. Fushuen and Qingchui. You only need to take one step up for each letter. Okay. All right. Oh man, I'm dead. I'm dead. Ah! I gotta jump down. Come get me, bitch. I said bye. Oh no, don't look over here. These dungeons always give me like early like 2010 vibes. You guys ever played like Tales games? Like the Tales of games? They give me those vibes. Despite the heavy price I pay. Like with the geometry like being pretty samey everywhere, but the actual like look and graphic design of the areas being different. Oh, wait. Okay, I can't go down otherwise. Yo! Okay, this music. Oh! It's the first time I've ever heard Tales of Symphonia described as cunt, but it is. Oh wow, really? Yeah. What's your guys' favorite Tales games? I think mine is probably Vesperia. Probably. I would need to think on it a little bit more, but I think it's probably Vesperia. And Symphonia is obviously just a classic. Was there anything up here? Did I just miss out on shit? What is this? Oh, there's a bug. I see a bug.
Look, the gate open.
Genius. We never would have known if
Tales of Vesperia. That's what I'm talking about. Tales of the... Okay. I could go on a rant for 8 years about Tales of the Abyss. Tales of the Abyss has the most interesting story of any of the Tales games, by far. Most interesting characters, I think, probably by far. The characters, though, at the start, are the most insufferable party members I've ever experienced in a game in my life. They all are assholes. And I get that's the point. I totally get that's the point. I need to revisit the game because I never beat it. But oh my god, is everyone insufferable for like the first like third of that game. It's crazy. But yeah, Tales of Fantasia. Wow, Fantasia. Is that the first one, right? Tales of Vesperia. Yeah. Berseria. Berseria is an interesting case for me. I could never beat Berseria. I would play it, get like 75% through it, and then just not finish it. And then I'd forget the stuff that happened. How do I get this book? And then I would forget the stuff that happened, and then I would go back, and I'd get 75% through, and then I'd quit. Like, there's just something about that game. Yuri is incredible as a protagonist. I love Yuri. The first 75% of Tales of Vesperia is one of my favorite games of all time. The last like third of that game drops the ball by quite a bit.
Even if the world lay shattered, it would still hang high above everyone's head.
Oh wow. Oh shit, that is sick. That's the blade. What they were just talking about. Badass. That's super cool. Nikador's greatsword, a fearless and reckless blade that won every battle for its wielder and bestowed its name upon many heroes. But the blade that now hangs about the head of mortals tortures their souls with their insanity. Fall, let the somber and wrong spirits return to the land once again. Sick. Yeah, the beginning of Berseria is really interesting, and I like that the cast of Berseria is less morally upstanding.
Magnificent.
That's why I like Yuri as well. Yuri's an interesting character because he's like what I talked about with Aglaya, that he's like kind of willing to do what it takes to get his goals, which I absolutely love that.
You haven't seen it at its most magnificent.
Even if that arc doesn't end in the most interesting way.
That's the giant sword Nikador used to destroy
cool that
Aqua's
looks.
heavenly kingdom long ago, followed by one city-state after another.
Yes, I love that about Yuri too, and the fact that like the Yuri and Carol storyline with them forming the Brave Vesperia and him like being basically kind of like a sort of like big brother or father figure for Carol was so good. It's so good. The cast is so great, and how their dynamic develops. Like we talk about dynamic in this game, and I think that this applies, that like when a dynamic shifts slowly throughout a story and characters start to change how they interact with each other based on what they've experienced, it makes them all the more interesting. And you don't really see that happen much in these games.
It's not just a weapon. It's the faith of the Kremnoan people. Souls who died heroically on the battlefield will further temper the blade in Nikador's hand, becoming a part of the God King's power.
That's a cool idea.
Such is the Titan's conquest. Nikador, the Titankin, and the people who have faith and strife sweep away all their enemies. Even in death,
So they
embrace
become a part of his sword that he uses. That's sick.
I think you're exaggerating a little. I can think of at least 3 losses suffered by Castrum Kremnos in the Chrysos War just off the top of my head.
There's no shame in losing to those who conspire and plot in secret. Those weak and despicable individuals are the ones who should be ashamed.
True. Better to die in battle than return even in glory. The Kremnoan people have always been straightforward. They spend their whole lives running to the battlefield. No wonder Zagreus loves teasing you. But that's all in the past. Guess what I'm thinking, Mighty?
Probably nothing good. Keep it simple.
This isn't just an expedition. It's also a battle to determine a victor. Since we're already here, why don't we have a match and fight to our heart's content?
What?
Just you and me. Let's recreate the original Kremnos festival.
Aren't you supposed to fight your god here?
Show me what the grandest fighting
You
competition
really want to waste
Kremnos
your
is
strength on this?
like. Let's gild this expedition with another layer of glory and compete to see who can kill the most crazed Titan King.
Oh, okay. There we go. That's better. I thought they were going to fight each other. I was like, that's crazy.
The privilege of delivering the final blow to Nikador.
No shit.
Interesting. I accept.
I like that they both have their own reasons for wanting to get rid of Nikador. Like him because he's a god who he lost his faith in, and then him because he was basically raised to do it.
I know, Mighty. He prefers to fight alone. There are 2 paths ahead. You and I will take the same one. We won't compete on who's fastest, but on the number of trophies. So we'll each be responsible for our own tally. Don't worry. I won't add his kills to my own count.
Doesn't matter to me, even if you do. You don't know the lay of the land, so I'll give you a 10-step head start.
He already thinks he's won. But I won't decline the offer either. Let's get going.
行きましょう. It's a cool area.
Why are you still standing there?
Returning the favor. 10 steps are too many. You can have one back.
Woo!
Made it. Hopefully the enemies on this side are worthy of our combined might.
Leads to unease. It's better to unveil it.
Bug. Oh, nope. That's a bug over here. Yeah. Speed it up.
Finally, opponents who look like they can put up a fight.
Ooh, that's cool that their bows are arms. That's sick.
Let's go. We're going to win this competition.
Harmony and unison.
Conflict is pitiless.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Show no mercy. Here is thunder.
That it?
All right.
Luminaria. Yeah, I've noticed that the bugs becoming computer. I said earlier, way earlier in the stream, that it might signal that this might be some like simulated universe shit. Like something's going on here. I've never. What is Tales of Luminaria? I'm a pretty avid Tales fan. I've never heard of it. Infinite undefeated 4 Titankins and collected Kremnos crests.
That's 2 down. Not a bad start.
I got a 4.
We fought them together, so naturally I can only take half the credit. That's what I call fair play.
Okay, after this conversation, let me talk about it.
Don't worry, Mighty is strong, and so am I. Did you?
Oh my God, he also has a girder. I didn't notice it until now.
Eyes. He's racked by homesickness, and doesn't want to show it to anyone else. Nothing is more important to Mighty than his people and glory. The city may be in ruins, but Kremnos is still the only place where he can be free. Now that we've sent him away, he can go have a good cry wherever he wants. He's both my friend and my foe. It's always been this way. Working with him always brings out my competitive side.
Why are you just standing there? Giving up already?
What do you know? We're talking strategy here. Let's go. The competition might not be the real goal, but I still really hate losing.
All right. What do I think so far? If I had to scale this on a scale of 1 to 10, it's super arbitrary. It's gonna change in the future. I think I'd give this like a 6, maybe. What I really do like about it, I really enjoy some of the characters. I actually think that Phanon is a fun character. Mighty is a fun character. Aglaia is good. Let's forget about that one cutscene that kind of ruined the interesting parts of her. Could care less about Tribby. Just whatever. But the characters that are here are interesting, and we're getting mostly interactions with them and discussions of them. The things that I don't like about this arc so far is, man, is the exposition heavy. If this arc is supposed to last a year, we do not need those opening scenes where characters talk to each other as if they don't exist in the world that they've lived in their entire lives. We do not need that. Like, we can pick up what's going on slowly while we're here. So I don't like that at all. Dan Heng, once again, I like his dynamic with the Trailblazer. I don't know what he's doing here. Once again, it's easy to delete him, as I always say. I don't think the Trailblaze is needed. I really don't. It makes me feel weird to say that the main characters that exist in the story don't need to be here. I don't think they need to exist. They're fun and they're cool, and I think Dan Heng is fine. I don't think he needs to exist here on this planet yet. Again, we're not done yet. Like I said, this is just like right now with probably actually 3 hours into the story. But yeah, I think that's kind of where I'm at right now. I think I give it like a 6 with how much I enjoy what's going on. I don't hate it. At this point in the Lawfu, actually, at this point in the Lawfu, I actually liked it as well. I thought the stuff with Kafka was really interesting. Yeah, Dan Heng is only here to take pictures. Literally, he's here for March, and March is the more interesting of the pair, and she's not even on the planet. Again, I like the interactions, though. Yeah, he's going to remember to take pictures. Yeah, I'm going to be like, wow, Dan Heng, you really battered. I feel like the beginning where we were still on the Express routed character for Welt and Himeko, going to an unheard place without knowing current conflicts. Yeah. I feel like the reasons to come here, which I have a huge gripe with Genshin. In Genshin, there's just a massive issue with their inability to give us reasons to go to different countries. Like, up until Inazuma, every single country has had a reason, a purpose, a driving factor for why we're going there. After Sumeru, that dies. The reason for going to places is non-existent. We just show up there and the first cutscene starts. Like Fontaine I don't remember them ever giving a reason for why we're going to Fontaine. I don't remember them ever giving a reason for why we went to Natlan. Like, the reasons don't exist anymore. They just kind of are like secondary. And that's kind of how I feel about Amphoreus. Black Swan is randomly just like, hey, you can get some fuel at this planet, apparently, and, it's kind of weird and wacky. Why don't you check it out? Trailblaze has never been there. And we're like, okay, You know, like there's not like a motivating factor for being here pre-planet. I think what they're setting up here at the planet is interesting. I think that we have some characters like Phanon, who at least has like a reason to want to get rid of the god because he's like grown up his whole life in this world with all these prophecies and this idea. It feels a little Natlan-y in that respect, that these characters feel prophesized to do what they're doing. And so I like that stuff. And I think Mighty, what we're getting here, is actually really interesting. He might end up being my favorite character so far. But the exposition is really heavy, and it's been really heavy most of this entire time. And I'm not a huge fan of that. Again, exposition is going to happen naturally, but it's going to naturally happen with a lot of shorter arcs. I don't know why we're getting exposition here when this arc's supposed to last a year. Why are we getting sloppy exposition for this when it's supposed to last a literal year, you know? Yeah, right. Yeah, I think I don't hate the fact that we came here for the reason that we did. I just think they probably could have come up with a more interesting reason than like we need fuel, you know? Especially since we're going to be here for a year of real world time, right? We're going to always go back and remember like, oh, why did we go to Amphoreus? And it's like, oh, you know, to get some fuel. I even thought that the Penacony reason was more interesting in that like it was supposed to be like a vacation for what we had experienced prior, you know? But we, you know, it's a little bit of a pet peeve for me. I don't think it's like a huge negative to the arc. I just think it's one of those things that is a weird pitfall that Genshin falls into a lot as well. But ZZZ doesn't. ZZZ does not fall into that reason, in that pitfall. Everything that's happened in the main story in ZZZ has had legitimate character reasons for why characters are doing what they're doing. Whereas here it's like, we got to refuel, and Fontaine is like, we got to explore the world because our sister said so, I guess. And the same is true for Natlan. They don't really have much of a given reason for why we're going to these places. It feels a little vacation-y. A little like, if you guys have played Kingdom Hearts 3, I'm not a particular fan of Kingdom Hearts 3 because the main plot feels like a vacation up until the very end, where characters don't have like legitimate motivations to do what they're doing, you know? They're just kind of going world to world to just hang out, and then the final battle happens.
That's impressive.
Oh, that's cool. Holy
Following
shit.
an iron chain onto the path leading to the giant sword on the other side? This is more like it.
And Phanon's voice actor is great. He is great.
A melodious sound that soothes the soul.
Huh? When did you get over there?
I told you before, you don't know the lay of the land in this city. That's why you won't beat me. And just so you know, I'm at 6.
Whoa! Seems like luck is on your side. Our path was a little lax on security. Not to worry, though. I'll catch up once we cross this iron chain bridge.
Assuming you can get across. Do you see the lightning bolts?
Oh my god.
It doesn't look like ordinary lightning, which means mindlessly running across would spell certain death. There happens to be a prophecy tablet here, though. Let's go take a look. Maybe it'll help us.
Interesting. Yeah, I agree, Aura. Yeah, when it comes to like legitimate reasons to enter onto planets, character motivation would be a really good one. And I think I agree with you, Carlos. I agree that the idea of trailblazing is supposed to be this. It actually is kind of supposed to be a little bit of vacation-y of like we're just showing up to worlds. It kind of reminds me, if any of you watch Doctor Who, which I made like a reference to the Angels before. Doctor Who has this same issue sometimes, where like the Doctor will just kind of pop onto a planet. But the reason that works is that at least modern Who has season-long arcs that matter, whereas like the episodes themselves don't need like the craziest reason for showing. They'll like show up and be like, oh hey, we actually need to help these people. Whereas this game, if we're gonna be here a year, I just wish we had more character motivation from the Express for why they're going to places. Whereas in Doctor Who, we do get those character motivations, we do get those relationships, and that's I love Doctor Who so much for the characters. And the Astral Express kind of feels like the TARDIS a little bit. If you think about it, like you got they don't travel through time, but honestly, they kind of do here. So it's like this idea of traveling through time and space with a small, close-knit like family or a group of people getting to know each other is such a great idea. And yet we're not really expanding on the characters that are on the Express. It'd be like if you watched a season of Doctor Who and the Doctor and the companion don't get much to do together and they don't get much like interaction with each other. It'd be a bummer, honestly. Uh-oh, puzzles. Let's see. Relevant parts of the fragments will disappear. They'll reappear. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Bad Wolf is a great one. I think that's a great one as well. And then when Stephen Moffat came in to write for Matt Smith's Doctor, things got a little more like even multi-season arcs happen. You know, they pay off in different variances, but that was cool too. And I really enjoy seeing that. I don't think things obviously have to have that, but it's the character stuff where I have issues, honestly. Dude, these thunder. These thunder. Yeah, which is weird. Yeah. Tillin, right? Yeah, that's weird to me. Like,
great. Should be
if I were to write my own gacha, right? If I were to have a god, and I were able to, you know, rule over a single story myself, I think I would write gacha in the same way, like I just talked about with Doctor Who for one. Or something like the Marvel universe, like the comics. I'm not like a huge comic guy, but like the way that the comic universe uses the same characters and gives them arcs over long spans of time, I think it can be done, right? Like I think that you could do interesting things with the same characters over a long period of time. It seems like Star Rail and Genshin are afraid to do too much with their characters and change them too much because the story's so long. But you can do that, especially when you have a huge amount of characters. Again, like the MCU or, you know, any comic, you know, universe.
How's it going?
Especially since this is basically a universe now with Honkai Impact the Third.
Mere lightning won't stop a warrior cast from Kremnos.
Whoa! You're nimbler than I thought.
This is cool.
There's an endless abyss below us.
See, that's sick. I like that. I love this. Woo! Wow.
You practically have 9 lives, and on top of that, you're lucky. I'm almost jealous. That was a close one. Thankfully, we both have a remarkable sense of balance. So, this is a lounge. It feels out of place. Maybe this is where all the warriors
Limbus
in the past
Company.
took their
I don't think I've
breaks
played it.
during competitions.
I think I may have heard of Limbus. When did it come out? They're lazy. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I've never heard of Limbus. I don't think.
Just regular old bits and pieces.
Sonic and Shadow. Relevant.
There's a thick layer of dust. Guess no one's been here for a long time. They must have been left behind by Mighty's people when they departed. You've likely seen them in Akama, but it's hard to tell just by appearance. They look the same as anyone else, they just have traditions that are slightly different from ours.
A month before Star Rail. Oh wow, is it like this in terms of its gameplay, or is it more of a like menu-driven gacha?
Long journey.
Okay, this is also a robot. Yeah, there's something going on here. Okay, interesting. Path to Nowhere. I've not heard of that either. I guess I'm a normie, I guess. Menu driven. Okay. Yeah, what was the one? What's the one that came out not that long ago that's like Reverse 1999, I think, if that's the name. I played that for a little bit. I thought that was interesting enough. The art style is beautiful in that. Visual novel style. I like visual novels. I think that they're fun enough. I think that if a visual novel is super good, I can definitely get into it. Kind of like, I'm trying to think of what visual novels I played back in the day that I absolutely loved. Hotel Dusk was a really good one for the DS. Hopefully that definitely ages me. What other one? It's another one that has numbers. 999? Yeah, I think that's what it is. 999. Incredible visual novel as well, with like puzzle mechanics. Oh yeah, yes. How did I forget that? Danganronpa is incredible. Danganronpa is one of those series though that like I beat the first one, I got like 80% through the second Danganronpa, and then I played the third one first for like 50% of it until people were telling me like, hey, you're gonna spoil yourself on the entire series if you finish 3 first. And I was like, okay. So I went back and played 1 and 2 and then never went back to play 3, which sucks because I've heard that 3 is the best of them to some people. Like some people say like 3 is like one of the best visual novels ever, at least from what I've heard. Umi Neko? I've never played Umi Neko either.
This is a proverb slate.
Oh, wow. Limbus. See, I'm gonna have to try it out. I'm trying to tell you, like, basically my phone right now obviously it has Star Rail, Genshin, it has Pokemon Go. I played that for a little bit for a while. One Piece Treasure Cruise and Bleach. I never open One Piece Treasure Cruise anymore. That game's combat is just way too much, like legitimately too much. You have to like, for every level, you have to basically get out spreadsheets. 3 has an atrocious ending. Interesting. I've heard a lot of people love 3, so I guess it's one of those like, people. It's contentious, kind of like Attack on Titan. Although I loved Attack on Titan's ending. Yeah, see, 3 is controversial. Interesting. That makes me want to play it even more. I'm gonna play it on stream. There we go.
Kind of new, in fact. Who would have left this?
What would I say for Penacony or Natlin? So far on Natlin, just to tell you, I'm gonna switch this to the middle. On Natlin, I'm like, I don't know, maybe 60% done with it. So I think for Natlin, I would give like a 6, where I'm at. I think that the story takes a kind of a big nosedive after the stuff with what's her name? Oh shit, forgot her name. The kid, when she gets lost in the other dimension or whatever. Everything takes a nosedive after that, I think. We start getting into the weeds too much, like Genshin loves to do. We stop caring about character for a little bit. We start focusing on all these other characters a little too much. But I don't hate it. I don't hate Natlin. I think that the beginning of Natlin is actually pretty good. I think I like Fontaine more, but I do like Natlin. Oh, there's a battle pass. That's 4 months. That's a crazy battle pass for $10. That's actually worth it. If like Star Rail had something like that, I think I'd actually buy it. And then for Penacony, I already made the video about Penacony. If you haven't watched it, go watch my 55-minute Penacony video. If you're on YouTube, it's on my channel after the stream. After I stream for 800 more years. Go. It's hard, numbers are hard. I like Amphoreus right now more than Natlin, to be fair. But I also think that I'm not through Natlin yet. I haven't finished it. I've heard a lot of people started to fall out of love for Natlin near the end, which is a part of the reason why I started to not care too much to finish it right at the moment, especially when there's so many gacha games to play. Yeah, I agree that the For My Country trope can be a bit boring, but I think that the whole theme of Natlin is about this idea of succession, of lineage, of tradition. So I think that the theming of Natlin seems to be really on point, You're stupid, Morgan. I think the theming is really good. As for Penacony, I did not like Penacony's end. If I rated just the first act of Penacony, like the 2.0 stuff, I'd give it like a 7 or an 8. I think that the first Penacony stuff is really good. The latter Penacony stuff is really bad, and I think that there's almost very few redeeming factors in it, in almost every level. So I'd give Penacony, if I'd add a 10, like a 2 or a 3, because of the beginning. Everything else I was not a fan of, and man, did it last 800 years. It was just not a fan of it.
Read the runes either. Must be written in an ancient language of Castrum Kremnos.
Let me have a look at this ancient language.
There you go.
How do you like the design of Natlan? I don't play Genshin until mid-month that I tried, but for me it looks so out of place. I think a lot of people say that. I haven't gotten any. Is her bike in the story itself or not? Because I pulled for her character and I ended up getting her, but I haven't seen her bike in the story, so I don't know. Yeah, Mauika. Yeah, changed story almost entirely without filling in the blanks of the previous quests. Interesting. Yeah, 3 out of 10 sounds fair. Yeah, some people were mad at me in the comments on my Penacony video, which it happens on every one of my videos. There's always people who are not happy with reviews, to be fair. But I think I just have to say honestly, I just hated Penacony by the end. It's wild how much I just didn't like it near the end of it. It's in the story. Oh, it's only in a cutscene. Sheila made the bike. Well, did they explain what's his face's little pixel dragon? That was the one thing I felt was out of place, but I felt like maybe they were gonna have a story reason for why it's the way that it is. Oh, hey, look, I'm deciphering this. Wow, it says "mommy, mommy, me, mommy." She doesn't have her bike. Okay, interesting. Okay, because if she doesn't have her bike in the story, obviously I can see people not enjoying the bike existing, but and not explained. That has to come back up, right? There's literally no way they introduce a pixel dragon that comes out of a character's fucking Ben 10 Omniforce device and they just don't explain it. There's literally no way. I overestimated myself.
Don't worry. We have an expert next door.
Kaya still unavailable. Yeah, where are the horses in Mondstadt? They don't exist?
Though that does remind me. I've been wondering how you can understand the language and writing we use in Amphoreus when you're from beyond.
Here we go. Explain this. Maybe Amphoreus isn't all that isolated after all.
Did Amphoreus have more dealings with worlds beyond the sky than we thought?
This place is a simulation.
Nothing like this was ever recorded in our historical materials.
Something's going on here.
Maybe your arrival will overturn many things we thought we knew.
Yeah. Yeah, I felt that a lot of people weren't happy with Natlan using kind of like what would you call it? Like exploration stuff when advertising their characters, like the bike with Mauika, Sheila and skating to make it faster to go up walls. Yeah, and then the what is it? The shark for going over the water. A lot of people didn't like that. I'm fine with it. I think, you know, saving people some time, I guess, is like pay-to-win exploration, but it's not too bad. You know, it's not like it lasts. It's not like I can just ride the bike permanently throughout Teyvat. If that was the case, it would be pay-to-win. It's explained in his backstory, but it's only explained if you dig into his profile. How is it explained? How does it explain it? Collect Kremnos crests. Oh.
It's a gadget that records your voice. People don't like this sort of thing nowadays. Why don't you hold on to it? It makes a sound when you shake it. Should make for an interesting collectible. Give you something to show for your trip, in addition to the photos.
Oh, he knows. He knows about these photos. This is a terrifying sound right now. Oh my god. I'm like...
Well, we've turned over every nook and cranny. It's time to move on.
Move on. When I'm gone. Back it up. But yeah, what would you all say that your favorite arc of any of these games is? You have to include Genshin, Star Rail, ZZZ. I guess if you played Impact, just your favorite Hoyoverse arc. Oh shit! He just headbutted the shit out of that.
He's trying to stop us.
Oh my god!
Kill the its own comrade. They truly have no honor to
Base can be destroyed by attacks. Causing the ball to roll in the direction, break down so that's cool. Wow. Sure that was annoying to code.
speak of. The road ahead is blocked by the iron ball. Can you call upon Orynyx's miracle again?
Oh wait, will it kill this guy? Ooh, if I reverse it. Hee haw. Amino.
No, that's not going to work.
I'm too weak.
It's not your fault. Castrum Kremnos is Nikedor's territory, after all. The environment is cutting off your ability to resonate with Orynyx. In principle, there should be an instrument used by time priests somewhere in this fortress. Ah, there it is.
Sumeru, 80 years old. Sumeru Fontaine, that's a good choice. Sumeru's a good choice. ZZZ's 1.4 request. It's your favorite from all of them. Which one was that again? Fontaine. For Star Rail is Amphoreus. For Genshin it's Fontaine. Urilo. Femine event. Yes! I hope you watched my video on that. I hope you have, because that's a deep cut. Start to finish Belobog had a theme, preservation, and a leitmotif and all the music. Yes. And a vacuum fontaine with context the whole game, Amphoreus. Ooh. Interesting. Yeah, I'm liking Amphoreus so far. Like I say, a 6 out of 10 for me is pretty high praise, honestly. I'm really enjoying it so far. Yeah, Belobog, I've praised it. I think in every one of my videos. I think the only issue I really have with Belobog is obviously there's some unnecessary padding. All right, that can't be denied. But I feel like we didn't get enough with the main villain. I feel like we needed just a little bit more of her than what we got. We got basically people talking about how she used to be, but there wasn't a whole lot shown about her. But I think that's fine. I don't think that it's such a bad, use of her. Interact with when this realm, the color of the energy ripples really changes. Okay. 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 But yeah, Fontaine I actually really enjoyed. I thought that the final 5% of Fontaine was really, really weird. And I think that Tartaglia just disappearing from the story was a huge dropped ball. Like a massive dropped ball. I don't know why they did that the way that they did. That to me was bad. Like legitimately very bad. But I like the theming of Fontaine a lot. It's kind of the same as Sumeru. And again, like where I'm at in Natlan, I haven't finished it. But I think that the theming of the general arcs is better in Genshin, I think, than Star Rail does their themes. Yeah, Cocolia having a daughter that died is absolutely insane that we did not get more about that. Like, we get it a few times. I remember Bronya talks about it, how she was adopted, but yikes. But again, that's the type of thing. If your story is short and sweet and to the point, and it's nice, and I like it, and it feels cohesive, those kind of like details where it's like, this character could have been done a little better, they kind of fall to the wayside. When your story is 758,000 years long, like Penacony, all of those small gripes start to become much larger issues because they start to last for a lot longer. Yeah, I agree. Belobog does have dragging. Yep. Cocolia is one of my major issues, if not my major issue with Belobog. I don't think, again, I think that she's fine, but...
Not bad. Something feels different about you already. Why don't you give it another go?
Yeehaw. I wonder if it's gonna kill that enemy. That'd be sick. Go, ball! Oh yeah, sick! Give me an achievement for that.
Nice work.
Nice. Nice. Oh, shit. Oh, I got an achievement for that. You're struck down by the passage of time. That is hilarious. I just got my ass beat by a rock.
Harmony and unison.
Yeah. I think the interesting thing about a Kokoli is that we already know her when she's evil, which is fine. I think that's a cool idea. Who's your favorite character? From Star Rail? Including events, I really enjoyed this year's Lantern Rite. I had just played I wanted to stream Lantern Rite, but obviously OBS wanted to be different, and it took me 8 million years to figure all this out. So I didn't. But I actually did like the Lantern Rite's beginning was so boring. Oh my god. It was characters, I was like, this might be the worst Lantern Rite we've experienced. And then once you get over that hump of like the 30%, oh my god. It was actually really good. I actually really enjoyed the rest of the Lantern Rite. Like, I was actually kind of hooked for a bit. It was that first 30% though. I was just like, get this shit over with. It was brutal. But again, the rest was great. And I would say, oof. Favorite character in Star Rail from a story writing perspective? I feel like it has to be Bronya, right? Like, she has an arc. She has a full arc in her story. It's fast, but she does have one. She has an interesting character, and she also is brought back, I think, in the best story that this game has, which is in the return to Yarilo, where they have to face off with the IPC about the buying of the planet, essentially. And Bronya has such an interesting choice. They kind of kneecap her choice a little bit, but it's still really interesting. So I think that she is my favorite Star Rail character from a writing perspective, like from what they've done with her. Hopefully Sunday ends up being that, but sadly he's not here yet.
We're about to lose if we don't
tragic.
step it up.
He's here right now, but he's not in the story. Yeah. Thelxie, I'm telling you, whoever wrote the Thelxie event, just put them in charge of every writing at Hoyoverse. Just the one dude. Because it's insane how well written that is, and how much subtext is there, how many metaphors are there, the allegory, everything in that event just completely blew my mind. I don't think it's perfect, but it's near it, especially for a gacha game. It's like the best event that they've ever done, for sure. Yeah, Sunday has incredible potential. I think that I liked his use in the...
Venture.
The worst thing about Sunday is his dialogue. Oh my god. I cannot get over some of the dialogue in this game, especially on Penacony. The waxing philosophical is not as smart as they think that it is. I have such issue with it's show don't tell, but with a character's philosophical motivations, where characters will just tell you the philosophy behind their actions in the most flowery language humanly possible, and you know the writers are like patting themselves on the back, when it's like actually terrible, because the most interesting philosophy that a character can display is in their actions and how they speak, not in literally telling you their philosophy. And Sunday does it so much. It is insane. He has such potential, but oh my god. Oh, we're in a computer. What is this? We are in a computer. What is going on here? Or the Stellaron, or if there's a Stellaron here, it's like computerizing the planet or something. Something's going on. Yeah, I think that 2.7, he had interesting usage. For sure. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh! Did not mean to do that. Oh, I got a trophy though. No, wrong. Oh, well. Oh, it still takes one. Proceed no further. Nani. Goodbye. Devoured. Okay. 3, 4, 5. Okay, he needs to stop on it. I get it now. Goodbye. Yeah, introduces the past, present, and future. Yeah, I think that, again, after 2.0 is when Penacony started to show a bit of its ass a little bit. Oh my god, I'm dumb. I keep fucking up. I am too dumb for this. Goodbye. It wasn't allowed to go to the destination? They can be stopped? This is gonna. This is the stream. This is the full stream. 2, 3. Yeah. Raise your yeah. Woo! It took me longer than it should.
Melodious sound that soothes the soul.
Careful.
Ooh.
We're getting very close to the Blade of Fury.
Sick. But there's a chest. I gotta go to the steps. How many steps did that end up getting to?
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
All together. Stars echo.
It's my jam.
Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy.
Down, farewell.
Here is thunder.
The fruits of a long journey.
No, shut up. There's still more to do. Don't even look at this door.
This is the center, all right. That's a sizable formation. My thoughts exactly. You have the heart of a fighter, my friend. If the records are correct, directly beneath the Blade of Fury lies the world-renowned Kremnos Arena. The path before us leads either to glory or to death. Of course, glory is ours, and death is theirs.
Damn. Cold. How often do you stream? This is my first stream. So. I plan on streaming tomorrow to do the Arknights infield beta. We'll see how that goes. Thank you. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. It's been going on for 6.5 hours. He's still talking, by the way. That's insane. But yeah, 6.5 hours. That's insane. Doesn't even really feel like it's been that long, if I'm being honest. Maybe that's a problem with me, but it really doesn't feel like it's been 6.5 hours. I probably should finish the stream soon. I think YouTube only allows, what, like 12 hours? So we're a little over a half of what they even will store as a VOD. The YouTube's gotta allow this.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Conflict is pitiless.
Serenity is before me. I'll watch over you and guide you on your path.
Show no mercy.
But yeah, I think I'll... obviously, I think it notifies in the Discord whenever I go live on YouTube. I'll see if I can add bot for the Twitch as well.
And perfect teamwork. These two gladiators have bested every opponent.
Phelan's voice actors having fun.
How disappointing. No sign of the Titan at all. Is Nikador hiding somewhere?
The
They're most likely in the soul forging zone. The path is right behind you.
Thanks! What about you?
I'll take the other path. It's crawling with parasites.
You've definitely had the upper hand in this competition. Shall we go?
Shall we?
Well, it's not every day you see a view like this. Go ahead and capture it with the photo stone.
He's the new Dan Hong. See? We don't even need Dan Hong. I'll take a photo of it. Wow, it's 6 a.m.? Oh, it's basically 7 a.m. for you? That's wild. Thank you so much for sticking around. You've been great. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, I'll probably, whenever there's like a clear stopping point soon, will probably be it for tonight. A faint murmur rides the wind, a whisper of ancient history, the elegy of God. And then the rumble of strife. And then a picture for March for her TV in her room. Sick.
So, that friend of yours, her name is March.
1:40 a.m.? Wow. It's late here, but it's not that late. That's right. She's March.
March 7th. You think our names sound strange. You guys mentioned her in the Vortex of Genesis earlier. You must really value your friendship with her to go through all this effort to document the journey for her.
See, it's cute. This shit doesn't make any sense about these pictures, but it is cute, you know?
Yeah, I can tell. Honestly, seeing how you both look out for your friend has furthered my trust in you. A person's true character often comes to light in their friendships.
Wow, the writers really understand that now.
Taught me
It's crazy. It's almost like they should understand that.
but this sentence is still vivid in my memory. Especially in these tumultuous times, friends who you can trust completely are a rare and precious find. Let's keep going. We can't let Mighty Mouse get too full of himself. The prophecy tablet might be able to unlock that closed gate.
Woo! Brazil? Wow, that's so cool. That's so cool. I always wanted to visit Brazil. That's sick. Oh, bug. It's just my imagination. Just my imagination. Oh, they are teasing me. Oh, see that? Oh my god. Whoa. Popping out. Let me switch to Germany. Holy shit. That's so cool. Wow, I still don't. Like, I still can't fathom that people from different countries watch my stuff. Watch my stuff. I seriously just can't fathom it. It's so cool. Like, you guys are sick. Like, that's awesome. Germany's also a place I really want to go. I've been to Italy, I've been to Chile, and I've been to Japan. That's where I've been. All incredible countries. Ikimashou. Oh, neaty. I did the exact opposite of what I was supposed to do. Have you guys ever been out of the country before? Where you live? Nee, 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 nee.
Everything in its there. All done. Let's move on.
Let's go. That's prophesize. Oh wow, well, like 50 miles over the border. That's still really cool.
According to Mighty, we need to go deeper into Castrum Kremnos. It's that way.
It's so interesting that these
There's
games can
another
like
exit here.
bring people together literally all
Wonder
over the
where it
world.
leads. Maybe we can use the iron ball to smash through the roadblock. Hopefully it leads to Castrum Kremnos' treasure vault. Otherwise it might not be worth the effort. There's one upstairs. Maybe we can figure out a way to get it down. Choose any path you like. It's entirely up to you.
It's up to me. It's too much pressure. Japan's just incredible. I've got a trip planned for later this year to go again. I've been twice, and it's my favorite country on earth. It's so incredible. I'm like that weeb where it's like thing in the United States, thing in Japan. Like, it's incredible. I love Japan so much. Yeah, going with people is obviously, it makes it better. I agree. But I mean, it's such a pleasant country, you know? Like, it's so peaceful and everybody's so kind, typically. So, yeah, I think even going alone, I think would still be a really fun experience. But yeah, going with people obviously helps the trip. I did my first trips. I did study abroad, and that was a lot of fun. It's definitely nerve-wracking, obviously, when you're meeting new people and you're going to a new country, but it was still super fun. Oh wow, that's crazy. Sometimes I forget that I have the other channel, you know, because I spend so much time on this one. Wow, thank you so much. Really, it means a lot. Those videos, man. I can go back and watch some parts of them. I'm like, wow, that's great. And I can watch other parts and I'm like, I'm gonna cringe myself into non-existence. And I can guarantee you, in like a few years, I'm gonna go back and watch this content and be like, you know, it's just one of those things when you're making content, you like always eventually get to the point where you're like, that was cringe. But that's the necessary process.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
But yeah, that's what I was talking about before about Persona and Metaphor. Like, Persona 4 Golden is just great. And it's one of those, like, you know, super important games, like transcendent media. But Metaphor is just so good that I think it might beat out Persona. Again, give me a few years and maybe I go back, but prayers manifest. I say bye. Oh. Oh, I gotta move this one first. Okay. Times are changing. Oh wow, you're in Kanji's dungeon. One of my favorite ones in the entire game. It's really, really good. How long have you been playing it? Let's see. It's like me. Been playing this for 800,000 hours today. But what's insane, I'm so glad I'm streaming this. This is legitimately, I mean, obviously besides the times where I stop and talk to you guys, this is legitimately how long it takes me to do these stories, obviously. And I would do all of this off stream, and it would just like consume a day to do this. And then you switch over to Genshin, and you do that. It really does kind of feel a little bit like a job. Obviously, when you're doing it by yourself. I mean, the games are still fun, and the story is still fun. But when the story is shit, like the finale of Penacony, oof, that was rough to get through. Wow, that's crazy. So you've been playing as long as I have. Yeah, I feel like if I were to ever release a video on the other channel, it would be Metaphor, I think. Just because it's so good, and I think there's so much to delve into. Oh my god. Bye. What is this? Oh, neat. Okay. You can go back this way. Oh, yo. Yeah, Persona 4 Golden story is so good. The characters are just so good. Like, when I talk about good characters, that's one of the games I would point to. Especially with character dynamics. It's so good. Incredible. Obviously, there's some weaknesses in Golden versus, 3 versus, 5 Royal. They all have their own weaknesses and strengths compared to each other, but, man, it's such a good game. Ooh. Gotcha. Bye. Bye.
Nice harmony and unison. Stars echo.
Show no mercy.
Serenity is before me. Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy.
A vast journey awaits.
Combat in this game is just take a break and chill for a second. Let's see. Ooh. It's a cool dungeon though. I don't hate the design. Again, this feels super Talesy, especially with the reversing time mechanics.
Well done. Go claim our rewards.
Oh,
What
that's
else
good.
Kremnos will have any use for them anyway?
Yeah, it's just the battle music at this point for me.
Soulless kin and a desolate fortress. This place has fallen pretty far from the way people remember it.
It's the broken piece.
We meet again. What's your count so far?
30. 30.
That's not too far off. We still stand a chance. Ah, I just remembered. We came across a slate with inscriptions in an ancient language of Castrum Kremnos. Could you help translate it?
Is it beyond your knowledge, amateur historian?
Sadly, yes. You are my only hope now.
You just keep having fun. I've got better things to do.
Yeah, the relationship's cute. It's cute. I like it. Oh my, I was literally just thinking about him. Oh my god, he's in a dungeon too. Holy. Oh. Where are you going? Absolutely incredible. Yeah, they're flirting. Yeah. Legitimately though, Hoyoverse does always have the most like queer coded characters of all time. Like people give people shit for saying that. It is legitimately true. Yeah. Yeah, glasses. I mean, even if you're not, people would be like, maybe not with them, to be fair. But like Branya and Seela, come on. Like, I'm not blind. Stop for a moment. I have to tell you something about you. In all my years of thievery, I've never met someone like you. This is not some kind of precious jewel or rare artifact. It's just some chest filled with junk, and yet you would still fight this hard to keep your greedy mitts on it? Are you so hard-pressed that you just go around shoving everything you find in your greedy little pocket? If it's up for grabs, I'm taking it. So that's the conviction that keeps you collecting trash? Even the great Zagreus wouldn't bat an eyelid at such a greedy attitude. I thought they were the only person who would be able to catch me in a place so full of twists and turns. Your methods are remarkable indeed. I wonder if you could capture her, too. That's ominous. Oh. Thanks, man. See ya in like 5 treasure chests. Bye. Oh, never mind. Ah! Oh, shit. I knew he was gonna hit me from the back.
I hope we're harmony and unison.
Here is Thunderous.
Torment and doubt farewell. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Cypher.
No dirty tricks, alright.
Sky Dragon?
It's pitiless. Show no mercy.
Serenity is before me.
I love his ult so much.
Guide you on your path.
It's such a good ult. That's the face you just made. The face that I see in my program. It's literally just... That's the face that I say right now. Oh. This place is long. Oh god. Can I dodge this enemy? Yep. Reap. Temporal virtuosity. Virtuoso.
Huh, there's another mural up ahead.
Wait, is there a bug back
Wanna
there?
take a closer look?
No. Dude, he is running so fast.
Looks like they're
Bug.
creating Titankin. Maybe this is what.
Oh, the crisis there for the God of Trigger. Interesting. Do I play horror games? Yes and no. I've never played any of those like streamy horror games, the ones where you like play with friends or whatever. But I do really enjoy Resident Evil games.
Crafting a body from rough stones and then infusing it with a god's golden blood to bring it to life. No wonder Castrum Kremnos keeps winning battle after battle. With this method, they can create as many soldiers as they want.
Catch. True, that's a good point. I didn't even catch that, honestly. I have to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm back. Incredible music. Love Persona. Okay. Let's... Oh my god, I come back to talk about Mighty's fat titties. Okay. Where, I'm like, where am I going? Let's see. Ooh.
How did you beat us here again? But there are still plenty of enemies around. What's
New
wrong?
FNAF game.
Already
Interesting.
tired?
I've never actually played any FNAF game. I know that they have like an avid, loyal fan base. I've literally never touched them. The games, not the fan base. Oh my god.
Well, how generous of you. This is the stockpiling zone. We must be getting close to Nikador.
Nikador.
Right. But by the time you arrive, he might already have fallen by my hand.
He's out of his.
Then we must act quickly. We can't let you die right before our
Phanon
eyes,
is
can we?
pissed that I'm talking to the stream. He's like, dude, we gotta go kill this god, alright?
We'll be meeting up with Mighty soon. Want to clean up this area and increase our trophy count?
Interesting.
Victory or defeat. It all comes down to this.
Dun, 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 dun.
The path is cut off, but how did he get through? Oh, did he set up this roadblock on purpose?
Let me jump across.
Hold your horses. We're not exactly
Queens of Star Royal Suburb. I have not seen that. That sounds hilarious. I've not seen that.
Enough joking. Let's look around. Ah, this might come in handy. A stone table for the hand of Zagreus. Let's use it to fill the crack in the path.
I'll stop with the questions.
I don't normally approve of this, but given the circumstances, let's use it this one time.
Engage. Stone. Okay.
We need to find a solution.
Oh
to
wow,
mend the
that's
broken
incredible.
path.
I've heard of it somehow. Oh, woo! Me. Yeah! Wow! 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 Let's go to the hand. Oh my! Like, where else can I go? Incredible. Okay.
Flawless work. Great job.
Arigato.
A day of peaceful repose. Feeling lucky.
Let's walk around as Aventurine. Punch yourself. Oh, really? Incredible. I need to go back and do that. Is this the only time you use this here? I'm sure that there's more, right? I'm sure. I'm like a bird. I fly away. Interesting. Interesting. Can I flip? No. Okay. Do I have to use all of them? Yay or nay? Yes. Bye. Prophesized chest. Yeah, I gotta throw a ball there. It was a nice chest. 20 jades. Oh my god, I'm rich. Okay, and okay.
So many stones here. I wonder how many war machines can be built with all this. But after today, we'll be slumbering here forever. This is hard.
Harmony and unison.
How's everybody feeling? I'm sure it's late.
Show no mercy. Conflict is pitiless.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Stars echo.
Here is thunder.
Serenity is before me. I'll watch over you and guide you on your path.
Show no mercy.
Weird shrines down. Oh my god.
Trifling.
Maybe
I'll take it all.
Here is thunder. Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy.
Huge chest.
Follows luck. Just
30.
Like it always does.
I don't know what to do with all of this. Bug. Ah. Huge. Let's go punch myself in the gizzard. Where am I at? Yeah! Yeah! I can't do it. Lay the bridge.
A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
Ah, no, don't do it. I have a family. Oh, punching's a button you get later. I'm like, I don't know how to do it. I'm just like ramming it into a character.
Let's just hope no more strange mechanisms get in our way.
Oh my god, a golden coin of life. Ah! What's that noise? What's that? Has to be that coin down there. Oh well, bye. Yeah. Look how fast I can run in circles. Oh my god. That's the meta. Bye. See ya.
Look, someone's getting impatient.
We're back, boy.
You took your sweet time.
Apologies, but someone forgot to clear out the obstacles along the way.
Enough chatter. Show me your tally.
Oh my god, show me. Show your what? Oh, I just didn't.
Looks like we
Oh.
won.
Damn.
Well, I'm a man of my word. You can deliver the final blow.
Wait. On second thought, the stakes seem a bit too high. Deciding who gets the glory with just one competition might be disrespectful to the gods. Let's change the stakes. You can just share half your spoils with us. As for Nikador, we can take him down together.
Let's do
The
it.
real question is,
Let's
if you
do
can pull
it.
it off. Well, here's your spoils.
They're right up ahead then?
There's just a faint scent, but I'm certain they're here. We're about to cross paths with Strife.
Ooh, the moment is here. Let's all do it.
Wow! Look at this big guy! Could this be Varix Leo?
Show some respect. This is Chrysius Leo, not some rumor-spouting gossip monger. Chrysius Leo was the top advisor in Castrum Kremnos, whose wise counsel helped my tribe win many battles and thwarts numerous schemes. Sadly, he has lost his voice now. If only the Chrysos heirs could benefit from his wisdom.
Mighty Moss. Crown Prince?
He speaks.
Leo, after all these years,
I'm speaking?
You're still awake.
Mighty Moss. I could never forget your voice. I've been waiting for this moment all along.
Please, teacher, share your wise counsel with me.
Crown Prince, Castrum Kremnos has lost everything. Its people, traditions, most importantly, its glory.
To survive, our people have migrated, and our traditions have faded with time. But glory, even though it has vanished into the mist and its walls have crumbled, Castrum Kremnos has never forsaken the glory of its warriors. Why say otherwise?
Our god has completely lost their sanity.
The dude's cracked.
No longer a revered symbol of war. They have fallen and are now plotting an evil scheme. I urge you, Mighty Moss, to put an end to their endless suffering. Allow them to die as a warrior. They must go with honor.
Oh, did he just die?
Teacher, answer me. As your crown prince, I command you.
Mighty, let him rest. He must be exhausted.
Awkward.
Perhaps those were just the delirious words of a dying lion. I shouldn't overthink it. Let's keep going.
Hold on. This is the slate that I mentioned earlier. We couldn't decipher it. Maybe it's connected to the scheme the old lion mentioned.
Hand it to me. No. Nikador would never.
That explains the surprise attack on Akama. I didn't think that the Mad Titan could have orchestrated it.
Akama is on the brink of destruction. Someone needs to go back and rescue them.
No. We need to press on and finish our mission.
Are you blinded by glory? As I said before, victory only lies in assembling a full-fledged army.
We're just one step away from Nikador. Defeat the source of the evil and the threat will vanish on its own. Just like that decisive strike, there is no turning back for us. Nikador could drive Akama to the brink of ruin. But we can do the same to them. Besides, I have faith in Aglaya and Tribi. With two demigods and our allies watching over Akama, they should be more than capable of protecting the Holy City.
All right. I'll trust your judgment this time. Let's hope we don't end up in an abyss of regrets. Nikador, has your divine body truly been hollowed out by the hands of madness? Have you completely forsaken your dignity as a warrior?
Interesting stuff. Okay, I think that's where I should end it now. We've been doing this for 7 hours. But it was fun. Let me swap to the bigger one. It's fun. It's long, it's late, but thank you all so much for sticking around. And if you're still here, that's crazy. Like, thank you so much. It's wow, thank you. I'll be on tomorrow. I don't think we'll be finishing this tomorrow. I think tomorrow I'll just be doing the Arknights infield. If you guys want to check that out, I think it should be interesting. I don't know like anything about it, but not sure about a time. I'll try and update that in the Discord though. But thank you so much for watching. Really, it means a lot. I was nervous to do a first stream, obviously, and you guys have been great. You guys have been chatty. You guys have been chilling, hanging out. Even if you didn't chat, thank you so much for just hanging out and watching me just play a game, which is cool. Thank you so much. Hopefully I see you guys tomorrow.